morning, everybody. How the fuck are you doing? Happy day. I apologize for being late-ish, I guess. My PC updated overnight without my fucking permission. Bastard. Anyways. Nope, wrong one.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee you'll be able to do
Good
as
morning,
smooth
Metal.
as
Good morning,
velvet.
Glut. Good morning, Nothing But Good Vibes. Good morning, Morrow. How is Why am I like this? How is everybody? I hope you're having a good day. Check your PCs if they fucking updated, because it's a shit show. Oh, I just saw it follow, but it was 10 hours ago. It just peeked up on my fucking list. That was weird. It is a time. Do you know where your children are? It's 10 p.m. Do you remember those commercials? I remember those commercials. God, they used to go off at my Nana's house all the time. That's fucking hot. Good morning, Calabear. How are you? I gotta switch out my earbuds because these ones, I've been using them since I got these earphones, and I feel like they've got a fuzz on them or something. I don't know. Maybe they're just like, fuck, I'm not even just like packed with earwax. I don't want to think about it. Ew. So I gotta change my fucking earbuds. That's what I was gonna do this morning, but my PC updated without my permission. Again. What a dick. I hope you're all doing well today, and I hope you're having a wonderful morning, and it's untumultuous and relaxing, as it should be. You know what I'm saying? Mornings shouldn't be tumultuous. Fuck that shit. All right, let me change this shit. Which ones am I putting? Oh, God. They literally, when I got these earbuds, they gave me like a million tips for your ears, and I can never remember which size. I'm like the second smallest size. Sorry. I meant to do this before stream, you know, as you do. There's a good one. That's a small one. We'll do that one. Yeah, sure. Sure. Sounds like a great plan. I'm into it. It is nice to have stuff to change out, to be completely honest. I would be really pissed off if I, like, had to buy new fucking, I don't know. That seems like a lot of work, buying new ear pieces every single time you need them. It is nice to have extras. I think they're the Audio-Technica ones, I think. See how that feels. Let's test. Bitch, I'm all right with that. It's Saturday. What did I say? What's wrong with Saturdays? Is there something wrong with Saturdays? Did I do something? It is Saturday. Happy Saturday? Did something happen? Should I know about a Saturday? I'm literally asking. I really don't even know what day it is most of the time anymore, so. Oh my God, did I not? I didn't change my stream title. Thank you. That's why. I forgot to change my goddamn stream title. Thank you. God damn it. Duck yours. I am proud to be your favorite. Actually, I want to use a bigger size. I think these are going to fall out. Yeah, those are really loose. I'm proud to be your favorite Eldritch Horror, to be completely fair. I'll change the title in 1 sec. Give me a minute. I just got to find the fucking earbuds that fit my ears. There's too many choices. Get off. What size are you? Sorry. Are you bigger? That's what she said. Maybe? Yeah. Let's try this one. Where's the... Oh my God. It's fine. We're having a good time. That's the matching one. All right. Let me try this one. Zoe. Good morning, ClassyKatie. Can you imagine? Oh my God. That's a really good Halloween name. I'm going to have to remember that for next year. I'm really bad at that. I never come up with good Halloween names. Like, you know, every fucking person on Twitter is like, that's my Halloween name. And I'm like, I'm scary on my own. I don't fucking know. Those my poodles. Oh, is he? He's burying his bone. That's what do you see what he's doing? He's going to he's already destroyed the couch. Such a fucking weirdo. I love him, but what a weird dog. Sound alerts should work. Let's test one. Hold up. Let me test one before we do anything. They were working at the end of stream yesterday, but let me literally test one before you guys even waste your money on me, because I just don't want that. That is sad. There was a big audio update, though, last night, so I don't know if that had to do with our issues we were having yesterday. It's very possible. Let's be honest. CK's list Eldritch Horror, more Eldritch Horror. 100%. Is that even... Now I want to play fucking Darkest Dungeon. Why do you guys do this to me? You know I'm addicted to Eldritch things. Why are you like this? Look at this. I fed every single spider I have last night. That was my project after stream, and I did not fit. I mean, I just didn't put them away yet. Damn, that was a lot of spiders to feed, let me tell you. It was a moment. I went through them all. Good morning, Crispy. How are you? Let me change our title because I'm sorry, it still says Friday. um, my bad. I normally like literally don't really pay attention to my stream title very often until people mention something, and I'm like, oh, I should probably do that. Boom, got it. Now it's Stony Saturday. Hentai tentacle monster, CK? I'd be into one as a pet, but I don't really want to be fucked by a tentacle. The idea of like an opposable penis freaks me out. How many spiders? I really need to count them. Honestly, I could count them right now. I got rid of a bunch because they all molted out to be males, and I didn't have females to breed them with. And when you molt out to be a male spider, you just fucking die. So I didn't sell them. I literally just shipped them off to people that wanted them. 47. Yeah. Yep. 47. Mr. Pac-Man, how are you? Good morning. Rec, good morning. How are you? Or time zone or whatever. An opposable penis. Like, can you imagine an opposable penis? Like, you're just getting fucked and then suddenly it feels like this is happening. Oh my god, no. Nightmares. Nightmares. The severed arm in the desk. Oh, you like my severed arm? Thank you. It's actually really good to show people how to do an ABG, which is why I keep it out. Like, it's actually got all the... It's very well done in terms of the vasculature of a wrist. So when I show people how to do an ABG, I pull out my severed arm. I don't even know where it came from. I have a lot of severed body parts. I like them. It is. It's the only thing that's weird. Good morning, Eliza. The only thing that's the hand is small. Like the forearm's on point, but the hand? It's a Trump hand. It's a Trump hand. Let's cheers. I have a stoner bowl from last night, but I have no idea what's in it. It's whatever was in my grinder in my bedroom. So that's it. That's all we got. We're gonna cheers with it anyways. Can you imagine if I guarantee someone's fucking themselves with this? That's happening. There is one of these out there in the world being shoved up a butt. This is butt free so far. Crazy spider lady, I know, right? The only difference between a crazy cat lady and crazy spider lady is like when I have all my spiders put away and organized, you wouldn't have any idea I had 47 spiders or whatever the number is I just said. 47. Versus when you walk into someone who has one cat in their house, you know immediately. Litter box. Cheers. Good morning, Mickey. How are you, love? Good morning, Leaf. The girlfriend says I look super handsome without glasses, which is why she stopped wearing them. Oh, that's... I heard a pretty good one. I thought of you. I heard it in a... I don't even remember where I heard this. I heard it a couple days ago. It was, my therapist says everything heals with time, so I stabbed her. Now we wait. I like that one. I don't know why. My bong's smoking itself. I gotta repack a bowl. Hold on. BDO, good morning, lover. How are you? Cheers. How are you guys doing? I hope you have good weekend plans. I hope it's not blistery hot and gross where you are. It's hot here. I'm so thankful for air conditioning. I cannot even begin to explain. It's honestly just like, God, waking up first thing in the morning is not near as miserable when you know you're not exiting the coldest part of your house into a sweat sauna. every day. Man, I walk out here and it's just like chill, chilly. It's so nice. Imagine Katie having a mental breakdown, releases all her spiders, and just go away. Oh my God, can you imagine? What's really sad is like some people actually do that. Like they get a pet, regret it, and then just throw it outside. And they're like, I didn't kill it. I'll let it go. And if you're lucky, it will die. And I hate saying that. If you're unlucky, it will go native and you will become Florida. And like Burmese pythons will eat your dog. Scientists at CERN have successfully put rum and pineapple into the Hadron Particle Accelerator. The news briefing claims that they have created the first pina collider. Those are well done. I'm not just laughing to laugh. That's a well done pun. Is that a pun? I don't know. That's well constructed. I love shit like that. Wordplay is fun. I'm gonna need the number for your therapist, Katie, just for her safety. She's in Maryland. It's okay. We have all tele appointments, so I can't physically harm her or touch her. So we're good. We good. I'm not stabbed. Honestly, like I've had my hands in enough chest cavities. I'm good on the whole like bloody warm thing. I'm over it at this point. When I was young, like in high school, when I was angry, I didn't like my brothers and all of my older siblings were very physically angry, whereas my sisters and I, we were like verbally. We never like punched or hit. We got in physical fights once in a while, but most of the time we would just like attack each other on an emotional level. Like, damn, man, it was just the worst. But things we would do, like when I was super fucking angry at just a situation, my mom would be like, what can I do to make this better? You're shaking. And I'd be like, I want to slit their throat and bathe in the bloodbath. Can you assist me? And then she would just fall silent and pretend the conversation never happened. Good morning, Stajan. How are you, love? Almost telekinesis. Almost. A good pun is its own reward. 100%. I mean, people that like put in effort for like word play, I fucking dig it. I think it's awesome. I don't know why people hate on it or like think it's corny or something. Like, are you just jealous you're not that clever? Read a book.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
You hit each other in the soul. Exactly. I think it's a comedian or someone says it. My dad says it all the time, and he got it from a stand-up or something. Someone said long ago that the difference between having girls and boys is that boys will put holes in your walls, but girls will shit on your heart. I don't know who originally said it, but my dad used to say it when we were kids all the time because my stepdad had the 3 boys and then married my mom into all the girls. And that was what a brave man. You're feeling better today? I'm so happy. I hate those days. Like I know the day you're talking about when you're just like nothing specifically made it a piece of shit, but it's a piece of shit and you feel sad and lonely about it. It's the worst because it's like nothing makes it feel better. You just want to let your friends know you're feeling like shit, but people always are like, "How can I fix that?" And then you just feel worse because you're like, you can't. But now you feel worse because you can't help that person help you. It's the worst. It's the worst. My chat just did. Oh, there we go. Nobody hurts you like your family, and nobody pisses you off quite like them. I mean, it's like honestly, I kind of love being around my siblings and my parents sometimes because they're the only people that you can just be straight up. I mean, I can just be, not that I want to, but I think everybody has a certain amount of filter on them. Like, be nice, don't fucking blow up. But when it's my family, I can straight up like call my dad a queef and punch him in the stomach and walk away. Like, chances are he'll come after me and we'll end up in a wrestling match. But like, your family is those people you can, well, at least mine, we can like say the horrible shit out loud and still be okay at the end of the day. It's almost like a purge. Like we just start reminiscing about childhood memories, and that turns into reminiscing about destroying each other's childhoods, and then that reminisces into other things, and we just all start fighting. But it's like it's great. It's good therapy. Good morning, Jackie, and thank you for resumming the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings.
Hail the Dank Lord, Mother Fluffas. I appreciate you.
So your mom had all the daughters and your stepdad had all the sons. The families got together and fought like some sort of dark sitcom. I'm not even kidding you. It's the Brady Bunch. I'm not even shitting you. I have compared my family to the scary version of the Brady Bunch many times. Like imagine the Brady Bunch, but redneck. It's like the Brady Bunch mixed with Shameless. Shameless was hard. That was very. I mean, we weren't alone. We didn't have like a drunk dad who was leaving us and making us survive on our own. But just that like chaotic, all the kids kind of thing. Very much so. Good morning, October. How are you? Did you see the news story that Amazon's going through workers so fast in warehouses that they might run out of people by the end of 2023, 2025? What? Like their turnover is that high? Holy shit. That's damn. Come on. Damn, wow. What a horrible working environment. That's all I can come up with. No, Vex, I'm the one person in my family who's mildly my sister Sarah and I probably. Sarah definitely. We were both I was like the goth kid and she was of the emo generation, like the side swept bangs and the I don't know, emo shit. I can't even think of an emo band right now, but you know what I'm talking about. Whereas all of the siblings ahead of us were all like preppy jocks, popular, you know. They, like, went with the flow. We're, like, the standout weird 2 youngest. It's very strange. Like, I wish I would have grown up in a Evanescence household, but not at all. Very, very country, very, very redneck. My house was decorated in cows, pigs, and tiny yellow flowers. I wish, though. Addams Family is one of my favorite movies ever. It was kinda like The Breakfast Club under one roof, seriously. Yeah. It really was, and it was this is why I don't like, none of my siblings are friends. None of us are friends except for me and Sarah. Me and Sarah are close, and I think Nick and Corey talk to each other once in a while, but Corey's in and out of prison all the time, so none of us really know where he is. Beyond that, we honest to fuck have nothing in common. Like, all of my brothers were like, the prom king, captain of the football team, like, really they're beautiful. I've told you guys that. They're, like, blonde, blue-eyed, gorgeous creatures, and, I was in theater. And listen to Evanescence and Korn and Nine Inch Nails. Everyone's upset with Amazon, but no one ever talks about how many people Apple goes through, which is weird given the story could be titled "World's Biggest Apple Turnover." Stop it. That would be incredible. Isn't it because Apple I mean, not that this is an excuse, but I think Apple mainly has all their shit made and assembled in China. No, hold on, Nick. I'm looking. My chat keeps I don't know if anybody has that problem. It doubles. My chat literally like everybody's chats will go on top of each other's for a second and then it straightens out again. Every, like, couple of hours it happens, it's really weird. Why did the corn cob go to the doctor? It had an ear infection. Why is it called an ear of corn? Like, how does it look like an ear, though? I've wondered that a lot. I know a good amount of people who used to work at the local Amazon distribution center, and no one that still works there and no one that still works there, and I feel, wow, none of them still work there. How long did they work? How long did they last? Like, how long does it I'm just curious, like, is it bad at the day one? Are they like, "Here's your bottle to piss in?" I'm very different than my 2 siblings. They both listen to R&B, buy new shoes every other week. I was the emo kid with 1 pair of Chucks. That was exactly you're my sister. She still wears Chucks. I'd be shocked if she doesn't wear them to work as a lawyer. Chucks are like her and me, I was the skater, like, Etnies generation. I still wear Adidas 3-stripe. They're comfortable and they fit. I still wear them to this day. I can tell you the first pair I had. It's disgusting. Ideas what matter more than blood, 100%. I mean, I cannot fathom if I had the mentality that I had to force myself to enjoy my siblings, and I say that with a full I love them. I love them and I appreciate them, but after an hour, I'm done. I remember what it was like living with them for my life, and I'm done. I'm out. Like, I just and we're not, like, super spread out. We definitely all grew up together in the same house. We just are nothing in common. It's bizarre. I could show you my sister Joshua. She lives in Texas now. She's a nurse, but she quite literally, very literally fell into the bigger the hair, closer to God thing, and she looks like a porcelain doll now. Like she looks like me and Sarah, but with an inch of spackle on her face and a bouffant like this. And I'm like, bitch, you nurse like that? All right. Amazon knows it will run out of Americans to hire by 2024. That's what we were just talking about. Yeah, Scrappy, it's scary. I use Firefox and I have tried a different one, but all the other browsers run my CPU like hot. That's the only reason I don't want to use them. Like I've downloaded Opera and I have Chrome obviously, and both of them run my CPU like 30 like they take up 30% of my CPU just to run the browser because of all the stupid background processes, and Firefox only takes about 12%. So it just makes the stream quality better. And it always fixes itself. Like chat always fixes itself in a second. It's just I'll be reading it and then it's like and I'm like, "Oh, fuck, what?" It's been doing it for like a year, I don't know. Maybe it's the way it splits off stock, maybe that. Cuz it sits at the ear of the leaves. Is it literally called an ear though? But why? It doesn't look like an ear. I love corn on the cob. You think you get a piss bottle on your first day? You got to fucking earn your piss bottle, bitch. Wet your pants. Jesus Christ. It's probably real though. Dude, I wish. I've heard New Balance are incredible. I've heard they're literally I've ever all of the amazing running shoes that everybody swears by, like Asics and New Balance, and there's another one that everybody loves. It starts with an N, I can't remember. That I can't wear them. I have like a duck foot. Like I have an insanely narrow heel and a wide forefoot. And most of those shoes, they have like pointy toed, narrow front foots and a wide heel for some. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So they squeeze the front of my foot and then my heel's popping out the back and I get a big blister. That's why I stick to like the same brand of shoes and I wear them until they die. I can't. Like I just don't want to struggle anymore. Yeah, Chrome is great. I have no hate on Chrome. Like I would use Chrome if I didn't stream. But with streaming, just simply because like once OBS goes live, that thing's taking about 30% of a CPU. And then if my browser's taking 30% of my CPU, that's 60% plus just gone just to read what you guys are saying. That's not even putting a game on. Like that's insane. You know what I'm saying? I spy with my little eyes something orange. Is it the Hocus Pocus? Is it my bra? Is it I don't see anything else orange. That's all I got. Yep. There's a rectum back there though. It's been a little while since I was able to just hang out and instead of hard lurking. Dude, you can always just hard lurk bun. Like it's probably not fun for you, but I never I've never been like, "Man, I sure wish less people lurked." What the fuck? I love that people just want to hang. It's awesome. I'm very much that person. Like if I go over to hang at someone's house, I'm not going over there to have a conversation. I'm going to sit silently on my couch and look at my phone, but with you. It's been oh no, I have 2 rigs. I do 2 rigs now. Thank fuck. Why does a browser need that much CPU? Honestly, it's the biggest complaint across the internet. I've Googled it and done a ton of research trying to figure out why the fuck these browsers run. I mean, seriously, if you open up your task manager and if you're running Chrome or likewise, click on the little down arrow and look at the 20 plus processes your one browser page is running. And then for every single tab you have up, it's also running at the same 20 processes. I've read about it. I still don't quite grasp the concept, but it has to do with all of the add-ons and all of the background things just like refreshing and going on in your browser constantly. But you can't shut them down. If you shut down any of those processes, the whole browser doesn't work. Why they feel it's their right to take up all my CPU with their stupid bullshit, I don't fucking know. It's weird. Piss bottle. Oh my god, it was at that precise moment, shaking the bottle of vaping fluid that I mixed yesterday. The nicotine's slide. I'm so sorry. Did you get it from Amazon? I hope not. Oh, stop. That's terrible. I really should get back to writing. I'm putting together a step-by-step guide to falling down the stairs. So far, it goes step 1, step 2, step 6, step 12. I'm queen of falling up the stairs. The root of the ear here is supposedly the word Oz. Oh, which means husk. Oh, so then it's probably not an American word. We probably commandeered it or something, like everything else. It's cool. It's a really pretty bra. Not that I'm gonna like flash my bra, but it is pretty. I don't often wear orange. Doesn't look too good on me. I want to be in the same space as you, but please don't make me talk. Exactly. Like I just want to exist. I don't want to feel the pressure of needing to think or respond. Like, can we just exist here, please? Send me a meme if you need to speak. Put the chat in the other rig. I used to, but I kind of think that's a little bit how I fucked my neck up. So I would have chat on my rig that runs OBS is the two side monitors. So I would have chat on the side monitor, but I was doing this constantly. Game chat, like rapid fire, for 8 hours a day. And I think that movement, that repetitious, you know, um, what's the word? It's the word for like a ball joint constantly moving against itself. I think that's kind of what has aided in fucking my neck up. So I'm putting chat directly in front of me under the camera. So I'm not doing this. I'm just doing this. And my neck's getting better. I'm not going to say that's it, but I'm trying everything. Everything. I'm a tab abuser, so I know what you're talking about. And I've started adding an empty tab at the end and leave it on that one just to help. Seriously, I do too. I always have an empty tab. It's so stupid. I'm a tab user myself. Like I usually, especially after stream, you guys throw me a bunch of links and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to watch those after stream." And I keep every single one of them. Every day when I shut stream down, I've got like 27 tabs. It's insane. And I sit there and I watch every single one of them and as I go, they load faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. It's really bad, but yeah, what do you do? Oh, you think it's probably Native American. You're probably right. English is just 7 languages in a trench coat. Word. I mean, when people are like, English is a Germanic language, I'm like, is it though now? Are we really? Is it really? Can you really call American English anything but trash? I mean, it's just a heap of like, we're going to take that one and twerk's a word now, and we're going to break down legitimate to legit. Sure, sick. Let's go. It's very strange language, man. I ain't complaining. It's just weird. It's daunting. And then we have like this culture of, the grammar Nazis out there. They're like, you used the wrong form of there. Why do we have 3 theirs? Repetitive, yeah, it's like that repetitive, the therapist used there's a word for it, like that repetitive strain on the ball like, it's not a ball joint, but, you have your vertebrae and they're twisting constantly, and it's this muscle right here that goes down the back of my neck, that's the one that is just like a rock all the time, and that's the exact muscle to do this. I know. I'm just trying to fix it, man. Clearly, the solution is to have chat move constantly so you aren't repeating motions. Amen. English is a fuck language. I mean, it's wonderful and beautiful and can be very eloquent, but it's to imply rules on English is kind of superfluous at this point, I think. The language is too much of a mutt to really, I mean, you need to make your own new rules, I guess, if you want some rules for English, because none of them make sense. The fact that you try to answer and respond to everyone's comments is amazing. Really? Well, I mean, I do it because I like it. It's selfish at the end of the day. Sorry, no, dude. I ain't ashamed that I have a fucking bra on. I looked in the mirror today. I know what's on camera. We're cool, dude. Don't even worry about it. I like reading. I mean, I'm here to talk to you guys. I'm not here to just like narcissistically expect people to stare at my face and listen to me all day. Doesn't it? Does not it? I hate it. No. If the English language was a person, it would be the dude that knocks out other languages in a dark alley and rummages through their pockets for loose nouns. Oh my fucking god, it's true. Or double consonants that don't have a purpose. Necessary. They're unnecessary. Kind of like the word necessary. Loose torque costs lives. Definitely not as simple as saying it's a Germanic language. The West Country dialect from where I am initially developed totally different from the rest of the UK. Really? No shit. I wonder why. Was it like an isolated community of people or something? Oh my god, Amber, can you imagine? No. Oh my god, hell no. I had a neck injury in grade school that ever since that muscle has times where it occasionally tightens up really tight to the point where I can't move my head sometimes. That's exactly what mine did. Literally. I do it, Meshar. I'm literally so I think it stems from an old injury I did when I was a kid as well. When I was like in high school or middle school, I went snowboarding on my birthday. The day I pierced my nose, actually, same day, weird. Um, I crashed into a tree, and the tree took my shoulder with it. Like my shoulder just out the back of out the back of my back, and I just poof into a bunch of powder and just laid there like I'm going to die now. And I didn't ever go to the hospital for it or anything. Like I just like yanked on it until it didn't hurt anymore, and then went about my day as children do because we're idiots. Ugh. But I have the same thing. It's in my trap. Like if you feel your trap muscles right here, if I run my finger down them, this one's a smooth ass, like little woo right into the shoulder. This one, there's literally like a marble in it right here. It's just the most sickening knot. And it's connected to that neck muscle right there. And seriously, like I sometimes can't turn left without just crying. And all day. I mean, just 24/7. I just sit here like this and rake into that knot gently but firmly. I want it to die now. Dubs with that resub. Fuck, I knew there was Mikey soundtrack and dubs with resubs. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I fucking I appreciate you. Apologize you, Katie. Jesus. That's
a lot of ones. Thank you for that. I appreciate y'all.
It's kind of funny we're talking about language. Recently it was pointed out that all my bad jokes are in English, so I've learned one in Spanish. Uno. That's fantastic. You know what I wish we had in English, CK? Vowels with umlauts. I have an umlaut on my middle name. Not even shitting you. My mom did it. No idea why. There's an umlaut on my name. I feel like it would cut down on a lot of unnecessary, weirdly spelled words, 100%. Although, my middle name is Renee, and the way that they spelt it is R-E-N-E with an umlaut over it, E. Why all the E's? Did the umlaut save us from anything? Did it need the extra E? I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea. But I've got one. You know what I wish we had in English? CK? Oh, yeah. Yep, sorry. Yep, Katie. English wasn't even really one country at that point. Our dialect developed from the same roots as Gaelic and Bretonnic languages. Really? No shit. I mean, I've heard that the American English was actually originally how English was spoken, and then like the people of Great Britain actually developed the lilt and the dropping of the everything, the whatever. But I don't know. I'm not a linguistics person. This is something I heard long ago. I passed out in high school once from the pain of that muscle tightening. I haven't passed out from it yet, but I've had some moments where I literally am like very scared. I get paralyzed and I just cry. I've been there. Like Measure, I'm with you so hard on that. It's the worst. It's such a weird thing because no one can see it. It's not a visible thing that anyone can like be like, "Oh, they're in a lot of pain." You just see someone like scream crying in the shower because they reached up to wash their hair and now they're paralyzed because of their neck. I've had a lot of scream cry showers. The Germanic part came from the Saxons and then the Vikings, Katie. The parts of the English that make sense comes from us. Oh, I know that. I mean, hence Germanic. But let's be real, like how much of the commonly used vernacular of American English is any of that anymore? Spiky massage ball. I have something similar to that. Knives actually told me about it. It's a ball that's like, man, I don't know where it is. Like, I would just grab it. It's a ball in a platform, and you hold the little platform and you can roll it, and the ball rolls independently in it without falling out. Kind of like a mouse wheel, like the old mouse balls in the old days. And you can sit there and you can like stick it on your wall if you want to and rake into it. And I use that on my shoulder a lot. My massage therapist actually told me how to massage it so I don't hurt myself. Because I mean, when you're in pain like that, you borderline will cut your trap muscle out to make the pain go away. Bruh, imagine being entitled about a language that uses words like Uber hoverbot. What the fuck is that? I went to a massage therapist. I did see one Vex. I saw one last week, or no, it was this week. It was on Monday. Monday? Was it Monday? Yeah. Time means nothing anymore. I have no idea. I did go see one, and I have another appointment to see one right before I go to London. Because I got so this is like in very basic terms the science of muscle knots and shit. What happens is if you are a very stationary person, i.e., your muscles don't move very much, or you do the exact same repetitive shit all the time, those muscle groups that are near each other will actually can get stuck together, like literally stuck together and fuse. And like there have been like corpses where they have to peel muscles off the shoulder blades because they're fused because that person lived at a keyboard like this and never moved. It's crazy. And so when you rub out a muscle and you feel that like crunching, the knots breaking or whatever, that's actually you are effectively helping rip those muscle fibers apart again, which they're supposed to be. Your muscle fibers are supposed to be like stretchy and fluid and move amongst each other. They're not supposed to be a rock, which is where we get the pain from. Scary. So I went to a professional. Elle Bell, my love, how are you? If anything, Aussie, New Zealand, South African English seems like they'd be closer to older English since they all sound fairly similar despite being on different continents. I would agree, actually. They do. It sounds like they didn't, go different ways with it or something weird. You tore both your traps? How did that happen? How in the fuck do you tear a trap? I would like to avoid that with all my will and all of my being. Huh! Oh! My Fair Lady intensifies. The rain in mine stays. No, the rain on the plains stays. What is it? The rain in something stays mainly on the plains. The rain in mine stays mainly on the plains. I think. I don't remember. It's been a while. We still have variations of some similar expressions to Scottish and Irish, like the way we say "oh ah," where Scots might say "oh I." Oh, oh, that is so weird. Interesting, but super weird. I mean, it's similar to like the phenomena of the southern the what the rest of the world coins the southern accent in America. It's not just in the South. I don't know why it's called a southern accent, and there's not only one. Like every single city in the South, I feel like speaks differently, but definitely the states. They all have a different kind of drawl. But every state, I think, has an area of it where people start talking like this. No matter how south or north you tend to be, there's fucking Canadians who got this shit going on. I don't get it, A. But we coined it Southern. But you can go all over the US and you'll hear Southern accents. What is deemed, a Southern accent. It's bizarre. I don't know why it got just the South is that. Probably because people use it as a way to show like an ignorant person. People love to say the South is ignorant. Good morning, US girl. How are you, love? The rain in Spain. Fuck, thank you. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plains. Thank you. Do you like my severed arm? Thank you. I have a lot of severed body parts. Don't be weirded out. It's fine. I like the ones that there's detail paid. You know what I'm saying? Like this one, I use it a lot to show people how to do ABGs because it's very like it's actually got the green of veins. It's very very I mean not accurate, I guess. They did a good job. It's got all the shit. It's really good for teaching, but also it's a fucking severed arm. It's funny. The southern drawl. Yeah, it's always became like for some reason when people hear it, they're like, "Oh, you're from the South," but you could be from Washington or Oregon or Idaho or Indiana. There's southern accents everywhere. It's just it tends to be smaller towns, slower lifestyle. The thing is, the differences are too subtle to be called something different. Word, exactly. Yeah. No, 100% sales. Like, and I mean, we should. I don't know. It's weird to categorize things, but I know what you mean. America had a huge influx of Irish and Scottish in the 1800s, so it influenced the language. Even though they fucking hated Irish people, my Nana had a sign in her garage that her mom tore off of like a pharmacy or something when she was younger, and I don't know what happened to it. I don't think we have it anymore. But the sign said, "No blacks, no Irish allowed." Like in the same sign, and my Nana kept it forever. And I remember finding it when I was a kid, and I was like, "Am I black?" It was I mean, I had no idea. And that's why I think honestly that's why like my nana and her sisters and brothers all really we are Irish. Even though we're in America, we're fucking Irish because they were so fucking beat down. Like that was the only way to hold an identity. I think that's the only thing I come up with. It's a Trump hand. It really is. What's an ABG? An ABG stands for arterial blood gas. So you know when you like 9 times out of 10, if you're going to the hospital and they draw blood from you, they're taking it from a vein because we're not looking at oxygen or CO2. That's not what we're looking at. We're looking at all the other things, which you don't really need arterial blood for. And arteries, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, are very serious shit. Like you slice an artery, you die. You know what I'm saying? So, when you are a respiratory therapist, one of the kind of special things that you are, L Bell, fucking stop. Hev just gifted us. Wait, no, Hev resubbed. Sales gifted a sub to L Bell, and L Bell just gave me 300 biddies. Thank you very much, you silly fuck. I appreciate you.
You generous cock. Thank you.
Dude, Zach's TV is so fucking loud. I just heard it. I can literally hear what show he's watching through my headphones. Wow. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying. We're in a hype train. Thank you for the hype train. If you don't know what those are, you give me money, you get emotes from Twitch. That's it. No pressure. They're fun, but no pressure. I love you regardless. Thank you guys, you silly fucks. I forgot what I was saying. It's gone now. Thank you for the resubs, though, and the biddies. I very much appreciate you, you silly fucks. You're very kind. I never know what to say. A lot of American accents are very similar like that due to Irish and Scottish influences. The only accents that are different are typically ones influenced by other languages like French, Italian, Spanish, and African, and Scandinavian. I wonder, so I wonder because I'm just thinking of like the timeline of when the Irish, the famine, when the Irish started coming over in droves and shit. I wonder if the Irish inflection had a lot to do with the flat American accent. You know? Just simply because it was later on. Like when you're on the East Coast, we all say words really fucked up. Like I don't hear it half the time, and half the time I hear myself and I'm like, what word did you just say out loud? Because it doesn't sound like a word. But on the West Coast, across the board, like from the north to the south point, they all sound exactly the same. But the East Coast, from Maine to Florida, every 5 miles, there's a new accent, And I wonder if that had to do with it. I don't know. Oh, ABG, thank you so much. So, arterial blood gas. So, what an RT gets to do that's kind of special, I guess, is an arterial blood gas. So, because respiratory therapists specialize in looking at your oxygen and your CO2 levels and your bicarb and all these things that have to do with what your lungs are delivering to your body and what your lungs are taking away from your body. That is my biggest concern overall. Because a lot of fucked up shit can happen if you're holding too much CO2, if you're holding a bunch of, like, way too much oxygen. Oxygen's a drug. You never want to OD on oxygen. You'll go into a coma, like, all of these things. So one of the most invaluable pieces of your body I can take to get every piece of information I want out of you is an arterial blood gas. And it's when I take a syringe with a needle that's, like, this long and super, super tiny. And I actually go into your wrist, into your artery right here, and I let your blood pressure actually fill the syringe. And I only take 1 cc. It's like that much in its tiny, tiny little noodle syringe versus, when you get venous blood taken, sometimes that phlebotomist will take like 10 vials and have you like hold your vials. I see what you guys are doing right now, you ass fucks. I see you. So what I do is we get to go in and take an arterial blood gas. And then once I get that little vial, every hospital has a different way of doing blood gases, but they all give the same amount of information. Like some hospitals have a blood gas lab where I literally take that syringe and I stick the entire syringe into a machine and the machine eats it. And then the machine spits me out a little receipt that tells me all the numbers. Some machines actually have like a portable, it looks like a giant old calculator that you have a little slide. You like squeeze a drop of the blood onto, stick the slide in this little portable thing. And you can tell someone in ABG in their room within 15 seconds of drawing their blood. It's incredible. But it is seriously like it is so fucking vital to getting a patient better if they're in critical states, to the point that I have lost patients because their religious affiliations do not allow me to draw blood, and I can't do anything if I don't know what the fuck is wrong. I've literally had patients fucking die because their family's like, you can't take blood. You can give them drugs, but you can't take blood. And I'm like, why can't I'm not gonna give them drugs if I don't know what's going on with the blood. The fuck is wrong with you? Blind drugging? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that sounds great. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna throw drugs at something I don't know about. Sick. It's infuriating. Anyways, now that I've finished my thought process, I'm gonna go shame all these people that were really nice while I was talking, you ass fucks. Mickey gifted a sub to Blued Eagle. Blood Eagle. Blued Eagle? Why am I like this? Did I just say blued? I quit. I'm quitting. I killed Katie. My name's Catherine. Katie's an idiot. What up, Blood Eagle? What the fuck is a blued? What an idiot. I can read, I swear to fuck. Blued? Why am I like this? Mickey, thank you. Missa with that fucking resub for a full goddamn year. Thank you for the resub, you silly dick. Have gifting 5 subs in the channel.
What the fuck?
Thank you. God damn it. You fucking cockasses. Nady Frogs, Pipkine, Kelamine, P-Mux, and Brewdog, you're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. Thank you. One of my dogs just farted. Oh my god, you smell so bad. Why? They're dying inside. Pyro gifted 5 subs. Pyro, you sneaky ass. OE Tiger, Skylar Side, Mayshar, Nameless, and Pug Life. Y'all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because Pyro said so. Also, if you've been gifted a sub in the last couple minutes or just today, refresh my channel and you don't have to suffer the ads that I inevitably play every couple of hours to keep Twitch off our back. Yay! Thank you very much. Mickey gifted a fucking sub to Envy. Envy, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Consensuality, awesome emotes, refresh the channel. You know what the fuck is up. God damn it. You fuck asses. Mother of dicks. Elle, are you taking off? Oh, no, that's because I took off. Just kidding. I'm trying to catch up on chat, and yeah. Barilla, thank you for the fucking biddies, you asses. Lizzie, good morning. Hello, how are you? I went German. I went Blut. My bad. My bad. You just made me spill my coffee with that voice. Sorry. Oh, my brain. Knives. Oh, stop. Why? Why are you like this? God damn it. Knives gifted a sub to Blued Eagle. Fuck! Why does that real and why does that exist? I don't know. They heard something. I scream all the time. It's not me. What's your damage, bro? What did you hear? That's your father who's always here. What was it? Oh, really? Oh. I just assumed it was you getting up. Oh, it wasn't Zach. Just kidding. Dogs freaked out for no reason. Nobody knows why. Knives. Hold on. I gotta read this. Fucking Christ. They scared my dogs. They're great guard dogs. Blued Eagle. What is it? Two assholes at my door with iPads apparently can't read the sign on my door that says, please don't knock. We work from home. I'm going to put something that shocks when you knock my door. If you knock on my door, you're going to get a big zap. And then a voice is going to go, learn
How to read. We work from home, you fucking idiot.
Zach got a very nice custom sign for our door, just so people wouldn't knock, and they still knock. It's nonstop. Stop it. Mickey just gifted a sub to Blued Eagle 1. Go fuck yourself. Is that real? Did you make that or is that real? Thank you, Crimson, for the 100 biddies. Guys, the hype train is done. But if you participated, you get cool emotes. What the fuck did I get? Is that Squirtle? Is that a Squirtle? Cute. Or it's just a turtle. God damn it. My fucking... How dare you, Knives? Started something horrible. Making a name takes too long. Dude, people have done it. I wouldn't put it past people at all. So Unforgivable, the number, like, if you want to support a streamer financially, like fiscally with money, the number one way to support a streamer is just to tip them. Literally, like through their tip button, because that goes 100% to the streamer. That's it. Other than that, it's just like hanging out and watching. Subs are great too, though, because Twitch looks at how many subs you have and deems how important you are versus subs. So it's like, you know, you got to have a good mix. Like, make Twitch see you as not a waste of their time, but also pay your bills. It's a weird life. You didn't get an emote? Shut the fuck up, Rilla. No, you did not. Well, do you have them all? Wait, do you have them all? I think maybe if you have them all, you won't get it. That's happened to me before. And now I'm thinking, I really need to wash some mugs. Oh my god. I mean, the sign is bright red. I mean, I do tip over pretty easily. I'd say it'd be hard, but I don't have much of a center of gravity. Do you like my... Got it in Disney World. Evil queens forever. They're just misunderstood women who didn't have a prince to save them. Jesus Christ. Trictus growled. Jesus. This says we're apostates. I mean, I have a lot of interesting signs in my house. I have one that literally has like the satanic goat on it that says live deliciously. Or would thou like to live deliciously? I think it just says live deliciously. I could put that on there. I've already written "Hail Satan" on on our like trash wheelbarrow that we wheel our trash out on trash day, just so people won't steal it. Nobody's gonna steal anything that says fucking "Hail Satan." People are scared of Satan for some reason because unreal things are terrifying. Oh, boo! Wash your umbrellas. Oh my god, Knives, why are you like this? Have a good day, Knives. I hope it's not too... I just hope it's better than most of them.
Hail Santa.
Heal yourselves, man. I don't believe in a devil. That shit's weird. So you don't have them all. Well, Barilla, I mean, that's kind of bullshit, honestly. I don't know why that would even happen. The only time that's ever happened to me is literally if I have all of them, which is rare, to be fair. Magnissimo, good morning. How are you doing, love? They're more afraid of apostates? Really? They're afraid of apostates? I'm gonna write that down. It's not, I don't want to be mean to these people. Like, I get that they're being pressured by a church or a job. You know, there's people trying to sell you like fucking solar panels and shit nowadays. I get it. They're just doing a job. Like, I'm not going to try to hurt them for real. But I would like them to not be a part of my existence anymore. You know what I'm saying? On that note, we need to take a break. If you've been gifted a sub, i.e., in the last like 15 minutes, all that fucking nonsensical bullshit that went down via my awesome community, refresh my channel real quick and you don't have to watch the ads I run. But I run a little 3-minute bundle of ads just so Twitch doesn't interrupt us hanging out with ads. Because that's not very nice. Fuck yes!
Happy grave times, Ghoulie. Good morning to you. Oh my god.
Did I tell you guys that someone tried to report my channel for putting the title Hood Morning? I got an email from Twitch saying, someone reported your channel for the title of your stream, Hood Morning. We found nothing wrong with it. I was like, my stream title? I was wearing a giant black sweatshirt with a huge hood. I look like a Grim Reaper. And I spelt morning like, MOURNING, like morning. Like, stop it. Are people that's how bored we are? That's how bored we are. Like, get a fucking hobby for fuck's sake. No, I'm not kidding you. I will pull up the email and show it to you guys. I am so not joking you. I got real scared because I've not that I'm not flexing, knock on wood. I think I'm just lucky. I've never gotten in trouble with Twitch. I've been in great standing with them forever. Even though I've fucked up a few times, it's always been on accident. It's not malicious. They're just like, delete the VOD, we're good to go. I get real scared when I get a Twitch email like that because I'm like, oh fuck. Because we push the lines, I get it, but I'm not here to challenge the shit. This is my living. This is how I make a living, But damn, hood morning with the stream with the giant hood on her head. I don't know, man. I can't with that. You're hungover, man. I can't remember the last time I was hungover. This is my. You've never seen my severed arm? I really enjoy it because it's quite anatomically accurate in terms of like where the veins and stuff are in the wrist. And so I can use it to show people ABGs and blood draws and stuff when I'm talking medical stuff. But it does have a tiny Trumpy hand. Like, what the fuck? I don't have huge hands. Like, I'm tall, but what? It's sad hand. Hello, Baron. How are you, love? All right, let's take a break. Stand up, stretch your legs. I'm going to get some coffee. My coffee is fucking cold. It does. I don't know why it's got dirt on it, to be honest. I was looking at that actually, Stage, and as I looked at it, I'm like, why is it dirty? Like, how did it get dirty? It doesn't leave my desk. I have questions. But I have a lot of severed body parts. I just really like when they put effort in making them look mildly correct. It's not like if you're a horror fan, you know what I mean. Like when a body gets cut in half and intestines fall out, like 10 gallons of intestines fall out. That's not anatomically correct. Stop it. It's held in there by mesentery. It would dangle like tinsel on a Christmas tree. Stop it. This actually has like the torn up vessels and the bone and the marrow. And it has the different layers of bone. It's got some musculature. Like, they put some fucking effort into a severed limb. I'm into it. I do have a lot of severed body parts. Maybe this is how I get over not working in hospitals anymore. Yeah. But yeah, ABGs. I don't know. Did I finish that? Did I answer all your questions about an ABG? Let's take a break real quick. And if you have any questions about ABGs, I can tell you. It's literally like a huge chunk of what respiratory therapists do is the science of your blood. I'm a vampire. For reals, though. People have been making jokes about it for years. I literally became one. It's crazy. BRB. Stretch your dicks. All the things. Get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Welcome.
I'll give you the link. It's a mix. But it's non-copyrighted, which is sick. Actually non-copyrighted. Let me see. What song is this? This song is... It's by Two Souls, and it's called Lonely. But I'll give you the link to the whole mix. It's pretty decent, honestly. It's so hard to find, like... Just, Twitch-safe music that isn't fucking mind-numbing. There's a lot of it that I feel like it's just, oh, God, it's the same goddamn lo-fi shit over and over again. Wait. Okay, hold on. My niece told me a Frozen joke today, and I genuinely laughed. Oh, I'm excited. I love Frozen. She said, what does Elsa do with her balloon? And I said, Elsa has a balloon? And she said, what does Elsa do with a balloon? And I said, I don't know. She had, oh my God, thank you for subbing to my YouTube. She said, I didn't know she had a balloon. This isn't the right response. And she said, let it go. And I genuinely laughed. Oh. Why are kids so perfect? Stop it. Why are children perfect? Lilith, keep your anus to yourself, Lord. Nefex? No, is it a band? I'm going to look it up right now, though. Oh, let me write it down because I don't want to lose this list while we're listening to it. Nefex? I think they might actually be on this list. That sounds really familiar. They might literally be on this list. Are they a DM? Are they like a Twitch safe? I know, Lilith and her, like, anus today. Jesus. It's out. Can you maintain your propriety, young lady? Jesus. I know, it's like we're all very appreciative of the butthole, but if I can't show mine on stream, you can't show yours. Keep it to yourself, motherfucker. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Nefx, 2 F is, right? Nefx, yes. Nef. Thank you. It's hard to find good stuff, man. Lilith has, I mean, it's the names for our dogs. So our dogs are named Trick and Lilith. They're named after characters that Zeke and I played in a show. Mildly neurotic, but it was very fitting. It was just meant to be. But in no fucking way did I think Lilith would fit her name as... Oh, man, sometimes they just grow into their name, don't they? I could show you scars from head to toe from this dog. She is so not afraid to tell you what she wants. You know what I'm saying? I'm into it. Karl Marx is a historically famous philosopher, and no one ever mentions his sister, Anya, the inventor of the starting pistol. Is that real, though? Good morning, Kel. How was your night? Aim to the head? Is that like a channel or something? Milk Crate!
Bezos Box! Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy life and giving the names and swings. With them fucking Bezos Box.
Bezos makes $8 million a minute. Let's spread the wealth. Use your goddamn Prime subs somewhere. It doesn't have to be here. Just fucking use them and thank you. They have a channel? Well, I'll write them down. Because I look for it constantly, man. And a lot of it is I need variety. Like, I need variety. I cannot just listen to the exact same, like, beep, 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 every moment. If for 8 hours every day, I'll go crazy. So I just look for variation. But even completely different channels, they all sound exactly the fuck the same. It's rare you even find lyrics, man. By the way, funny moment I had this morning. I almost tweeted it, but I just didn't have the energy to, like, think of how to word it. I was standing in the yard before I went live this morning with the dogs. And a big old lifted truck with, like, no top on it drove by and stopped at the stop sign by my house, blasting music as loud as possible. I mean, I could hear it. It was like it was next to me. And the lyrics were, I keep screaming and nobody hears me. And I so badly wanted to just scream back, like, I fucking hear you! You know, but I didn't. But I super wanted to. I can see the giant jumping spider in my roach tank again. It's huge. You're huge! Anyways. Nefx has a whole DMCA safe. Ooh, fuck yes. I'm definitely going to check them out. It's so hard to find. Hell yeah, Unforgivable. I love sharing music. I mean, sitting in silence and listening to music with someone when you're both just enjoying it and you don't have to, like, talk about it or worry about the other person hating it is one of the gifts of the world. And we used to do it in my channel all the time until music labels came down on Twitch and they were like, we own air, didn't you know? So I can't play music anymore. Jackie, I'm not even kidding you. The only thing I can come up with, because it's a different spider, it's not the one that's been living on my ceiling. This is a female. The only thing I can come up with is when it was an itty bitty microscopic baby, it got into the tank and it's just been living there and I haven't seen it. But last night at the end of stream, I was looking because it's on this, like, stand behind the camera. So it's there. If movement happens, I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw these, like, legs that were definitely not roach legs. And I was like, what is that? And I got up and it is a female jumping spider easily the size of a quarter. And she is fat. Like, she's just been living in there her whole life. She's probably the most well-fed jumping spider in the world. But it's wild. It's not a pet. Like, it's not something that it's just a native species of something. Ooh, I like that stuff, Adam. It's honestly, like, any genre that's not labeled lo-fi and is DMCA safe is something I get real bonerific about. Because everything is lo-fi, electronic, video gaming music, and it just all sounds exactly the same. She really is living her best life. I mean, just imagine how God did. She's the size of a quarter, and she's in a roach tank that's hissing cockroaches. They're like this big. but their babies are like microscopic little worms, and I'm sure she's just feasting on them. Good for her. I showed butt on stream? How? Did I stand up? Do I show butt on stream? Did I? I mean, I showed Lilith. Lilith did it. That wasn't on me. Oh my god, Trick literally is sitting on the ground with my rectum stuffed animal. So the fact that you're saying it's a black furry thing with a butt, he literally is, though. This is a rectum stuffed animal, a plushie, I guess you would call it. Like there's your little beehole sphincter. And this is your rectum. And he's literally on the ground playing with it. It's kind of perfect. Here you go, bud. Enjoy your rectum. P in the C was nothing compared to hot tub streamers, dude. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think of like how, you know, cautious I am of myself on stream, but to think I could have just been in a bikini. No, music for the sake of music is the worst. And I don't want to say, I hate saying I have ADHD because it's like, oh, everybody with ADHD suffers this. I do have ADHD and I assume it's part of this, but if I'm sitting in just dead silence, even though I'm talking with you guys, my brain starts to get tired. Like I start to get like, it's just like that background fuzz, but if it's the same shit all, like just on repeat, I go a little nuts. I gotta have some variety to it. Something. One person lowered their tip after I delivered. I'm sorry, what? They can take their tip away? How shitty of a human do you have to be? Wow. That's fucked up. Pyroblade, be safe, wash your hands, brush your teeth. On Uber Eat, no shit. I'm so sorry that happened. You don't take that personal, right? I hope not. I mean, I would. I couldn't help it, but Jesus Christ. The fuck? Are they, I mean, my initial instinct literally is, are they baiting you with a tip? Like, are they like, oh, we'll get a really fast driver if we put a big fat tip in and then they take it away? It seems really fucked up. I need something on, oh, Silverheart, just wanted to say thank you for being here. I'm having a bad day. Oh, Silverheart, abso-fucking-lutely. We're gonna have good laughs and smoke pot and probably play some Hades or something. I need something on to distract my brain from my brain, but that something has to be enough for my brain not to hate the distraction and go back to getting irritated. Yes. It has to be just enough to not, like, get your attention in a positive or a negative way. Because if it's a positive way, I'll stop reading chat and I'll just start singing and jamming out to the music. If it's a negative way, I can't stop thinking about how bad it is. Yeah, it's the same. Yes. Is tip bait a thing? That's disgusting. Is it really tip bait? That's disgusting. That's a real thing. That was just my first instinct but I didn't want to say it because it seemed fake. That's fucked up. I can't, I'm honestly grossed out by that. I want to punch that person. Mamicidal, really? That is so gross. What in the fuck is wrong with people? There's no excuse. I mean, you can't give me an excuse. You cannot give me an excuse. That's stealing. That's stealing. In my opinion. Like, when I order my food and I say 20% tip, and after I get my food, I take some of that back, I consider that stealing. When I hit that 20% or whatever I'm doing, I am acknowledging that goes to that person regardless. That is the risk I am taking ordering fucking delivery. What in the shit balls? I know, Station, you're right. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough life hours to list that. Really, Kel? Oh, so it's like that self-justified, like, I'm out for me kind of thing. Yeah, decreasing tip shouldn't be allowed. Like, if there's a problem with your order, contact Uber Eats or what's the other one? The big Grubhub. Contact them, contact the restaurant, figure out your shit. I don't think there's a malicious delivery driver in the world? Like, what in the fuck? It's their job. Like, how come people think just because they're not like in an office building, they can fuck these people over like that? I'm not in an office building. That's gross. I'm sorry that happened to you because that's just gross. I leave cash and snacks, end up with little issues and repeat drivers. I never have issues because I tip massively. I mean, I always tip, like, even if I go to a restaurant, I'm a 20% minimum person because I know, in America at least, servers are paid nothing. And I don't know if you guys know this, but the delivery drivers aren't making an hourly wage. They're not, like, bringing in income just from, like, all the hours that they spend in the drive-thrus of fast food restaurants and in traffic and spending $10 a gallon on gas. None of that. I don't know, man. I'm just preaching to the choir. I know I am. That grosses me out. I'm angry about that. Some steal food. That's weird. Yeah, I always tip. I mean, not because I'm like, please don't fuck with my food, but I'm just like, you are out there literally risking your life. I mean, car accidents happen literally constantly. Tell me the last time you were on a freeway and you didn't see an accident, or the interstate, or whatever the fuck you call the big roads. They're taking the risk while you sit on your ass at home. I don't know. That's just such a fucked up mentality, dude. Exactly. Exactly what Glut said. Uber Eats, Grubhub, Bite, Squad, DoorDash. Exactly. And what are the other ones? There's there's so many. All of the delivery apps, they will take care of you. Like, I've done it. My food gets fucked up. I mean, it happens. But I just fucking contact Grubhub. They contact the restaurant. I get my refund. The driver goes on about their day getting their monies. Why are we attacking the person driving our food to us? This is why our society's so fucked up. No one thinks about another human being ever. Unless they're related. It's so sad. Charge delivery fee that only goes to the store. Then a tip to the driver on top of that. All the fees cost as much as the damn food. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't really order out. We do like HelloFresh and cook at home a lot. But when we do, I mean, I take all that into account. And I'm like, you are doing all the things I'm too lazy to do. Here's some money, thank you. She wasn't the only delivery. I had to cross the highway, but there were only 7 minutes. They were only 7 minutes apart. I have a lot of opinions. I know. I take a dump too. I do the same. It's just so fucking mean. All those drivers, oh my God, Jackie. I was saying that yesterday. Like, I mean, every day when Kel takes off to go to work, I'm always like, tip your fucking drivers. Because it's in America. I know it's very specific to America, but most people that are giving you your food and otherwise are getting paid little, if anything, at all. And like on top of that, like these people who are making, I mean, what was it, Kel? What's the average? You said like it's like $2 is your average tip per delivery. I think that's like the minimum that I think Grubhub or one of those people will make up for. And then they're shelling out $10 a gallon, $10 per gallon of gas or whatever it is, wherever you are. It's on average over $5 a gallon, which is astronomically high and robbery. I mean, it's thievery by these oil companies. They don't need to be doing that. They're reporting higher earnings than they ever have in the history of their companies. Like, it's asinine. And I just picture these people fucking sitting on their couch like, delivery was supposed to be here 3 minutes ago. Where the fuck is my shawarma, though? Oh, no, I'm taking back my $3. Go fuck yourself and get a goddamn hobby. Like, for real, if all you're going to do is sit on your couch, stare at your phone, and track the delivery driver, go pick up your own goddamn delivery. You've obviously got the fucking time. Sorry, I get real pissed. People are cruel. That is cruel and weird. I'm going to smoke, but not to those douchebags. Because fuck them.
Hail Satan! But more importantly, hail yourselves, motherfuckers.
Cheers. It's Domino's. So what Annie said was, I think the only company that pays out a normal hourly wage plus tips is Domino's. No shit. Yeah, and like actually what we do is if we get delivery and it gets fucked up, like we're missing an item or we think we got someone else's food or something weird like that, we call the driver. Like most of those apps will let you just call the driver. My lid's gone. Oh no. We'll always call the driver first. Always. I call the driver and I'm like, yo, is there a milkshake in your back seat? Or something. And the drivers are so nice. Like, even if it's not in their car, 50% of the time they drive back to my house to prove it's not in their car. I'm like, bro, you don't need to. I trust you. I'm just checking because it's not in the order. And then you call Grubhub. Attacking, I mean, it's similar to, you guys know I've told you so many stories about me working at Lowe's and the hellscape that was. But it reminds me of customers that would come into Lowe's, spend a couple hours there doing whatever they need to do in the back of the store, and they didn't get what they needed. Someone couldn't help them, or it's too expensive, or whatever their excuse is, and they let it out on the cashier. Like, they're not even buying anything. Literally, like, customers would go to walk out the exit door, stop, just to ream the cashier about the items that weren't on the shelves, the wrong prices, and I was a head cashier at the time, and I would confront them and be like, I don't mean to be offensive, but assuming the lowest paid person in the entire store, a la the cashier, is in control of inventory supply and pricing for the conglomerate that is Lowe's, is slightly ignorant. Please leave. What are you doing? I just can't with it. It's gross. Karma, man. I watch the tracker, but it's usually like the only time I get delivery is because I'm busy doing something. So like I've got my phone propped up somewhere and I'm like doing dishes and laundry and shit. But the people that are refunding tips because it's 3 minutes beyond when it was supposed to be there, I imagine that's what they're doing. They have to. Because someone with a hobby or any type of activity to do is not going to give any fucks about 3 minutes. They won't even notice. Most of the time when I get delivery, it sits on my porch for 15 minutes because I didn't realize it. Just go get your own delivery if you're literally not that busy. Like what the like someone was saying it earlier, the amount of weird fees to get delivery these days, just go get it yourself. Don't fuck the driver. Don't fucking let us all know what a dick bag you are. Go get your own goddamn food. For fuck's sake. And you can't tell me you're too far away because if delivery is an option, you're close enough. Hi, muscle babies. How are you, love? What's GoPuff? What is it? That sounds really familiar. Is it a weed delivery service? Because probably not. I live in Colorado, and we don't have legal weed delivery yet. I'll Google it. Hold on. It sounds really familiar, though. GoPuff. What is it? Oh, no. It's like Instacart. Oh, shit. I thought it was for weed. Why is it called GoPuff? That's kind of, funny. No, I've never used it before, but now I have it. That's cool. I'll have to check it out. I didn't call or complain. Oh, wait. I ordered Jimmy John's last week on my lunch break because I was starving, and they delivered it. Oh my God, vile! What, motherfucker? Thank you for gifting 15 people their anus wings and the ability to avoid ads in my channel. Thank you, you silly fuck. What the file? God damn it. Thank you. Orb62AK, BM Holla, Natu, Extreme Tribe, Richie6, Syfet, Asian, Matt Gifford, Gardenia. Gardenia? That's a cool way to spell it. I like that. Rollabacks, Andaru, Major Wigs, possibly Isalga. Isalga? Yep, it cut your name in half. Sorry, I had to put it together in my head. Darth Blader and Highland. You're all but wizards. The highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you being here today. And refresh the channel. You don't fucking have to suffer ads. They're just like nothing on the internet that's successful survives without ads, unfortunately. But Twitch gave me the ability to run them at my behest, so I run them when we take breaks. So, because entertainment should be free. For fuck's sake, the world's a horrible place. Let us laugh. Is it really? Oh my god, I mean, I already I'm downloading the app right now because I'm gonna check it out. I'm always into that stuff because I am busy a lot, and I keep myself busy on purpose. And sometimes, man, like if I'm in the middle of painting, it's really nice to just have someone deliver the paint I need from Michael's so that when I'm painting doesn't dry while I drive to Michael's. Like I've been there. I've definitely gotten delivery on unnecessary items. But if I can fucking leave, I will leave and go get it. Thank you. Kelty just gifted a sub to River Saves. River Saves usable was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you being here. And thank you, Kelty, very much. Oh my gosh, hell yes! Blood Strife, yes! By the way, Twitch Women's Alliance gifted me a sub yesterday. I didn't catch it in time. Really appreciate it. Hell yes. If I see them in chat, I will let them know that you said thank you. Manners are so easy. It's honestly, I love how you guys come in and say thank you. It's amazing. To me, honestly, like nowadays you hold a door for someone and they won't even acknowledge you're a human, let alone say thank you. It's weird. Not that I want to thank you. I wonder, like, do I stink? Like, what's going on? It was Missy. Okay, Missy, thank you very much. Tell Kelty I take it back because it wasn't her, obviously. Staged. I mean, I create it for myself. I do it to myself because when I don't have things to do, I go fucking nuts. So that's why, like, I have my spiders and I have my geckos and various projects because if I don't, I will claw my own eyes out. Like, I keep myself busy until I'm bedtime. I've done it to myself, though, really. Yeah, a head nod, like, even just looking at me, I don't know, man. It's weird. People have become very, very separated these days. I was at the gym today and the person at the front desk ordered a bagel for delivery from the store next door. Stop. Like, we're talking like strip mall next door. Damn. I don't know how that might be the epitome. I don't know if I've ever heard of something like it, not worse. It's not like you do you, boo boo, but damn. All right. All right. Sure. Any geek, that happens to me a lot. I'll be gifted, like that's happened to me in channels where someone will gift me a sub, but I'm not there when it happens. And when I go to the channel, I just have a resub button. It doesn't say anything about me being gifted one or anything. I mean, if it's gifted to me, I'm gonna feel real bad. I know it's happened though. I know it has. I really need to expand on my life, but I just don't own the initiative. Can't even, dude. I get that. I totally feel that, man. You're in a slump though, Stajan. Don't be too hard on yourself. I get that way too. I mean, you know me. Like I'm pretty OCD about cleaning constantly, but even I get in slumps where I will walk past something on the floor and just be like, not today. That sucks, stays, or whatever. I mean, gotta give your mind the time to just like be itself sometimes, you know? Maybe their boss wouldn't give him a break to leave and go get the bagel. I mean, maybe. It's true. In which case, I mean, if there's literally more than one person there, like they couldn't walk the 5 feet over across the door, just like grab it and it just seems a little. It's not like it's a huge hindrance on either party. It's just, what? Damn. I don't know what to say. It's just a little weird. Kel, I mean, you don't have to thank us for that, but I appreciate it. That's what friends are for, man. I get pissed for you a lot. That shit, honestly, like, I don't want you to be fucked over, but you have really enlightened me to the delivery service. It's such a new thing, you know? It's kind of like Twitch. It's even newer than Twitch, really. It's one of those things where, like, we're all very aware in America that most people make server wages, which are horrible. Like $2 an hour ish, because your boss is allowed to say, I assume you'll make up the difference to pay for your life in tips. Although you have to claim your tips to the state and pay 50 of them in your taxes at the end of the year. So at the end of the day, you're making like $3 an hour and it's disgusting. We're all aware of that. But the delivery world, I was not aware of. Like, I've been learning a lot about just delivery drivers, how fucked they are all the time. Like, I think the first thing I asked Cal was if he gets all the tip. Because I've heard that if you order like through Grubhub or something versus just through a restaurant, Grubhub takes 30% of what the restaurant would have normally made off that food already. And so I was like, well, I wonder if Grubhub's doing that to the drivers. And I would rather ask the driver like, hey, what's your PayPal or your, Venmo? Let me Venmo you a tip. You're doing the work. Like Grubhub made an app. Cute. Good job. Ooh, staging. That's going to be fucking nice. Oh my God. Imagine. Like ordered and wanted in delivery or ordered through an app so you can just walk over and pick it up. I'll 100% order through an app. Oh, I'd order through an app 100%. They got it actually physically delivered one door down. I definitely did not just accidentally close this tab and wonder why I was hearing something that wasn't Katie.
Vile.
Did you gift 15 subs and then immediately yeet yourself from chat? You fucking dick fart. Thank you so much for gifting 15 subscriptions in chat. Lots of people said thank you. I reamed you a little with some inappropriate words if you didn't hear them, but thank you very much. I can't say anything regarding ordering delivery from the place next door. I used to work in a deli, and we used to order from the pizza joint across the street. The owner of that place would walk over and deliver it himself, and chill was a bit of a break. Was a bit of a give and take. I've done that as well. I've definitely worked at places where we did that as well. We would actually trade food sometimes. He hooked us up, we hooked them up. Yep, exactly. Because we also weren't able to leave while on the clock, and we never got any breaks. Not any. At a food place? That's so fucked up. It's 3:10 a.m. Oh my God. Go to sleep, you silly fuck, you Australian weirdo. Sleep, you nonsensical not a Kiwi. What are they? What do you call an Australian? I don't remember now. Fuck, Kiwi's not New Zealand. Go to sleep, for real. You crazy. Sleep well, brush your teeth, drink some water. Be good. Definitely did that. Been there, done that. Because you try to do it like fast and sneaky and just close everything and then you think yep, I love you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that happened. From what I understand, the restaurant takes 12 to 30% of the cost of food. Yeah. It's nuts. That's insane. The mom and pop shops pay out more. Yeah, of course they would. Yeah. An Aussie. Why didn't I remember that with Australia? I went with Kiwi and then Aussie. I was like, my brain died. I'm going to blame it on that. I have Australian pets. Like most of my animals I own are actually from Australia. How I forgot Aussie just then and it went out of my head. I think I'm broken. Maybe. Never been though. I super want to go one day. If labor levels have changed in Maryland or not, but we couldn't get a break unless there was time. Well, I mean, so we were similar at the hospital. So when I worked, and obviously not the same job in any way, shape, or form, but treated identically, we would work 12-hour shifts, and I had no scheduled breaks or lunches. Like, there was no person who came and took my pager and my phone from me for 30 minutes, so I had a guaranteed 30 minutes of peace. That just didn't happen. I mean, it's impossible. Like, there's no staffing to do that in a hospital. So you clocked in for 12 hours, and if you get a minute to eat, you get to eat and take a break. But sometimes you just clock on and you're going for 12 hours and you don't pee. It's mystical. Your body doesn't need anything suddenly. And then after 12 hours is over, you're like, I'm starving and dehydrated and I have to shit. I shit. It's happening. It's crazy what your body goes into when you like put it through that just like constant nonsense. But but here's the thing in Maryland, like they do have labor laws, but there's loopholes, i.e., if I just clock out and take a break, that's 125 patients without a respiratory therapist for an hour or a half hour or whatever they would have deemed me, which is illegal. You cannot have that. Like, you have to have medical staff if there's patients. So they are allowed to infringe on my rights as a human because of the job I voluntarily took. It's like I agreed to it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, but I get it, but also it's fucked up. You know what I mean? The way that I never took it personally. I never really give a fuck about breaks, to be honest. Like, I like to go. That's just my personality. But it is bizarre to think that some people would rather turn their phone off for 30 minutes than help the patients they have. I don't know, man. I couldn't do it. I don't know. Kelty gifted us a dead Kel.
Kelty, you silly fuck. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kel. Kel, you know what's up. Consensuality and emotes. And refresh.
I still wish my brother took the Australian job he was offered. Dude, please, why didn't he? You would have had a perfect vacation spot. Oh my God, what a dick. Exactly, Kel. It's like you don't get a break because we're understaffed, but we as a policy keep ourselves understaffed. So you accept. It's like you acknowledge, like, I'm not going to get a break because I took this job. When I was working in the restaurant, sometimes I would work a double, like 14 hours straight with no food or bathroom break, just energy drinks. And it's a weird loophole in the food service world in that, like, you are legally required to give your employees breaks unless that break would infringe on the business or the welfare of the other employees, i.e., if you're a cook and you take a break, what if the stove goes on fire? Like, that's what I've read. I've literally read, like, these are these stupid loopholes so these businesses can get away with this shit and not get in trouble. But it doesn't make it right. It's just fucked up. Vile. Your job is the epitome of loophole bitch. Oh my God, they literally bend you over. I don't know how you're still functioning. You're insane. On the other side of the coin, med schools and nursing schools have very restrictive equipment, so they're enforcing the understaffing. Go capitalism. Exactly. Requirements, not equipment, Katie. It's true. They are. I mean, curious, dude, are you a nurse or are you in medical at all? If anybody is, do you remember trying to apply just to the program? I know it's been a while, but do you remember the anxiety of applying to your medical program and just sitting in silence wondering if you're even going to get in? You've already dedicated 6-ish years to the study of medicine. And all you have to do is get into this goddamn program to, like, finish the last 2 years-ish. And if you're not the A+ top of they only go by grades, you just don't get in. I mean, your 6 years are done. And you have to wait an entire another year, and then you can apply again. And if you don't get it, you wait another year. And they're always going to take people that are fresh out of school before you. And it's just mind-numbing. Like, I just remember I felt like on the inside I was like a dildo, like just vibrating nonstop. Scooter! Lurk away, honey boo. Get some food, you silly bee. Kelty will be here. Remembering shit is hard. You're just conscious goo flailing around in a meat puppet. If you put on pants, shit in the toilet, and remember to consume some sustenance, take the rest of the day off.
A fucking men to that. Word.
Couldn't agree more. Seriously. Like, you doing good. What else is nuts is that we just burned out a whole generation of nurses because of the for-profit COVID. Gone. I pity nurses who started their jobs during COVID. Oh my fucking God. That is not the way anyone should be thrust into medicine. Is all right, you've gone to X amount of education, whatever you want to call it. You are a brain. We acknowledge that. You've passed your nursing program. You're board certified. You are legal to practice as a nurse and administer drugs and so on and so forth. Here's your first patient. Walk into the patient's room. Hi there, my name's Katie. I'm going to be your RT today. Can I get some horse paste? Well, I have an albuterol treatment I'm going to give you to open up your lungs so we can try to cough some of that mucus out that's in there. I need some ivermectin horse paste. You know what? I'll be right back. And then you just leave and you never come back. That's what I'm not even kidding you. My mom has patients who are suing, patient families, I guess, who are suing the hospital because their family member died and the hospital did not stock livestock dewormer to help the dead family member. Like, they're suing hospitals for this right now. And I don't know what's grosser, that they're suing for it or that there's a lawyer that will do it. My brain hurts when I think about it too hard. I know. My mom tells me these things like laughing because she's going insane. She retires in a couple days, thank fuck. But literally she's going, and my mom's been at RT for like 40 years and it's making her crack. The shit is wild. What else is nuts is that, Oh, yeah, yeah, the COVID generation, it's horrible. We don't have an actual office, so we're considered contractors without a contract, so anything goes. It's also why I've been a part of 3 class action lawsuits, soon to be a 4th. No shit. My boob out? Thank you. Keep the tit in. I inventory albuterol and budesonide? No shit. Where? Oh, probably, like, at pharmacies, right? Do you ever see Leva albuterol? Oh, same. I mean, it's and part of it, like, part of what kept me, and I think keeps a lot of people in medicine, is that martyrdom mentality, is, like, everyone around you is like, "I'm so glad you do what you do, like, someone's gotta do it, and you're really, like, you're an angel, you're such a tough person," and you're just on the inside screaming. Like, literally, you have a collection of ice picks just in case you wanna lobotomize yourself so you don't remember the rest of your life. Like, it's really, really hard. I had a really hard time walking away from respiratory, but I got to a point where I would like, you compartmentalize while you're at work. You're too busy to really emote, and then I'd get home from work and just break down. Like, I would just cry or whatever. Granted, I'm an RT, we see a lot of death. And I started kind of just looking around at all the RTs I worked with who had been RTs for like 40 plus years, their whole life, and they 100% across the board are miserable and hate their entire existence. I don't want that. Like, I don't want to that. I'd rather work forever do something I enjoy with people who aren't that. You know what I mean? It was really hard. Like, I was good at my job. I know I was good at my job. I enjoyed certain aspects of it, but the poisonous aspect of the medical industry in that it's a for profit bullshit these days is it's it's impossible to ignore. Even if you wanted to. Not that anyone wants to ignore that, but it's impossible not to see. It's just disgusting. You see patients getting pushed out too fast to make more money or being kept too long to make more money, so on and so forth, and it's just disgusting. Oh my god, is Metal Hellslinger that new one coming out? That just came out? It's not cheating. It's not cheating if it's with him. Hold on, what was it called again? Hellslinger or something. I think it's on my wish list. I've been keeping an eye out for it because it looks badass. Metal Hellslinger, yeah. Is that the new one? Load. Yeah, it's the rhythm one. This one looks badass. I'll probably be watching it tonight. I believe isn't it Matt Heafy, isn't it? Like, does almost all the music? The lead singer from Trivium? Correct me if I'm wrong. Could be someone totally different. I'm pretty sure it's Matt Heafy, though. He's amazing. I'm a huge Trivium fan. Well, their older stuff. But the music's gonna be amazing. Like, I don't blame you for abandoning me either. I have a friend that all she wanted to be was a NICU nurse, and with COVID, she left and is now a realtor. Oh my god, that's so tragic because we need NICU nurses so bad. Like, NICU is hard. That is easily the scariest place to work in the entire hospital. It's babies. For those who don't know, NICU is neonate ICU, meaning newborns or preemies. And no, I mean, it's not just that no one wants to work it because it's really scary. You might be seeing a lot of dead babies or causing a dead baby. You don't fucking know. It's very scary. But the amount of like certifications you need to work in Neo is a lot, and it's just so far in between, man. They're so needed. But the thing is, like, whether you're me working with adults who smoke themselves to death or you're working with newborns, you get paid the same. And I think that drives, I mean, money is not everything. However, I personally would be a very, very okay with neonatal nurses and RTs making more than me. They deserve it. I mean, you're literally have the lives of new babies in your hands. It's crazy. I can't even fathom it. I love Trivium's great, aren't they, Metal? I've seen them live a couple times. They do a good show. Oh, no shit. Oh, so they have what's his name? Tankinson or something is his last name. The guy from System of a Down and Tatiana. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm not a fan that the current lead singer of Arch Enemy is in it. Oh, really? Arch Enemy's in it? Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, it's Shavo. It's not the lead singer then. Oh, okay. It's not. What's his name? Like, it's like Raj Tankinson or Todd. I'm just blacking out on his name, the lead singer. His voice is great. I've heard he's an asshole. Oh my god, my migraine meds cost $25 to make, and my out-of-pocket cost is $250 with insurance. That's disgusting. I too suffer migraines unmedicated because I refuse to pay for them, but I can't remember what mine was supposed to cost. It was disgusting. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'll take some ibuprofen. Thanks, though. Patients with or without insurance get charged upwards of $1,200. Wait, for what? Oh, for insulin? Have you ever heard of the trope knight in sour armor? No? What the fuck is a knight in sour armor? What is that? Surge is his name. Surge Tankian. Thank you. Just was blanking. I blacked out a little. Hi, Biggin. How are you? Nameless, shall we cheers? Let's cheers. So today, for those who don't know, I live with another streamer who we're talking about cheating on me, right? Or cheating on, he's streaming right now and he's streaming this amazing game with a bunch of good metal songs. Please don't feel bad watching him instead of me. I don't feel bad about it. That's a dope game. Or it's gonna be, I think. But I want to play some Hades today, but it is Saturday. And I know he's trying that game, but usually he's trying a lot. Like, Saturdays are indie day, and Zeke is downloading new games all day long. And it kind of bogs out our internet, but on top of that, his office keeps flipping a breaker. And so I'm being gentle. I'm just being gentle on everything electronic. I don't want to fuck his stream up. So I was waiting to see if anything would get weird. When he goes live, and starts downloading new games and stuff, sometimes shit can get real choppy on my stream. We have great internet, but that's going to happen on anybody's stream, on anybody's internet if you're downloading video games. So I was trying to give it a few minutes to see if it would get fucky. Because sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't fucking know. I'm back and I'm not happy. Oh god, I've been banned from the nearby gas station for playing The Who too loudly on my car stereo. I asked them to give me another chance, but they said, I won't give you it again. I hate Love It. Well, his community knows him as Zeke. His real name is Zach. I know. A lot of people actually thought Zeke's name was Ezekiel, like his real name. His real name is Zach. So I call him Zach. And then people will go, who the fuck is Zach? And I'm like, oh, Zeke. My bad. That guy. Shut the fuck up. Unleaded Zeppelin. I love Led Zeppelin. How dare you? He does, yeah. Because they're so close, it makes it super confusing. Zeke Zach is dumb close. Dumb close. So it makes it ultra confusing, and I get it. I sympathize. I met the lead singer from System of a Down when he was doing a tour. Oh my god. Of his coffee. Oh no shit. He has coffee? Nice. I'm always down for good coffee. I might have to try it. Well, you know what's funny is Zach's legal name is Zachary, spelled Zachery. But it's Zach. So, he had to be like special. Threw a K in there. Yep, same guy. Ezekiel underscore I is Zach, the man down the hall that we often hear go through my mic. Edge, very edgy. Very edgy. Is yours Zachary, you mean? I know. I mean, I would have done it if there was a way to get away with that with Katie, but my name is a nickname. I'm already done. I'm done now. I was named a nickname. My parents decided before I was born. Oh, it's Zachariah. Okay. I forgot there was Zachariah and Zachary. Is Zachary short for Zachariah? Or are they two different names normally? Did I miss the fucking Sour Night? Hold on, let me look. I wanted to know this. Hmm? Oh, a knight in sour armor. Somebody that's got good idealism, but reality keeps letting them down to the point where they believe most people are bastards, but they continue doing the right thing because it's just the right thing to do. Mostly while bitching about how it sucks that it has to be done in the first place. I feel that spiritually. I feel like the world has become a sour night. That hits me really hard. Same, like, I shake my head in disgust as I continue just trying to be a good person. What was it called, Mickey? Remind me. Because I went through everything. I've gone through my Discord. In the last month, I think I did. Aw, dude, Biggin, thank you. I love Table Story. I haven't done a Table Story bit in a bit, in a bit. But I fucking love RP and I love Table Story. Like, regardless of whether or not I'm actively in a show, Table Story is amazing. The popularity of my IRL name died in the 40s. You know what's weird? Katie is an old fucking name, but it never dies in popularity. Ever. Like, Katie's never faded out. People are still naming babies and dogs Katie. Not that babies and dogs are the same, but why the fuck are people naming dogs Katie? Can you stop? Please, for me, thank you. But yeah, I mean, I've looked it up. Katie is an old name. It just never died. People have been called Katie for a long fucking time. Legally, I'm Zachariah, but it's too expensive to change my name to just Zach. Is it expensive to change your name? I thought it was only like $100. Hi, Kelman. How are you? I'm gonna write it down and look it up again, Mickey, just to make sure because I don't want to miss it. You know me and music, but I think I did. I don't know. Time means nothing to me anymore. Featuring Tatiana. Okay, got it. I'm literally writing on an envelope for my jury duty I have to do. Yay! Is Katie short for Catherine? So yes. Long story short, yes, but also no. It was kind of like, man, it's such a fucking convoluted story. It sounds really fucked up. Let's take a quick break because I have to pee already. I've drank way too much coffee today, and I'll tell you the story of my first name. It involves murder. I'll give you homework. Oh, Catherine. You have to do a 2-week posting in your local paper to announce you changed your name. Shut the fuck up. 400 mass show? What the fuck? I really thought it was like $100 you could go change your name. That is way too much money. Do people that married have so women that get married have to go spend $400? No? That's insane. When I came out as trans, I picked an old ass name, Dawn. I love the name Dawn. I really like that name. It's one of my favorites because I really like it, and the puns, despite it not being very popular anymore, it's a beautiful name. It's kind of like I love the name Aurora, even though it's Sleeping Beauty. I love old names though. Old fashioned names like that I think are the most beautiful. I don't know. I think it's kind of a shame when someone's like, I name her Mercedes, and I'm like, oh, but what about like Lisbeth or something? It's cheap to change your name in the UK. What they never tell you is that it doesn't automatically update anywhere else. Oh, so you need to change it on your passport all separately? Oh, wow. Oh, so with the marriage license free, I was gonna say that's pretty fucked up. I mean, that's putting a lot on just one side. Up until dawn, for real. I don't say that lightly. That's a beautiful name. Good choice. When I was a kid, I wanted to be named like Crystal or like Ruby, like basically a stripper name. I wanted real bad. I was like, why did you go with this when you could have named me Sapphire? My mom was like, oh, well, you were named after someone slaughtered with their child instead of saying, we didn't want you to grow up to be a stripper, which they failed. But let's take a quick break, and then I'll tell you the short, rather horrifying story of how Katie got her name. It is technically, my family name is Catherine. I'm not even shitting you. I fuck around on Ancestry.com when I'm bored. Like, I'm gone back like 10 generations. I'm literally Catherine number 11. The unoriginality is intense. There are it's just every single grouping of children has a Catherine. Like, did we not? Just forever. It's so confusing when you're trying to go through ancestry stuff like that. Because, like, I don't know what Catherine. Because it'll be literally Catherine Phrase, Catherine Phrase, Catherine Phrase. And unless you know middle names, and sometimes they copy the fucking middle name. Religious people, man. They're weird. They get weird with names, just repetitive bullshit. So many Georges and Johns and Catherines. All of the Georges, Johns, and Catherines. Catherine the 11th sounds fucking badass. I mean, I think it might be more than that, though. This is the thing. That's just as far back as I've been able to go. And that's only on one side. Both sides of my family are pretty heavily Irish, and they both went the Catholic Catherine way. I mean, it's on both sides. It's crazy. It's so confusing. I don't know. Was Catherine like that commonly used, or did my family just decide that no other name was gonna hit? I don't know. I mean, I know it's common, but is it that common? Especially with a K. I don't know. You're Catherine, first of her name. Lucky you. My Nana. I mean, I'm not even like. I lived with all the Catherine. I lived with other Catherines. That's why I'm Katie. Like, I never got to be any name that was my actual name. Is it? I know it's like. I mean, seriously, like, if you look up the history of Saint Catherine, she was known for drinking the pus out of wounds and claimed to wear an engagement ring made of Jesus's foreskin that Jesus cut off of his penis and gave to her as a baby. So Cocky and I have a lot. Thanks. I think I lost too much weight to wear this shirt now. I'm a little upset about it. Not that I lost weight on purpose. I think I just might have accidentally lost some weight and now my boobs hang out. I'm upset. I got this in London. It's an anatomical heart, but it's huge on me. I'm sad about it. But it's a cool shirt. It even has the names. That one. Pulmonary artery. Superior vena cava. Aorta. Does it have the inferior? Oh, inferior vena cava. Hearts are cool. I love anatomy. Anatomy, like, hence the body parts. But I don't want my fucking tit to hang out. Thank you for letting me know if my boob hangs out. I might change my top just so that doesn't happen. Not that I hate boobs. I love boobs. I wish I could just lay here naked because it's summer and it's really hot. But Twitch is very against titties, and I don't want to challenge the people above. I went to school with a kid who was literally Bartholomew the Fourth. Wow. Catherine the Great was insane. She scooped the eyes out of the artist who created those weird ice cream shaped churches so that he could never create anything of equal beauty ever again. She scooped his eyes out. Why is Catherine popular? Like, foreskin engagement rings, sucking pus, scooping eyes. Welcome back, everybody. My dog said shit. I don't know if that was extra long. I think it was. I just had to watch him shit. I apologize. Can't stop it. What are you gonna do? Welcome back, everybody. Nipples are scary. The world hates a nipple. Fuck a nipple, man. So story time. This is the article if you guys want juicy details. But long story short, it's a really long story. My dad's girlfriend in college got raped by a dude who held her infant child at knife point and raped her. And she put him away in prison. And then he got out on work release. He was in for a 30-year sentence, got out on work release for 3 years, didn't tell her. On the first day, he hunted the family down and slaughtered all of them. And the child's name was, or her name, the mom's name was Renee. My dad's ex name was Renee. And the child's name was Shannon Catherine or something like that. And they were our neighbors. Like, it's the creepiest story. So I obviously wasn't born yet. This was in the 80s. I think it was like 82 or something. So my two older sisters were home, and my older sister Josette was in the kitchen, and we were in one of those houses where like all the houses are pretty close together, and all the backyards are like connected. So it wasn't uncommon to see someone go through your backyard, like getting their lawnmower out of their shed and going around, through your backyard. And one of my sisters literally saw this guy run through our backyard and didn't think anything of it. And he literally just went next door and slaughtered them all. Fucking sick. But that's the whole case if you really want to read about it. It's dark. It's horrible. I wouldn't suggest it. He was a horrible, horrible human. But I believe he was the last person to be hung to actually get a death penalty in Washington. He was hung while strapped to a board because he didn't think he did anything wrong. He fought it till the very last moment. What a dick. And so when my mom snuck me. My dad didn't want any kids. He already had two daughters, my two older sisters. He didn't want any more kids, so my mom just accidentally stopped taking birth control. So when she got pregnant with me, he was pissed. Like he was irate. She's told me this. He was so mad at her. He didn't talk to her for months. And so her like consolidation, I guess, was to say, you can name her. Thanks, Mom. I don't hate my name, but the reasoning is a little dark. Yeah, he fought hard. He really, if you read, I've read it ages ago. I read all these articles and shit about it because when my mom told me, I was like, excuse me? Because I thought I was just named after all the Catherines in my family. I was like, where'd the Renee come from? That's a weird part. But yeah, he fought forever, and they had to like beat him down and strap him to a board and hang him while he was strapped to a board. But I think he's the last. I think he literally was the last person to be executed in Washington, and then they were finally like, we're not going to kill people anymore. But apparently, if you read about it, he was just indignant the whole time. He was like, I don't know why anybody hates me. Why are you so mad at me? It's sick. It's sick. He was the last person to be hanged there. No shit. I don't think they do. I don't think Washington takes part in capital punishment anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they do. Ooh, medical question. If you lose a bunch of weight and you get skin sag, how long is it until that stops being saggy if you continue training properly? So it depends on your age and how big you got, really. Your body can get, your skin will go down to a certain amount, but depending on how hyperextended the skin got, you might always have a little bit of saggy skin. It's kind of like, like a mother giving birth. Most moms always have kind of just loose stomach skin. It's not like they look pregnant or anything, it's just the skin of their stomach had to balloon out so far. That's basically what stretch marks are. Stretch marks are your skin tearing because it had to grow faster than your skin could stretch or produce new cells. So that's why I have stretch marks on my hips because I grew real tall and got hips real fucking fast and my skin ripped. That's what they are. So they're literally scar tissue. Yeah, it's like internal scar tissue. Yep. Yeah. Good morning, David. How are you, love? Well, we could say that about all the cops, though, C. Madrid. Let's be real. Oh, no shit. After him, they changed the default method of... so they do still do lethal execution then. But they just do it by injection? Ugh. I'm not all about capital punishment. I'm going to be honest. I personally would love to kill... I hate to say it sounds so gross, but I'm sure we can all say pedophiles and people who rape and horrible things. We want horrible things to happen to them because we just can't fathom it. However, when you step back, who has the right to do that? I agree with keeping them away from the populace where they're hurting people and stuff, but the killing part, I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone has the right to call that. Hips don't lie. They don't. Neither do the silvery streaks on them. It's actually really weird. I don't think you could see it on stream even if I showed you. But my tattoo on my side here goes through a couple the stretch marks go through the tattoo, I guess. The tattoo was after the stretch marks, obviously. But the ink is different. It's really weird. It's silvery and shiny where there's stretch marks, and it's a little bit it's almost like a different shade, more pale. It's really interesting. If we're talking about family murder stories, I have one, but it's pretty dark. I was telling everyone how I got my name. I was named after a family murder story. I guess it was, do you call that a family murder story? My dad's girlfriend in college was raped, and she convicted the guy. He got out like 3 years later, hunts her down and slays her whole family. And my dad named me after her and her daughter. That's where Renee came from. At least I learned. It's getting impossible to get lethal injection drugs. Like, people aren't making them, or... Not that I'm into buying lethal injection drugs. I'm just very curious, like, what? Here's the link if you... I mean, Jackie, just because you have one too, like, here's the link to my murder story if you'd like it. I mean, it's not my murder story, but it's the one I got named after. My dad's sister was murdered back in 1979. Sick. I'm so sorry that happened. They pinned it on her husband's best friend. Her husband's name was Robert Hand, and he had 3/4 wives. Oh no, 3 out of 4 wives murdered? And the last one in 2000, he ended up getting blamed and found guilty of them all. Shut the fuck up. Like, he was hiring assassins or he was killing them. Disgusting. What the fuck? Sick. We should split the difference and open a lottery, like for a jury duty, and then whomever wins and doesn't have some reason they don't want to participate can get let off. But the winners who are down get to murder the person scheduled for execution. Everyone wins. Dude, do you think they would though? I don't think anyone would vote for it if they had to do it. I don't know though. Hi Lindsay, how are you, love? A lot of manufacturers in Europe, and we're like, you're using these for what? No shit. Good for them. Good for them. I mean, I'm human, right? We're all human. We can all say, like, I would love to inject a child rapist or something. But do I have the right? It's really hard to ask yourself that question when it comes to shit like that. Because I mean, everybody has that instinct to be like, kill him, you know? But, like, do we? Does anyone have the right to eliminate life regardless? Like, it's really hard to think about that stuff. I'm sure there'd be like people who would be like, I get to kill. Oh my god, they shouldn't be in it. We shouldn't have them. Yeah, and what if they're wrong? There's a lot of people in prison wrongfully convicted. That's the other thing. Like, there's so many people wrongfully convicted of stuff. Like, how do you know it's so clear cut? I don't know. Murder is bad, both when it's performed by an individual or by the state. I think the same. David. That's the moral. Like, it's your humanity is like, how dare that person do something so evil? They've hurt another person. Like, they deserve punishment. But I agree with you. Like, murder's murder. I don't think honestly, there's not really a big difference between them living in a cell forever and us killing them. Like, logically, in terms of like, they're still going to be out of society regardless. I don't think death is a necessary step. I understand there's people who can't be in society. Like, put them in solitary confinement, give them some toast. I'm cool with that. But murder, man, it's weird that it's like, I mean, if you look at like, you can look up the history of the picnic, like a picnic basket, and it originated from hanging parties where people would gather on blankets and bring little baskets of snacks and just watch hangings for funsies. I mean, not that anything's wrong with picnics, but people love murder and it's kind of fucking weird. A firing squad? That's fucking sick. No shit. C. Madrid said capital punishment is actually costs us more than life in prison too. I don't doubt that at all. I mean, I don't doubt that at all. That's crazy. What is prison abolition? What is that? Murder is murder. I just want him to suffer for what he did to my aunt. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, same. And you're human. Like, it's completely, I think it's a very human emotion to feel that way. And I don't think it's wrong. And I think a lot of people, like, we're afraid to say these things we're feeling because people will think we're going to go do them. I'm not actually going to go harm anyone, but I'm allowed to have feelings that are angry about someone who did something evil. But that doesn't mean we get to murder. I kind of get it. Come along, children. There'll be a hanging. Yeehaw! Get my corsets. We laugh, but it's real. I laugh out of anxiety. It's real. They picnicked the first battle of the Civil War, for real. I mean, that's where picnics originated from, was like, what? It's just humans like the finality of punishment or something, and it's very weird. It's very weird to me. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's not everybody, but there's somebody. That's just because most of the prisons of the U.S. are privately owned. What do you mean? What's because they're privately owned? Which part? Because I mean, they are private. You're right. I just don't know which part it's associating to. You think they could lower the cost of the if the U.S. switched from capital punishment to lowercase punishment? Oh my fucking god! They just like have toddlers try to choke people out. It's like funny and sad at the same time. Stop it. I have a really dark sense of humor, and I apologize for that. Cheers. Wow. See, Madrid, I was assuming that, but I didn't want to talk out my ass. Like, if just in what I've read of the guy who murdered my parents' neighbors, the amount of process that goes through, because the people who are on death row are fighting it, and usually it's with a state supplied defendant lawyer, whatever they're called, defense attorney. And so, I mean, the amount of years that takes probably costs us a shit ton of money versus like just accept that, you know, this person can't be on the streets, but nobody has a right to kill. Like, murder is very final. Oh, ghetto, dude. We feel that hard. I feel you hard on those power outages. Ours have been flicking constantly just because of the heat. Kelty, you right. Thank you. My arm is high on this side. The hell? Thank you. Ooh. I do have water. I couldn't find my water bottle this morning. It's because it's literally behind me on the couch and I didn't look there, so I stole Zach's. Whoa. Ooh, what's the game? What's the game, Psycho? Did I miss that part? Hold on. What game is it? It's with good reason that it's not the victims of a crime that decide the punishment. 100%. I should not be responsible for deciding how to punish someone who hurt me or mine, because I would come down on them harder than they would possibly be fair. Exactly. I could not agree harder. I could not agree more strongly. 100%. Yes. Like, I don't think killing a prisoner is solving an issue. Like, all it's like, really, what it feels like is it feels like prisons being like, look, society, we care. Look what we're doing. We're saving you. And it's like, no. Safi, my love, how are you? 2 weeks. Outriders. Ooh, I heard about that one. I think I heard about that one. Hold on, let me look it up. Oh, God. Wrong keyboard. I think I actually have this maybe on my wish list. Is this like a shoot 'em up? Kind of like, is it a battle royale kind of thing? Oh, I have it up right now. I pulled it up on Twitter. How dare you promote your partner by using their merchandise? Dude, I have his shit everywhere. I have his pillow. Well, when my dogs don't destroy the couch to bury a bone, his pillow's behind me. I know, right? I mean, he wears my merch more than anything in his closet. Is crazy. Every time he wears my shirts, I'm like, I need to make new merch. But he loves them. He loves the one with Milliam Link on it. Every time he wears it, he's like, look. Because they're ghosts on it, and now they're real ghosts. He loves it. To steal from West Wing, what is the virtue of a proportional response? Oof, West Wing was so good. What a fucking show, though. There's also a lot of research on that most murders and violent crime also come from systemic poverty and racism. 100%. I mean, I feel like anybody who denies that has lived a very cushy life. Oh, I loved Destiny until they fucked it up a little bit. Well, see, Madrid, I think that's, correct me if I'm wrong, people from other countries, but I'm pretty sure that's because in other countries you can't have for-profit prisons, most countries. Whereas in the US, we have the majority of our prisons are for-profit, privately owned prisons. David, I've thought about it so many times. I mean, I still love it. It's like we knew without knowing. I know. I think about it a lot. Every time I wear it, I'm like, because anybody that sees the design now will be like, oh my God, it's Millie and Link, Katie's dogs who passed away last year. But we made that shirt like 4 years before they passed away. 4 or 5 years. I mean, that shirt, David made me that design so long ago. Nowhere near either of them being near death in any way, shape, or form at all. It's very creepy, but I still love it. I know how you are with buying games, and I wanted to inform you. Oh, it's free on Game Pass. Oh, I know. I don't buy. Well, I just have so many games. It really feels gluttonous. I feel like a glutton, like not gluttony and from chat, but you know what I mean. Like it feels like I have I have hundreds of games that I've never played or even downloaded. I feel so stupid buying new games. You know, I'm like I should play one of them. Or 2 of them, but I just keep playing Hades forever. Oh my God, David, while I have you. I'm so glad I thought of Hades. So we've been playing Hades. I started a new playthrough because I didn't listen to the dialogue at all the first time I played through it. Like I just blasted through the thing. So now we're playing it and really listening to all the dialogue and all the cool stories and stuff. And I keep trying to pimp out the artist, the character artist. Is her name Gen Z? I was pretty positive it was like Jennzee. But I couldn't remember, and I knew you would. Oh, Dawn, it's terrible. And it's like games I've bought and people have gifted me. And I have lists of them. Like I make lists. I'm like, these are the games I'm gonna get through. But I'm like, let's play Hades. It's like Gen Z, but it's like Jen, like the name, like Jennifer. But I mean, have you played Hades or seen the art? The art is jizztastic. It's seriously phenomenal. I'm gonna play some more today. It's so fucking good. I do have City Skylines. I love it. Oh my God, Tank. I own all the DLC. I'm obsessed. I'm a clinical obsessive for City Skylines. Good on you, though. Give it to someone who wants City Skylines for real. Share the love. Share the addiction. It is Gen Z. Thank you so much, David. I'm going to write that down. I knew you would know. Your memory's better and you're in the circles. She's so phenomenal, though. Oh my God. I know it's just my personal opinion. However, I firmly believe everyone will love Hades. It's just so good. It's so the replayability alone is sickening. It's so fucking good. I had to write down Jen's name real quick. Are you really cocky? How far are you in it? I have all of them but airports. I think I have airports, but honestly, I haven't really used them much. Like I really haven't put in the airports until it requires me to. They're okay. I wrote it down, Psycho. I mean, I've got it. I think I have it on my wish list, and it does look like a game I'd really like. And I've been looking for a game like that, like one where I can just jump in with friends and casually play. It's not like a story we're both going on that's going to take 60 hours or something. Dude, Bone Hydra is hard. Bone Hydra is hard. Best advice for Bone... I thought there was a spider on my ceiling. Best advice for Bone Hydra is get some fucking AoEs. Area of effect spells. That is the, like... Because you're going to get a different Hydra every time you fight that Hydra. Sometimes it's going to spit lava. Sometimes it's going to spit skellies. And the skellies are the worst. Like, I've literally been on that level and had, like, 20 additional bad guys, skellies that have been puked out by the dragon skull guys, swarming me while I'm trying to fight. And if you have no AoE at all, like, you're just... Ugh, nauseating. AoE and deflect. Deflect is just great no matter what, but AoE is real good for that fight, and honestly, the other fight I won't spoil for you, the next one. It's good. Deflecting gloves is everything. The gloves are my favorite weapon in the whole game. What's an auto battler? I probably have. I'm not very. I literally just learned what a roguelite is the other day. Oh my god, tank. I'm actually on a break from Teamfight Tactics because I almost threw my iPad at a wall. I'm pretty good at it though. Oh, that's not about then TFT. I think that's the only one I've ever played in my life though, because I learned what, like, when I started playing it, Zach was like, it's like auto chess. I was like, I don't know what the fuck auto chess is. I'd never played auto chess. I don't know what that is. I think it's the first one I've ever played like this, but I very much enjoy it. This is Gen Z. Oh my god, thank you, David. I'm gonna show it to everybody because she's so. This is the artist who does the character art. So when you you pick up a boon and the god talks to you, and it's like that big, beautiful character art of the god or goddess that you're talking to. She did all that art, and this is her Instagram. She's just. I get really sweaty. She's so I mean, oh, Instagram. It won't let me click them because I'm not logged into my. Who uses Instagram on a computer though? Seriously. Give support, give love. She's phenomenal. So talented. Thank you, David, for that. Wait, wizard chess like from Harry Potter? Is it real now though? Storybook Brawl? Really? What's like the theme? Dude, TFT. The last time I played TFT, when I took a break because I was getting a little steamy, the builds were the Titan characters, the ones that count as two people on the play board. Those were like the build, and I fucking hated them. I hate them. Oh, it's Fairy Tales. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna get so sucked in. Storybook Brawl. Yep, gonna look that one up. I'm still really sad they didn't make any more episodes to Wolf. Was it Wolf Among Us? The Wolf Among Us? Was that what it was? The one that was like the storybook. It was basically based on the comics Fables. I think it was. The Colossals. Yep, that was. So it was probably like 4 months ago, 5 months ago. That was like the build of the release, and I fucking hate them. I'm not patient. I don't like them, and I hate the little. I call them turd muffins. Last season, yep. I quit. I mean, I was getting so mad. So mad. Because it was either I was up against a team of those or a team against the tiny little furry people. You know, the ones where if you have 3 on the board, you just get a free one every time the game's over, no matter what. And they just multiply. Yordles, fuck them. I hate them. In the show, they're fantastic. They're so cute. I get it. They're adorable. In TFT, Yordles can suck my dry smegma cock. See, I'm getting flushed thinking about it. See what you've done. Oh, really, Silverheart? Oh my god, I would be so excited. It was just so phenomenally well done. I have all the Fables comics. They're so good. How do I head off a migraine? So, the number one ways that they say to head off a migraine is to turn all the lights off. Don't be in a bright room, be in a very dimly lit room with warm lighting if possible, not blue lighting. Blue light is a natural instigator of migraines and eye pressure, or eye pain, excuse me. Hydrate, and if you can, get a little salt and caffeine in you. Like literally just like lick some salt off your hand and drink a cup of tea. That's like the everyone says those are the hits. Those are the big ones. See, Madrid, I did too. I mean, the Yordles are precious, but in the game, what happens is, you know how like you play a battle, win or lose, and then you can buy new cards. So if you have 3 or more Yordles already on the playboard, like they're already in play, every single time you go through a battle, you not only get to buy cards, you just get a free fucking Yordle every single time. So these people by like the 4th round have all maxed out Yordles, like 3-star fucking beefy Yordles for free. Like they didn't work for this. Luck of the draw. I want to slay them. I hate them, and they're good. And I hate them. I will not do a Yordle build just out of pure spite. I've never done one, and I refuse. I think it's always good to know the names of people who make the things we like. I do too. I mean, David, you and I are on the same page with that. It gives a lot more power to those creators if you know their names rather than just the studios they work at. 1000%. And especially like I feel like with Hades, we're always sitting here talking about the beautiful character art. I am, at least. Like, every time I go talk to a god, I'm like, look at Artemis's thighs, though. Look at Dionysus's thighs, though. Look at the thighs, though. It's so much visually, like, it's very visual based. It's very, you can tell it was uniquely designed. It's definitely got a feel to it. It's it's such a core part of the game. I mean, without Gen Z, would it be the same game? You know what I mean? Like, that art is so fucking good. Ugh, I die. It's just so, you can tell she has worked her ass off to develop a very unique and beautiful, breathtaking style. I'm just in awe of her. She's wonderful. And if I miss gender pronouncing, please let me know. I apologize. I don't want to. Oh, Lizzie Boo. I just beat Meg for the first time. That's how far we are in Hades right now. Heimerdinger, right, though. He's precious. But if you've ever played TFT, how can you play TFT and still like Yordles? Is that possible? Oh, it's Magic Chess? Dude, if they made an actual video game that was Wizard's Chess, but in no correlation to Harry Potter or Turf Bitch, I'd be all over it. But that Turf cunt ruined everything. Like, gimme, like, you know, Wizards, if you guys don't like Harry Potter, I get it. Doesn't exactly have a great feel anymore. Oh my god, Warner. Warner Taylor, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders. What's up? We're talking Wizard's Chess.
So in Harry Potter, you can play chess like on a little chessboard, but the chess characters, like say, you know, you move your pawn to take a bishop, the pawn will like sprout little arms and a sword and fucking slay the bishop on the board, and the bishop will like shatter and fall over or whatever. It's amazing. Why hasn't anyone made this a video game yet? Did Harry Potter like did Turf Cunt copyright that? Ugh. Are they infinitely as horrible in regular League though? Like, do people that build Yorter I've never played League. I'm literally asking. If you build a Yorter build in League, do you just get infinitely free Yordles until your entire team is 3-starred when the rest of us don't? Get free anything? I'm genuinely curious, because that's the only reason I hate them. It just feels very unbalanced. Like, no matter what season of TFT is happening, Yordles are epic. Like, they are always OP. And no other class or build does that, ever. Star Wars did that? Which Star Wars game? Battle Chess. Yeah, I remember Battle Chess. I want an updated one. Give me pretty graphics. Give it to me. Yeah, it was Battle Chess, right? I think I played it on a friend's computer or like the school computer or something. Yeah, I want graphics. Give me the graphics. I want to see it. I know you can do it. Do it. But don't involve Turf Cunt, because I don't want to put money towards that anymore, please. 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 Please and thank you. Thank you. So far, 3 of us in chat are old as fuck. Wait, how did we identify our age? Do I even want to know? Should I shut up? Uh-oh. Regular League. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, it's like Dota. Okay. So it's like a MOBA then. Okay, totally understandable. See, I've never played League, Safi, but I watched Arcane, which is phenomenal. If you haven't watched Arcane, what a fucking beautiful show. Speaking of art. Sorry, I came. That I just can't get over how gorgeous this show is. It's seriously breathtaking. Like, my body shivers and dies when I think about it. It's so fucking beautiful. But I love the Yordle in that. I mean, all I've seen really is Heimerdinger, I think. Maybe an assistant or something. They're precious. They seem really nice. It's just in TFT, they gave Yordles like this insane perk that seems I hate it. Every time I get up against a Yordle person, I'm like, no, go fuck yourself. Cheers, Lizzie. All that digital pixelized blood splatter, man, those were the days. What was the dinosaur game that was really good at the digital pixelized blood splatter? I mean, we're talking old. Like, I was like 3. I want to say it started with a T. Fuck. Turok. Yep. How did you do that? Yep. Cheers. Cheers to that, Turok. Mm-hmm. It's seriously, sometimes I wonder if you guys, like, can see thoughts on my forehead. Like, am I a android? I don't know, it's creepy. But yes, Turok. I've told you guys about how when my mom has a baby book where you could journal in it, and one of the first entries when I'm, like, 2 or 3 is, "I found Katie beating Timmy with pots and pans in the kitchen today." Timmy was my childhood friend. It was, like, her friend's child, and I would go over to their house, and they had an older sibling that was playing Turok on a computer. I think that's the first computer I ever saw in my entire life, and I was just like, one shouldn't remember things from this young of an age, but I remember that very clearly. Let's see. 220 is East Coast. 120, I think we figured out, is like Newfoundland. So 1220, maybe that's like Iceland, Greenland. Would that be Greenland or Iceland? Maybe? Because I don't think we reach you guys in the Brits until like 4 hours after that, I think. Is it Greenland? Fuck yes. Ugh. I work on my geography in my head a lot because I didn't get any geography as a child in school, so I don't know where things are. I feel very ignorant sometimes. Native dude with a cool predator disc weapon. Man, that game was fun to play. Turok? Are you talking about Turok? I mean, I honestly was like 3 or 4 years old. I think playing was like me just clicking a keyboard. I don't think I actually did anything, but I remember that digital blood on the screen. I remember being like, I want to know what that box is doing because I would like to do it now. Please. Go get the Snorlax tank. Don't ever toss up a good battle. Are you kidding me? Could you actually dismember people? Oh my god, I can't remember. That's amazing. I feel that way too, Zen. Like, I'll actually ask my mom sometimes because, you know, you never know. You're like, is this a memory of like a dream where I was a dog, or is this a memory where I'm actually crawling as a baby? And I'll have really weird memories. One of them is we lived actually in Clearview where that murder happened. I was born while they lived in that house. But we moved out by the time I was like 3 or something. But they were putting new carpet in, I guess. And what my memory is crawling on the kitchen floor, and there were huge carpet rolls, like rolls of carpet that was going to go in the living room or whatever on the floor, and I kept crawling on them. And I thought it was a dream for the longest time, and I called my mom, and she was like, "You busted your head open crawling on carpet rolls when you were like 2 years old. That's really weird that you remember that." Like, I remembered the color and the texture. Very fucking weird. Do you really? I don't think I never know what age I am, but I have memories from this house I know we moved out of by the time I was 3. And you're really young when I mean, having memories when you're 2 and 3, they're more visceral than anything. It's more like feelings. I remember having very specific feelings. I remember things about this house. Like, I remember things about it, but I was 2 or 3, my dudes. It's weird. It's like 30-ish years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's weird that those just stay in your brain. I always wonder why. Like, why did I remember carpet rolls? My 420 is East Coast 1120. So East Coast 1120 for me is 920. Perfect. That's our first 420 of the day is yours. And we end with my 420 every day. That's kind of magical, to be fair. Hi, Jack. How are you, love? Was that the stop motion fighting game that had the prehistoric creatures you played? I don't remember if you played as the prehistoric creatures. I think you did. I think I remember like you were a raptor, right? You just saw your little claws in front of you. I think so. Man, it was a lot. I mean, I remember both Turok and Primal Rage, but in my head, I cannot separate the two. I was too young. Like, it's just cool dinosaurs on a screen I didn't understand. I didn't even have TV, so seeing a computer was beyond me. Oh my god, Zin, my little sister has that. Not necessarily eidetic, but she definitely has a photographic memory. And she says it's miserable. She literally complains about it a lot. She's like, it's horrible. But I personally love it because she's like my personal life encyclopedia. Anything past the age of 5, my age of 5, I can call my sister and be like, yo, did this happen this way? And she'll like correct the details. She knows it. Like, to a point. It's very frightening. But I've been jealous of it my whole life. And the way she describes it, she's like, it's cool, because you get good grades and stuff. Like, she's never had a problem in school. But on the flip side, she can't physically forget anything, ever. Which makes me kind of happy. I'm a little forgetful, to be honest. That sounds horrible. One of my earliest memories is hitting my chin after slipping while playing in the sink. Oh. I have one. I was 3. I have one similar. I was running through the forest. We lived in Clearview, Washington, which is kind of like the rainforesty, wet area. And I was running in the backwoods with a neighbor girl who was also, I don't know why my mom let a 3-year-old run in the backwoods. To this day, I can't figure out why we were allowed to be by ourselves. But we were. We were running around in the woods, and it was like wet and slippy, and I slipped on wet leaves and caught my lip on like ancient remnants of a rusty old barbed wire fence. Got stuck, like it literally was hung up by a barbed wire fence. And the neighbor girl runs away screaming because there's blood everywhere, of course. Every injury I've had, for the most part, always is my face. It's crazy. I'm very lucky I don't look like a mongoloid yet. I always go face first and everything. It's nuts. And I remember it, though. Like, I don't remember the slip and the fall. I kind of do, like, in chunks. But I remember, like, it happening and me, like, coming to, standing up. My lip just fucking ripped in half and I'm bleeding everywhere. And I remember looking up at the sky and hearing and seeing crows circling. There's crows everywhere in Washington, or ravens. I don't actually know what it was. I was 3. And they were cawing at me. And I, for some reason, thought that was my mom yelling my name. So I just started screaming "Mom" at the sky, at the ravens, circling, probably to eat me. I don't fucking know. Because my neighbor, Ginger, had booked, and I didn't know how to get the fuck out of the woods. And my mom came and found me. This is actually where I got my needle phobia, because they took me to the ER to get stitches. But I guess in the 80s, they didn't really give a fuck, so they wouldn't, like, sedate a kid. They'd just give you a little local and then have people hold you down while they stitch you up. My mom said it took 7 nurses to pin my 3-year-old self down to stitch up my face. Duck, not on purpose, though, I swear. I have memories from when I was 2. Like, in my mind, I'm not like, oh, I was 2. But I have memories where I call my mom and she's like, you were 2. But they're not, super clear memories. They're just feelings. And, like, I remember my wallpaper in my room because I would lay on my side and stare at it to go to sleep at night. It was like a bear being lifted by a bunch of balloons, just repeated over and over on this wallpaper. I remember really weird stuff like that. But again, we never lived anywhere more than 3 years. So every chunk of my life is just 3-year segments everywhere. My youngest memory as a child is making sandcastles with my grandfather. I was having so much fucking fun until they made me put the urn away. Oh, I have a real gross urn story. Do you want it? A real one, a real story. It's me. I have no memories of childhood, but I guess I just take it as a reason why I don't have any. Might as well keep them forgotten. I feel that, that's me with my dad, Mergs. Like, my biological dad, I couldn't tell you I only know what he looks like because we have pictures, but I don't know what he sounded like. No idea. He died when I was 7. I have copious memories before the age of 7. Not one of him. And part of me thinks, like, you know what? Maybe we should let Brain do that. It might be best for Brain to just, like, take over. I don't know. Ooh, falling off the boat? Ouch. It's so strange to think how different our memories are compared to to people who have that. Because they never forget anything as it is. But whenever we recall anything, we paint it in the emotions we're experiencing. Exactly. 100%. Yes. We paint it in the emotions we're experiencing at that time of our recollection, which warps details. And if it's a frequent memory, you go to it's even further from what actually happened, but not from them. Wonder why that is. I think it's our brain protecting us in a way, or literally like making sense of the world for you. Because your brain, it's great, but I don't know if it's cognizant of asking for help. Like, it's not like, instead of figuring out this first, let's seek someone else's opinion. Your brain kind of always figures its own opinion first, and maybe that's it. Because I agree, it's very weird, and that's why I call my sister on a lot of that stuff to ask her, because I know that. Like, I did a lot of psychology courses in school, and learning through that, like, you learn how memory can be manipulated. Like, I took a lot of child psychology courses because they're fascinating. But it's really fucked up because courts and stuff will use children in court proceedings, but a parent can completely warp on accident the memories of a child, i.e., The kid falls off their bike and busts their knee open and cries. And the parent says, it's not that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It's not that bad. That kid will start to rewrite their memory into it wasn't that bad, even though maybe it cracked their patella in half and they had surgery and they have a limp forever. Your brain will be just because your parents are your gods when you're a baby. You don't know any, like, you're not having independent things at that point when you're a kid. It's very weird that way. And I don't trust memory, like, ever. I always text my sister, like, yo, what happened? Because she just, this was the weather. You were wearing this. It's weird, but cool. Happiness. Thank you, love. I think one of the reasons I like and I'm cool with horror so much is because when I was a kid, I had chronic nosebleeds, so I got really desensitized to the sight of blood. I've always liked horror too, but I don't know why. I was in preschool, I think, in Maine. We lived near the ocean and we'd been hit with an ice storm. Our house was on this hill, and trying to walk down to the bus, I slipped and busted my head wide open. Given nature of head wounds, it was super bloody. My mom freaked the fuck out. No shit. Heads bleed a lot. Next conscious memory I have is being held down on a table while they were stitching up my head. That feels awfully familiar. Oh, the glory days before they thought kids remembered things. Then again, it is for the same reason I don't dig into the memory, into any memory loss things like school. There's a reason why I don't, so I probably shouldn't bother trying to remember. However, I don't remember much of what I did last week. Honestly, I figure if my brain doesn't actively remember it all the time, it's probably just something that's not really pertinent to my existence. Things that are pertinent to existence, emergency things, how to function as a human, those come up fairly frequently. You were 3, making dinner at the stove. Oh, it's weird. I was trying to think. I don't know how old I was. It was either between the ages of 1 and 3. I have a few weird memories, but one of the memories I have of this house, the same house in Clearview, Washington, my 2 older sisters were sitting on the couch and the power had gone out. And I was walking over to the couch and I was sitting between them on the couch because I'm afraid of the dark. I've always been afraid of the dark. Don't like it. It's scary. Can't see what's happening. And my dad thought it would be funny, asterisk, he was an alcoholic, kind of bad, thought it would be funny to put on a horrifying mask. Like, one of the nice pull over your head rubber masks that are cast and everything. He had one for some reason. He was a weirdo. Like me, genetics are real. And he put it on and came out of nowhere with a flashlight and scared. I literally puked so much I filled up the cracks in the couch between the cushions with puke. He scared me so fucking bad. But I think I was like 2, maybe. Just because I know it was in that house. And I've asked my mom, like, she's like, I can't believe you remember that. I know that happened because I flipped out on your dad and I, like, took the mask and burned it or something. She was so mad at him for that. I was in preschool, I think. Oh, no, sorry. My chat did the thing. I told you, every couple of hours. Then my mom came home and he had to sneak me back in the living room because she would have lost her shit if I was at the stove that young. Oh, that was probably a bonding memory, though. Dude, if you want the urn story, it's fairly hilarious. It's like one of those ones that me as an adult, I think is fairly fucking weird. To little Katie was a fucking weirdo, man. I don't know what her ambitions were with what the things she did or told people, but man, so my dad died, obviously. We've covered that a few times. My dad died when I was 7 and we got him cremated, and my mom, because we moved every fucking 3 years, she wouldn't bury him. Like, she wouldn't get him a stone anywhere. She wouldn't do anything. But she planned to. So she didn't get him a nice urn. It was like a plastic, like, Ziploc that didn't have a Ziploc. It was just, like, tied with a twist tie in this, like, brown cube plastic box. Very undistinguishable plastic box. And my mom, like, duct taped a picture of him on it. And it was literally just on our bookshelf in every house we lived in until I was like 17 or something. And then his mom died. And we sent the ashes to Wisconsin to be buried with her or something. I don't fucking know. My mom wanted to bury him under a tree, but she's like, but what if we move again? Then we won't have your father's tree. And I'm like, we move all the time. Why was this your plan? So that was the preface. So basically what stupid Katie would do, I remember doing this very actively as a child, to multiple times. I would tell people, like, "You see that box up there? That's my dad." And they'd go, "No, it's not." And I'd be like, "Yeah, it is." And I'd take it down and open it up and show, like, pull the bag out and show them the bag of, ashes and bones that had been put in a conventional blender, because that's what they do with bones. And they'd be like, "What the fuck?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, but get this. It's all of him except his dick, because his mom wanted his penis." That's it. I would just tell that to everybody. We had everything cremated, but his mom had his cremated dick. Why? What goal was I attaining, little Katie? What is wrong with you? But I remember doing this. This is not a story other people are telling me. I just cannot remember why the fuck I would do that. What? His mom didn't give a fuck about him. She wouldn't want his dick or any part of him. Oh, it's dude. I mean, so they've like child psychologists have insofar confirmed or theorized without disproving that babies, for the most part, without having some insanely traumatic experience go down in their early years, are born with the personality they're gonna have. Like, the way that they approach life, they're born with it. And it's just kind of like, wiggle roomed and molded by the parents and events in your life and stuff like that, which is really interesting. Um, and like, my mom, obviously, she was with my dad for 8 years before I was born, so 15 years total. She was with my dad for a very long time. She knew him extremely well. And she's the things that she points out in my little sister Sarah, like Zeke. Oh my god, it's because I saw his name in chat. Sorry, my little sister Sarah has all of these really weird intricacies about her personality and who she is that are my dad. But he died when she was 2, and the 2 years she was alive, he was like a catatonic drunk. So there was no parenting, there was no input of personality. But many people, not just my mom, like my grandma and other people who knew my dad, will see my sister do something or a facial expression and be like, "It's like Jim's in the room." They'll make comments like that. It's very creepy. And I mean, I don't know. Personalities are weird. It is fucked up. I was a weird kid. But I did not have an attachment to my dad. I didn't cry at his funeral. I didn't know the guy. He was an alcoholic. So it wasn't like I feel like it's different if you loved your dad. Like, you probably wouldn't talk about his dick or touch his ashes. I was crawling on the fireplace and I got over to the wooden TV and fell on the TV. Oh my fuck. Ouch. My sister was a climber. My mom has a lot of pictures of her, like, in a diaper and nothing else, because she would constantly strip herself naked, but on top of a refrigerator. And my mom would take a picture and then rescue the child. It's crazy. It'd probably be child abuse these days, but I'm glad she has these pictures because they're funny. It's usually Sarah just like looking down like a cat. It's unfortunate because surely it wasn't all bad memories. Surely it wasn't all traumatic whirlwind every day. Surely I had good times, happy times. Surely. I tell myself that too. Oh, was it one of those like wooden box TVs? Like the tube inside like a box of wood, basically? Kind of makes sense if there was some feature of recollection and it's like how emotional we were at the time. Oh, super traumatized. Let's just forget all of that. So it's like the more emotion, the less clear the memory. Absolutely. I mean, think about it in terms of like an ex relationship. If you've ever been in a relationship, like an intense long term relationship, and you guys break up, at first, when you break up, all you can think about is everything about them that drives you crazy. But then, like 2 years down the road, when you're in a new relationship and you're happy, and something brings up that ex, all you can think about is all the things that are good about them that's better than the one you're with. Because you're in a way better mindset. So that's what your brain is pulling, is emotions that fit that mindset. And grass is always greener because your brain is stupid, but also really smart. It's crazy. I was afraid of the dark. Now I see the electric bills and become afraid of the light. I'm actually really neurotic. I turn lights off like crazy because my dad, when I was a kid, my stepdad, he's crazy. I love him. He's like got the engineer personality, like the type A, control everything, needs to know exactly how long things are going to take, when they'll be over, and they need to do that or he'll never do them again. And when we were kids, like, I guess once in a while we would leave a light on in the bathroom or something. So my dad's solution was put timers on every single light in the house. Like actual like timers. So like if you took a shower over 15 minutes, you would have to get out and turn the timer to have light for more than 15 minutes. I mean, not even just a shower, just you were in the bathroom that long. It was insane. So now I'm like insane about closing doors and turning lights off to the point where I'll turn lights off on people in rooms all the time and not even just walk away. It's horrible. It's a weird tick. Did Zeke love it? Oh, fuck yes. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to check it out. You really were Wednesday Addams a little bit. But I don't think I knew who Wednesday Addams was yet. I'm trying to think how old I was when I saw Addams Family for the first time. Because it had to be on my own. Like, my family would not watch a movie like that for fun. Man, I don't remember. I did not know who she was, but I mean, I could show you pictures of myself as a child. Blunt ass. The only thing I didn't have is like that forehead. I had blunt bangs and black hair like this, and I always just I just looked fucking pissed all the time as a kid. Oh, Leaf. I mean, to be fair, I'd rather turn lots of things off than lots of things on. What a world I would create. Really, Master? I think that, I mean, it's everything else is genetic. Why not the way your brain functions or the way you approach life? Why not? Oh, I think she might have been my first crush without me knowing what a crush was. I feel that. That was Jack in Titanic for me as a kid. I was really young. I was like 4th grade when that came out in theaters. What are you, like 8 years old? But yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh man. I was like, "Oh." Mhm. But I didn't know what a crush was or anything like that. Yeah. My mom drilled that into me about locking doors. She would ask me to check the door a million fucking times all the time. We never locked anything ever. Locking is one thing I have had to pick up in my life since living in Baltimore cuz we were the type I mean, we lived in bumfuck nowhere where there's no people. We didn't lock our cars, we did not lock our doors. I own a house key now cuz my parents moved, but up until 3 years ago, I never had a house key to my parents' house. I was like a latchkey kid without the key. Because there was no purpose. There was no one was going to break into your fucking house. Like, there's no people. Yeah, Be More is, oh my God, psycho. Did I ever tell you the story about a guy I was dating's mom? Or it was his grandmother. She lived downtown, Be More, down by near Dundalk, but not quite in Dundalk. And she had this little old Buick or something from the 80s that literally it didn't even have a key. She had to stick a screwdriver, like a flathead screwdriver, just into the steering wheel column and jank something, and that would turn the car on. But that was it. And it had kept this car from being stolen for so many years. Like, it's such a piece of shit. And I shit you not, we go to pick her up one year for Thanksgiving to bring her to somewhere else because she was really old. And she goes, "Shit you not, Katie. Someone stole my damn screwdriver." And I've never seen such despondence on this little old woman's face. Like, how, what more can you do to keep your car? They stole my damn screwdriver. It was very Baltimore story. You know what? Me too. I will get up out of my seat to turn off the light and close the door if one of my colleagues leave the light on and the door open. I do too. Yep. And when they leave the restroom at work, I think they find it a little aggressive. Really? I find it really aggressive when someone comes into my space and turns a bunch of lights on. Arguably, that's a little more aggressive. Hey, I see you're chilling in this really cool, dim atmosphere and you look very relaxed. Flick, flick, flick. Do you like fluorescence? Bzzz. How dare you? Nah, dude, I'm the same. It saves on power. It also keeps your house cool. So in the summertime, like if you feel like your house gets really hot, Turn them lights off, man. You'd be surprised what that little bit of energy is doing. It's crazy. Sometimes when it's real hot, I turn all my PCs off. My PCs are insanely high um, efficient at cooling themselves off, but just that little bit, it can really help. And honestly, it's just more calm. Like, I feel like you guys know, I'm sure this has happened to you, but when the electricity goes out, right, you notice there's a very creepy quietness to it. Even though when the electricity's on, like when you just have power but nothing's on, it's not like you notice a noise, but there's this hum that is just, various things. Like most things that are plugged in, even when you turn them off, they're holding a residual power in them. And there's a slight hum to everything. You know it. I do too. Probably because our power goes out so often here. I'm very in tune to it now. But, sick. But, I feel like turning the lights off, shutting a door, kind of control, just not controlling my environment, but making it smaller and a little bit more controllable, keeps just me chill, me a little bit more chill than hearing like that of shit all the time. Yeah, it's the fridge. Probably is the fucking fridge. It's exactly what I'm talking about, Psycho. It's the area you go through between Dundalk and downtown to get downtown. Yes, that's the exact area where like fences are laughable. BGE on some sketchy shit. 2 months ago, we got a $250 bill. What the fuck? And everyone we knew got the same? And everyone just paid it? Did anyone ask? Because that's creepy. Well, some people don't notice it at all. Zach has no idea. Like, he's like, is pretty hard of hearing at this point, which is why he screams a lot. He does not notice it. I talk every time our power goes out. I'm like, God, the creepy silence is weird. I'm into it. Like, I eventually sink into it, and I'm like, yes, peaceful. But essentially, you just kind of are like, it's like it's almost like when you speak, it just gets absorbed right away, like dead noise or something. I don't know. It's a very weird sound, but he doesn't notice it at all. I think it's just because he's hard of hearing. I don't know. I don't have great hearing, but I've been to a fair amount of metal shows. I've definitely destroyed my ears. I unplug stuff constantly. I want to show you guys this spider so bad. It's so big. I'm going to try. Nope, it's moving. It's crazy. I might let her out. I feel like it's really sad that she's in this container with a bunch of cockroaches. Even though she's grown up in there. Seems mean. Oh, I know you don't have a choice. It's not like anyone would refuse to pay a bill. I was just curious if anyone, like, questioned it to the BGE. Like, yo, bitches, seems weird. Mergs, I kind of have that too. It's more of like a ringing, and I think that's seriously ear damage. Like, I went to a shit ton of metal concerts when I was a child and stood right against the stage against a bunch of speakers and, had that glorious 3 days afterwards where you're like, what? I'm in a fishbowl. What? I think I've ruined my ears a bit, but not that bad. But I definitely have a bit of a very, very, unless I'm in some dead silent place, I really don't notice it. It's like tinnitus or it's not tinnitus, something like that. Oh, you used blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we get that too. We got that last year. Last summer. We still never figured out why, but we got a water bill that was like 4 times as much as normal. It was like a $400 water bill out of nowhere, and I don't water a lawn or anything. We never found a leak. We haven't had a bill since then. It was weird as fuck. Merkel, but who would it be, though? Like, who would keep trying forever? You know what I'm saying? That seems like stalking or just persistent. See, Broby! What up, honey boo? How are you? Happy sexual Saturday. Ghetto, I do that, like, if there's constant noise like that, like, I'm trying to think of something, like, before we got AC. The fans. Oh my god. The amount of fans I had blowing at my ass all night, all day, while I was sitting in the hottest part of the house. That amount of just, like, constant just in different tones from different fans all day, I definitely appreciated my headphones immensely to drown that fucking shit out. That was me. I thought I closed Discord. Why? Streamer mode used to do it, so it muted all this like bleep, bleep, and now it doesn't. Sorry. I just said it's me because I know a lot of you are like, oh my god, did my Discord go off? It didn't. I think it's mine. I heard it. It's me. Don't worry. I'll shut it down. I just gotta figure out which PC it's on. Fucking shit. Fat and sassy, same. How hot is it where you are right now? We've already just been, I think the world is like kind of in a heat wave. We've already been just slammed. It's been so dumb hot here. It is this computer. Get out of here, you cockfucker. Nobody likes you. Bleep, bleep. Out of here. I hope it's aliens. Was gonna ask them if they can take me with them. But what if they're asking you to take them? Like, what if what they're experiencing is worse than ours? What if they're all saying the same thing? Like, I can't wait till we contact Earth. Take me with you. And we're all like, oh no, you don't want this. Run. You know what I'm saying? Why are they dying? Oh, the heat wave. I believe it. I don't think a human could exist outside in what we've been having. Like the over 100 where the wind feels like a blow dryer in your face. That shit is nauseating. Hi, Shy. Welcome. I mean, that's just the way it is. Is the only medication for gonorrhea a shot that you can only get from a doctor? Gonorrhea is treated in multiple different ways. Depending on what kind of genitals you have, for one thing, and how progressed said gonorrhea has gone. If you don't have visible warts, it's usually a shot or otherwise. I think there used to be a pill. I don't know if there is one anymore. But a lot of vagina owners, the first symptom of gonorrhea is a breakout of 500 warts all over their labia, and those have to be cold burned off with a laser, as well as the gonorrhea medication. And I think an ointment. But I think because for the most part, a penis doesn't have like exposed mucous membrane to air, it doesn't develop the warts. But sometimes you get a little bloomage out the little whispering eye penis hole, if you know what I mean. It's pretty gnarly. Suit your noodle. You don't want someone lasering off the tip of your dick. Ooh, nice. Oh, 114 sick. That's ours. I mean, we literally had like a foot of snow and then it went to 100 the next day. It's just been, my body's very confused. Do you think I know a lot of people that have gone to the ear doctor and been extremely relieved by earwax removal. Seriously. Like it just builds up because they have really deep ear canals or something. Mergs, that would be my vote, to be honest. Laser labia. Listerine was originally gonorrhea. Oh, Listerine was originally floor. It was floor cleaner, and it's still the same It's still the same chemical compound, just like weaker, so it doesn't melt your tongue. But it's floor cleaner, so it probably was used for many things, I imagine. The mere thought that some form of alien life is making contact with us should preclude them from the notion of them being more advanced than Earth. That is kind of my thoughts as well. Or that they want to eat us. Which is scary. Like, we're eatable. You know what I mean? Colorado weather's absolutely insane. My friend had snow and then 2 days weather was in her pool. That's exactly it. It's like living in a menopausal woman's body. Like 1 minute you're freezing and it's like lightning, thunder, and hail the size of my nipples coming down. And literally 15 minutes later, it's 100 degrees and you're dying. It's crazy shit. Mountain weather, my dudes. I've never. It's insane. No weather sticks around. It just changes constantly. It's weird. So we should drink floor cleaner. Gotcha. I know, right? Isn't that weird? I use Listerine. I use mouthwash. I mean, I don't swallow it. I wouldn't swallow Listerine, but it is floor. It's like a floor. I think it's actually like, I think the original chemical compound actually was a paint stripper. Which I know is crazy, but it was. And we like gargle it. I try to flush my ear mouths for wax every time I take a shower. I do too. I literally sit under the shower head with my ear there and just like let fucking flaming hot water flush in my ear. I do the exact same. I hate sticking Q-tips in my ears every time. If I do it, it's because I have an itch and I just can't stand it anymore. And I feel like I'm gonna fucking stab through my eardrum every time. I have shallow ears. It scares me. I'd much rather just like, gah, yeah. Every time I do the same. I'm gonna call them ear mouths from now on, though. I'm too medicated. I hope I taste nasty, Mr. Alien. None of us would taste good. Oh, humans don't taste good anymore. Are you kidding me? We're all stringy, tough, like eating a rooster, you know. Ask any mechanic. Nothing strips a seized, rusty bolt like Coca-Cola. I believe that. We did the. I think everybody did the. Like either a rusty nail or like a penny thing when you were a kid in class, melted in Coke. Yeah. Shit can melt damn near anything off. It can clean things too. What do you know what it is in Coke that does that? It tastes like sex and dude, if sex tasted like Coca-Cola, I don't know if I could do that, man. That is some sugary shit. And why the bubbles? Like what happened? Why is everything liquidy and why is your cum brown? I have questions. You know what I'm saying? Too much lead if you're a boomer, too much microplastics if you're a zoomer. What about a moomer? What did I get induced with? Technology. Everybody forgets the moomers. What about my astrological generation? Dude, I used to have seborrheic dermatitis on the back of my head. It was horrific. Horrible. So bad. I feel that spiritually, like oozing sores on my scalp. It was so embarrassing, so bad. And one day it just went away. Just left. It was weird. Cum dry is brown. Maybe if you left like the puddle. I've never ever in my life left a congealed puddle of cum on a surface to dry. I've only seen like, you know, the hand smears on the bed sheets or something. I don't know. That shit doesn't dry brown. What happened to G Fuel? Ooh, I think I got an inkling. Someone mentioned like I'm leaving said energy drink brand because of something that happened. Like the most vague Facebook, like, you know what you did post ever. And I was like, oh, whatever. I don't give a fuck. It's probably about G Fuel. Full of schloop in the moomers. Us moomers, man. We're just hated. That's it. We're in between generation. That's it. Sir, I seriously like a lot of horrible things went down during my generation, but that there's a speech in Fight Club that's very identifiable, like the forgotten generation. We're not forgotten. It's just like we got the millennial tag and we're just hated. But, you know, astrology's for idiots. But you millennials need to get your shit together and stop eating all that avocado toast. Stop it. It's as good as astrology, bitch. Come at me. Hello, Vimes. How are you, love? Was watching my mate doing a crochet. Ooh. I love watching stuff, dude. I love watching art stuff. I don't have 2 cameras anymore. Otherwise, I would do art stuff on stream all the time. I'm just down to 1. Logitech I burned spiritually because it was taking over my computer. An ex of mine was in high school. Wait. An ex of mine when I was in high school wanted me to finish on her chest, which was lovely until she pulled her shirt down. Oh no. How do you forget that that's there? The CEO went on a toxic insulting rant. Lilith's trying to climb up my body to employees. Then the employees went to HR. Then a day later, they all got fired. Look at her like pawing up me. And then content creators got banned in Twitch chat for asking who to talk to now. I'm lost. The Twitch part, you lost me. Like, where's the correlation between those two? Are those related? Serm, I feel that too. Like, when I was a kid, I had this huge basket. I mean, literally, it was a basket, like, bigger than I can stick my arms around with a handle on it, and it was just overflowing with every, like, color crayon, marker, colored pencil, every art supply ever. And it was my favorite thing in the whole fucking world. Like, I was obsessed with it. I would go to bed with it on the edge of my bed, and I would color all night long. That was my thing. And one night, my mom, I go, "Can I have my color crayons?" And she goes, "Your father and I had to throw them away." And I was like, I thought they were kidding. Like, you know how Jimmy Kimmel gets parents to trick their kids into thinking their Halloween candy was gone? But she actually did, because the news told her that they were made in China and that I couldn't have them anymore because if I ate them, I would die. Mind you, I've never eaten a crayon in my life. There was no history of Katie eating crayons, but I remember a lot of that when I was a kid. Just like, oh, that thing I love, you're going to take it away? Okay. Nothing new, though. All right, I'll go outside and play with the stick. Toxicology is interesting. Lots of vectors to consider of how a compound might be dangerous. Like water could be very dangerous in small doses if you say inhale it, word. Not so much if you drink it or get in your skin. Well, in large doses, water is poisonous if you drink it, though. We all learned that when the bitch weed for her wee all the way to heaven. Wee, all the way to heaven. She's just licking my leg. I think we do need to take a break. She literally just licking my thigh. Same spot. Bill, what are you doing? Bill, what are you doing? Okay. Go potty. Yeah. This arm behind me, I have to be completely honest. I don't remember where I got this or how I got this. I have a lot of severed body parts. I tend to collect them if they're anatomically pretty accurate. I think they're cool and they're great for educational stuff when I talk about medical shit. So for instance, when I teach people about arterial blood gases or ABGs that I used to do, if you look at it, I still don't know why it's dirty. We've already approached this subject today, just in case anyone's wondering. But if you look at it, it's got all the veins and everything very lifelike. I mean, it looks pretty accurate to a wrist. It's also amazing for drawing hands. It's an amazing model arm to draw. I mean, it can't move the hand anywhere, but just for the musculature and bone structure of a hand and a wrist, it's really nice just to have on the fly. But I have a lot of parts. I just collect them when I find a good one. It's a weird. I don't think that gave any good excuses. I'm a medical professional. That didn't make it better, did it? I've got a lot. I have a head too that actually has like all the right vasculature and the spinal cord and shit on the sever. It's pretty nice. Same, Johnny. I mean, they're cool, especially if they're correct. Like they actually did all the veins on the hand. They didn't just do some superfluous veins. You know what I'm saying? It's like a cast of a hand, which is pretty cool. I don't know where I got it though. It's probably was a promo for a video game or something. They always send weird shit. That's where I got the severed head. Can't remember what the game was, but the severed head is from a game. But that's the story with the arm. Yeah. I know. Is it weird? Does it make you jealous? It would make your cock look so big though. Look at this. I'm just saying, like, if anybody wanted to take like a really good cock shot to send illicitly to someone, this is the hand to do it with. Crack myself up. Is the severed head rune? Man, I can't remember. I mean, I played a lot of games with severed heads, but this one's very specific looking. The big ol' like the eyes. I've always had an arm anatomy reference on hand. That was pretty good, actually. You got me. You fucking got me. Good job. Cheers. Let's take a break real quick, and then I want to play some fucking Hades, maybe. Nah, I've got no interest in real body parts. They stink, man. I don't want to preserve that stuff. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good. Icky, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. What makes a dick look better than a tiny hand? No, it's dirty. I don't know what's on this. Honestly, I think it's paint from the table it sits on. All right, break. My dogs are just staring at me because they super need to pee now. And I said, you want to go outside? And then I didn't go. So, break. We take a break every couple of hours to stretch our legs, get some water, load a bowl, and to run ads so they don't run over our conversations because it's rude. Rude. I'll be back in a few, though. I encourage you to stand up and stretch. If you've been gifted a sub in my chat today, make sure to refresh the channel and you don't have to watch the ads. But sometimes they're funny, like Vagisil. I mean, it's hilarious. They're funny. Some of them are funny. I'll be right back. I love you. What up? Welcome back, everybody. I tried to let that jumping spider out and it didn't want out, so I think it really does live in there now. It's cool. It's fine. We live here now. Hold on. She didn't want out. She likes it. I tried. She's so big. I just can't believe jumping spiders get that big still. It still blows me away. Gonna wiggle my fat ass into this chair, get my back right. My back feels so much better though. It's kind of incredible how it's improving so fast after such a bad time. I'm happy. I'm very happy about it because damn, man. I don't know. It's so weird. I think back to like watching my parents complain about their back when I was a kid, and you just you really have no idea until you too are an aged person with a fucked up back, and you're like, oh yeah, everything sucks, and it hurts, and you do want to punch everybody when your back hurts. Thank God my parents didn't punch me. Not God, but I'm very thankful my parents didn't beat us because I would have beat us. We were mean kids. We were dumb. Ruined their house, man. Oh my God. Funny story. When I was 18, actually. I was like 17. It was my senior year of high school. One of my friends came over to spend the night at my house, and we decided to dye my hair in the middle of the night, like bleach it and dye it like wine red, kind of. And we did it in the kitchen, sitting in my mom's white chairs. She had like white. My mom loves things to look like white and pristine. Everything's white. It's weird. She has like white chairs, white table set, all this stuff. And my hair was like long as fuck, and the red dye got all over the backs of the chairs. So we stayed up until 5 a.m, hand painting them white again over the dye. Like we let the dyes dry, and then we sat there with acrylic paint because I have always painted. I like doing arty stuff, so I had it in the basement. And I went and grabbed it, and we painted all the chairs. And I shit you not, it was like 5 or 6 years later, she'd moved to a new house, and they started peeling. And she didn't even think about it. She didn't even like mention it to us. I went over to visit her one time. I was still in college, and I was like, I noticed it, and I snickered, and my sister laughed, and my mom's like, "Are you laughing at my chairs? I don't know why they're discolored like that." And we told her, and she laughed. She wasn't mad at all. She was like, "Good job." I never knew. I had no idea. I was like, "Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome." Dude, mine's not even my lower back. I actually love deadlifts. Anything that involves lower body stuff, I can push pretty far. Like I love doing squats and deadlifts because I got big old thighs and they're strong. It's my traps. And honestly, I think a lot of it came from the swiveling my head between monitors constantly all day while streaming, and then not like stretching my neck after stream or anything because I wouldn't notice any pain because it's like my swivel muscle. It's like mixed with my trap and my neck. It's the worst.
Penis, penis, penis. Vagina, vagina, vagina. Bitch, why you like this? Why you fight me every day? I thought you loved me. Stop. I'll set you on fire. Treat you like a Logitech. Come at me. Stop it. I don't want to have this talk right now in front of people. We have company. Thank you.
Anyways. Dude, it's just the worst. I mean, I literally it's hard to take it seriously unless you felt this knot that's in my trap. It literally feels like there's a golf ball under my skin. And it's just a knot of muscles that has developed for streaming for 8 years and not taking care of my neck because I've never been a sedentary, like sit at a desk person, which has probably saved me, honestly, the fact that I get up a lot while I'm streaming. But it just rocked my shoulder, like, literally turned it into a rock. So I got a massage this week. I got one on Monday, and I have another one scheduled for, like, almost right before I go to London just to get myself beat up, and then I've been taking care of it. Like, I've been stretching it. I got this weird neck roll that you, like, stretch your neck on and stuff. Because I've had a few moments in the shower where I literally, like, am just shuddering, crying because I can't move and I can't do anything, and I'm just stuck. And the only way to get out of the shower is to just accept the mind-blowing pain to the door. It's horrible, man. I'm sure all of you have experienced something similar. I'm not saying it's the worst in the world, but damn, I don't like it. I don't like it. Psoriasis is just, like, the cruelest thing. It's similar to migraines in that they don't know there's not, like, one cause for everybody, and there's not a solution for everybody. So it's like, if you have psoriasis, you have to go to your dermatologist once a week for 6 years. It sucks, and I did. I still remember I was real young when it happened. I was, like, in middle school, so around that age, where we're all very self-conscious. Our bodies are getting smelly and hairy and growing, and we already kinda don't like what's going on, and then that was happening, like, it literally was, like, blisters on the backs on my hair, like, on my scalp is what I'm saying. My hair still grew, I wasn't balding or anything, but amidst all the hair growth was just this, like, blistering on my scalp. It was so painful and horrible, I couldn't even put my hair in a ponytail. And so on top of having it, you're embarrassed. And my mom took me to a dermatologist, and I shit you not, he like scooted a sample of Head and Shoulders across the desk and was like, "Give that a try." Never even looked at my head. I was so despondent. I was so depressed, man. That shit hit me hard. I was like, "He doesn't care about my oozy, bloody scalp. Please help." It was so bad, man. But I mean, the more dermatologists I've seen in my life, they're all like, skin is so weird. It's so individual to people and where they live and their lifestyle and what they do. And there's no one solution. And it's like, you got to get a good dermatologist or you end up with a dick that does that. Dumbbell shrugs, no shit. I'm gonna write that down. I honestly have been doing this. You've probably noticed me do it on stream constantly because it's actually a really good stretch for that muscle. The massage therapist I had, she taught me that a big problem that we have like that knot is, 90% of all the activities humans do is in front of us like this, and it's that forward rotation of the joint. The muscle is freezing in that position. So then you try to do anything else like this or backwards and your joint won't do it anymore. And that's where the pain comes in. And so I've been doing like these rolling my shoulders back and pulling my arm behind my back. And literally, like while I'm sleeping, I make a conscious effort to make sure this shoulder is rolled back. 'Cause I don't want to lose rotation in my damn shoulder. Fuck no. I was just about to cheers cocky. Hell yeah. I was going to write that down really. I wanted to write down hold on, dumbbell shrugs, just so I remember. Anything. I'll do anything. I mean, you guys know if you've had neck pain, you too would do anything. I'm not alone in this. It's the worst. Oh my God. I went to the ER and the doctor's response is how to help was literally lose weight. It's almost as bad as the Head and Shoulders, but I think that might be worse. That's so fucking terrible. That's exactly what my scalp was. I mean, it wasn't, just flaky skin. It was oozing, bleeding blisters because my hair was constantly growing, so I imagine that's what was happening. It was like burst. And it was only like from here down on my scalp. It's fucking weird. I sympathize hard. I mean, and just one day it cleared up. I have no idea what happened. I think I got used to it, just accepted my life, Cheers. Sorry. Cheers to all y'all that suffer with that shit. It's the worst. I mean, man. I got it. Hi, Pagan. Cheers. Without weights. I mean, that's basically what I've been doing with this, like that. And there was one stretch that feels amazing that I can't remember who told me about it. Was it chat? Did I look it up? I don't remember. But it's basically you put your arms out at like a 45, this part of your arm at a 45-degree angle, and then put your hand on a door frame and just like lean, like kind of like lean on your own, use your own body weight against it. Holy shit, my dudes. You don't know pleasure. It was like, it literally felt like, oh my God, is this the first time I've ever stretched my pecs before in my life? It was so relieving. It felt so good. So I do that constantly too. And honestly, I mean, it's not like everyone in the world needs to do all these high tech stretches. I think it's important for people like myself who have a job where we sit a lot because it's that repetitive motion. The motions you're not doing as often, they're not going to be I mean, you don't use it, you lose it, kind of. You don't lose it, but it just hurts a lot when you go to do it. You know what I'm saying? Super lung. I get comments about that all the time. Do I actually take enormous hits? Do I really have like some spectacular lung capacity? I've never thought I did. I mean, I swam as a kid and sang and stuff. That gives you larger lung capacity, but I don't know. Do I? All right. Sick. I gotta grind up weed. This is empty. Yes. Sick. Ding. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Jesus fuck, that was loud. I take longer hits, no shit. Well, how do you gauge your hit? I'm very curious because it really depends on the bong I'm using, how big of a hit I take. I think with this bong, it's bigger or seems bigger because by the time I go to pull the bowl, the smoke hasn't hit me yet. It hasn't even touched my lips yet. That's how much smoke this fucking egg holds. So, normally you stop pulling or you pull the bowl because you start feeling that burn or the itch, like you're going to cough and you don't want to cough in your bong and blow bong water everywhere. So you're like, and you pull off, like that's your moment. It doesn't, this is so big. The smoke doesn't hit me before I pull the bowl. And if it does, it's like so little, I don't really notice it yet. You know does that make sense? I'll show you. I'm grinding up some weed right now. I'll show you what I mean. Ding, farther done. Hi, Rod. I mean, you know what's funny, C Madrid, is people have commented on that since I've been able to smoke weed like on stream because I live in a recreationally legal place, blah blah blah. And when I was in my youth, I was younger. I don't know how old I was. I was doing my respiratory stuff. We were learning about pulmonary function tests where you go sit in the glass box, breathe in a little straw, and we measure like your exact lung volume, exactly how efficient your lungs are, blah blah blah, science stuff. And my mom did one to me to teach me how to do it, which was pretty cool. But for my height, I only have 80% of my parent predicted lung capacity. I've never forgot that. I take it very personally. I'm like, really though? I was on a swim team and I sang, and I still have what? I think it's because I'm all legs. Honestly, like I'm 6 feet tall, but I'm not a lot of torso. You know what I mean? I think it'd be different if I was a long torsoed creature. You know what I mean? Just more thoracic cavity. Exactly. Like I'm a nubbin. My ribs end like here. I just don't think I have like the space. King Air, happy Saturday. I just opened a new weed. This one is this is Infinity and Beyond. Literally N with just an N. Infinity and Beyond. 21% THC. No shit. Oh my god, Tank. My inseam's 35. It's crazy. When I was in my youth and wore denim, I do not do denim anymore because I have the choice. I'm an adult and I choose not to suffer. I used to have to go to like Buckle at the mall. If you don't know what that is, it is, if you've ever seen the douchebag at the bar who has the blinged out butt pockets of his jeans, it's that store. But they also sell stuff for women that doesn't have bling all over it, and that's where I used to have to go. And I shit you not, the jeans are like $80 to $100 per pair minimum. It's the only place in the entire world I could find jeans for my ass that had a 35 inch inseam. Huh. I can speak, I promise, because I'm trying to grind weed at the same time. Multitasking. I buy tall size shirts too, but simply that's just personal preference. I think that's like clothes that are marketed to the vagina people, not the vagina people, people who are women, to the women's. They tend to never gain length. I was bitching about this the other day. It's getting better, But I remember when I was a kid, I would try to buy clothes, and I was real tall already. And no matter what, like the higher you went in the sizes, it's just like the shirts got wider. No length happened. So it's not like you could even buy an extra large and then tailor it. If you tailored a t-shirt when you're in, 6th grade. Nobody does that. But you know what I mean? So I wore a shit ton of men's clothes, but jeans, I've got too much hip and ass. There's no man denim this is getting into anytime in my life. So that's the one thing I've always had to just do. But I gave up. I fuck denim. I just not gonna struggle. I don't care about it. I don't even like it. Just like, for I feel like there was a large portion of time where it was like that was pants. Like it was jeans or slacks and that was pants. Like that was our options. And then leggings came out and then everybody was like leggings aren't pants. And we were like, yes, they are. Fuck yourselves. Stop torturing yourself. Stop squeezing into stuff that causes muffin top. You know what doesn't cause muffin top? Stretchy pants. They're the best. Also, that whole high waisted shit went into style, and those are nipple pants on me, so I gave up real hard. I was like, no, I'm not wearing jeans to here. Thanks, though. How much is one of those flasks, and how much time does it last? Oh, so it depends. So these guys, this is usually this is empty, but it would usually have an eighth in it or 3.5 grams, and they're about $14 a piece. I mean, an ounce of weed usually lasts me 3-ish weeks ish. And that depends if I have a migraine and or really bad period cramps, because then I just smoke myself stupid because I don't know what else to do. But that's about it's like $14 for an eighth. I don't know how long it would take me to go through an eighth though. I don't know. That's a rough one. I mean, it wouldn't last long, but this is why I'm struggling, Myron. So, when you have like a bunch of weed, you're a lot more liberal about how much you're smoking. But if I only had this, I could make this eighth last me quite some time. You know what I mean? And I don't do it on purpose. It's like mentally, you're like, I only have an eighth. Grind it up fine. Little hits. Like you just do it because you don't want to go buy more. An ounce for 100. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Mine, an ounce, it lasts me about like 2.5, 3 weeks, depending. Like if I'm, dying. It really does. I know, it's weird. It's very strange when like Zach will go out and be like, "You need weed?" And I say no because I got a bunch. I don't know. It's weird. See, Madrid, and sometimes an ounce is about 2 weeks for me too, though. Really, it really just depends. It depends on like how busy I keep myself. Like when I'm not streaming, if I'm up doing things actively, like around the house, like painting or fixing something, I don't know, feeding tarantulas, I'm not smoking that entire time. I just don't even think about it. It doesn't hit my mind because I haven't sat at my desk and I'm not like staring at my bong. It's kind of an out of sight, out of mind thing. So I think I smoke the most when I like have super bad cramps, a horrible migraine, because those are the times I can't do any of my activities I want to do that are active. So I end up just sitting here like, and I don't know what else to do. So I smoke a lot of it out of boredom. It really varies. I wish I could get it delivered. That'd be nice. Shall we cheers? This is the what did I call it? Infinity Beyond. That was not a hail. That was supposed to be me flying into space. Realized that looked bad. Wow, Katie. Fuck me, right? This one, I'll show you the label. Um, the brand is they put the fucking sticker on top of the brand. Like, hold on. I'll just show you because it might be, I don't know, it might be a new strain. There's that new Buzz Lightyear show, movie, something coming out. Oh, bitch. She got it. So that's the label. That's the brand, Veritas. It's a dime jar. Just means it's got 10 ounces in it. But that, that's our strain right, y'all. Infinity Beyond. I don't know if that'll help you find it though. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'd never seen it either. That's kind of why I pick them up. You know, I like to try different strains. But Veritas, it might be Colorado specific. I don't know. I'm looking at it. Pairs well with Pizza Planet. That's cute. It doesn't say anything. Just says Infinity Beyond. Boo. It says it's an indica, if that helps. It's, oh, here we go. This might help you too. This was really small. You won't be able to see it on the camera because the camera doesn't have a focus feature. But it's an indica, and it says the parent strains are Pluto and London Pound Cake 75. So if that helps, those are the two strains it's created from. Edibles, no. I secretly, like, maniacally wish every person that wants to try weed in the world would accidentally stumble across my stream so I could warn them against trying edibles for the first time. Because I feel like there's so many people out there that we're all led to think, smoking anything is bad, which, for the most part, is right until you get to weed. It's kind of, I think, the best way to try THC, marijuana, cannabis, for your first time ever because instant results that wear off pretty damn fast. So if you hate them, you don't have to be high the next 24 hours. If you love them, you can fuck around with the other ones and experiment if you like. But it's like with an edible, any edible, doesn't matter what the form is, what the brand is, anything. It doesn't matter the person. Everybody's so different. Like, it could hit in an hour. It could hit out in 6 hours. It could last for an hour. It could last for 24 hours. They can be a nightmare. Like, edibles can make you feel like you want to die. They won't kill you, but goddamn can you be high for a long time. And I don't want people's first time with weed, like, feeling like they're on drugs. Because that's what gives us this stigma, of like, oh, fucking potheads. It's like crack. No, it's not. Max Payne, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Curaleaf is everywhere. I just wonder about if they're a good company. What do they make, Little Black Dress? I take 20 milligrams and I'm usually high and pain-free for 8 hours. What kind of edible do you take, Tank? Seriously, because people are asking about that a lot. And it's hard for me because edibles don't, like, for the most part, most edibles I've ever tried in my life do shit all. I don't feel anything. However, there is one brand here that's microdoses. I'm not even kidding you. A 2.5 microdose from this company sends me to Pluto myself. But I can eat 200 milligram chocolate bar and feel nothing. And what I think the biggest difference is, and this is just coming from my medicine, like, physio background, is that the difference is these little candies I get, the company's called Canyon, and they're called Suckets. Literally, there's Suckets, Lickets, which is a sucker, and Chewits, which are little chewy candies. But the Suckets, because you're sucking on it, it's a hard candy, as opposed to just consuming it. It's being absorbed sublingually through the mucous membrane of your mouth, straight into the bloodstream, and completely bypassing the digestive tract, which can destroy a lot of the THC. The stomach acid you've got going on and all that shit is pretty fucking hardcore. And I think that's a big one for me. I think when I eat stuff, my stomach destroys it. So by the time it gets to my intestines, where it's going to be actually digested and put into the bloodstream, it's gone. It's dead now. Something happened. I don't know, though. It's weird, and everybody's different. Everybody has a different story about their nightmare with edibles or their amazing time, and it's like, I firmly think people should just smoke first, so they just know what it's like to be stoned. Like, the peak of stone. You're going to get stoned in seconds of taking a hit, and it'll be over in 2 hours or less. You just know. So then, because with edibles, you could be high for a very long time. And I don't want you to hate the feeling, but be stuck in it. Also, keep some CBD in your house, like CBD gummies. It's a good idea. They can neutralize a high if you feel paranoid or anxious. Or you have a hive of bees under your skin. Oh my God. We watched the new Candyman last night. Speaking of bees. Whoa. 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 We are big proponents of safe consumption. 150 million%. So hard that. Yes. Be careful, test your limits, and if you don't like it or are uncomfortable with it, or aren't comfortable with it, I can speak today, I promise. Don't. 100% agree. I am so firmly stand by that. I've seen some potheads or potheads, just people into weed, publicly, I guess, who they'll tout this like, oh, if everybody could just smoke a joint, they'd fucking chill out. Or like, you just haven't tried it the right way. I hate it. Stop it. Just stop it. It's gatekeeping pot. Like, what the fuck? We're hip. We're like burnout hippies, man. We don't gatekeep shit. We like hug and love. Stop. It's weird. I think if you don't like it or if you're not comfortable with it, like, fuck it, dude. Don't. I have all my, like, literally, I've had one stoner friend in my entire life. And I've been smoking for quite some time. Like, most stoners are kind of weird and pretentious about the shit, and it's bizarre. I don't know why. That's not going to help the world accept it as a normal thing. Just an FYI. Hi, Hazmat. How are you? Being overly stoned is the worst. I've done it very few times in my life, but when I do, I regret it every time. Oh my God, 19 hours? Holy dick farts. Exactly what Little Black Dress said. I love edibles, but you can be stuck at a level of high that's very uncomfortable. Exactly. I don't like that. And again, it's not like it's gonna kill you. Like, it's not actually doing something physiologically harmful in your body, but you're not gonna wanna be present there. And I don't want anyone to feel that way on anything, let alone pot, like, that's supposed to, like, relax you and chill you out, you know? I've heard about those, Madrid, yeah, I've heard that it's like man, I read a really cool article. There's so many different cannabinoids in the plant of pot, and they're actually getting to isolate the different ones now, which is really cool. God damn, that spider's big. I'm sorry. I keep paying attention. She's right there in this tank, and she's just not my pet and so big. Oh, you got a weed card? Fuck yes. Should we cheers to that? I was just about to open Hades and like fuck around. We started a new playthrough. It's pretty awesome. I probably gotta have to settle for an edible. Just gonna portion it out, I guess, in case of Wodewo's syndrome? What? Oh, yep. Honestly, that's smart. So, Mergs, like what I was talking about with the modes of consumption, I would suggest a sublingual. Like a sucker candy. You know, a sucky candy or a chewy candy that you can let melt in your mouth. It's just, your stomach is so fucky, man. Bile, stomach acid, all that stuff is so caustic and crazy. Why not bypass it and just get it straight in? It's kind of like, I mean, it's the same concept, when you're smoking, it's going through your lungs straight into your blood system and then hits your brain cerebrally. You're kind of bypassing your stomach by it going through the mucous membrane of your cheek. RSO oil is a big one too. RSO oil, which you can get like tinctures, which they taste like a wheatgrass shot. I've done those before. They have all sorts now. Thank you, Hazmat. It's grown out a lot, but I'm just kind of letting it go. Oh, what happened? Can I ask what happened to I'm just curious. I've never had like a green out or well, I have, but I firmly believe people put other things in the pot. I think it wasn't just pot because I've been smoking pot like X amount of years. We're not going to talk about it. I know what pot feels like, and it didn't feel like pot. You know what I'm saying? I don't think those were green outs. Those were something else was in there. Don't smoke weird things, kids. As far as the edibles I eat, I only use sativas. There's a brand at my local dispensary called Choice. It's like $8 for a bag of 10 gummies, each at 10 milligrams. That's really nice. That's kind of the same as Canyon. Canyon's about the same price, and it's 10 hard candies, you can get the 10 milligrams a piece. I get the micro doses because they fuck me up, man. They're fine. Yep, there's transdermal patches and stuff now too. I mean, there's so many ways to consume marijuana nowadays. It's kind of crazy. They've really made it so diverse. It's amazing. In a good way. Crazy in a good way. Bitch! Cheers. We were just about to cheers. Bitch! What up? Is it a 420? Are we celebrating someone? Who are we celebrating? No, it's 140. We'll pretend. Cheers to dogs. I have a bag of them around here somewhere. I'm trying to see where they are. Yeah, they literally, they're like a little square. It's just their brand. They do these. They're like a little pyramid cube square. Literally, it's a hard candy. They have a bunch of different flavors. I get blue raspberry because it comes from a beaver's butthole. I have some sucky candies. So these are, they're chewy. They're like a gummy, but I just suck on them because same concept. I'll show you what they look like though. There's a grape one. It's just like a little like weird pyramid sugar covered candy. They don't taste like weed at all. They don't smell like weed. They just taste like gummy. Excuse me. And this is just, I think a lot of brands of all weed things are state specific. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they can't really send things cross state lines these days yet because it's not federally legal. So I don't know if anyone outside Colorado can find infused, but you probably have lots of wonderful brands where you are. Probably owned by the same people, to be honest. I mean, we don't know. I don't know. But I like these a lot. These are the sour ones. You all know I love a sour candy. Oh my god, Tank, get the lasagna. Don't risk the lasagna. Blaspheme. I'd only just started again after 20 plus years of not having anything. I was getting used to normal distillate carts. My friends had me hit a shatter pen. I pulled with, oh my god. I pulled with all my might and didn't feel like I got anything. Oh, I pull off and expel a huge cloud. Did you faint? Oh my fucking god. It's funny, but I mean, I've been there. It's a terrible place to be. Maybe. I mean, I think 120 is 420 in Newfoundland, I believe. We figured it out one time. We figured out a lot of 420s. I think it is. 15 minutes in, people were talking to me, but I swear behind them was a bad B movie green screen of my workplace. I went outside, and anytime I moved my head, I vomited. Oh my fuck no. No. Oh god. For 3 hours. Shatter is dabs, by the way, for those who don't know. So you can get like vape pens for weed, that come with a little cartridge. But nowadays you can get a vape pen where you can load your own shatter into it and it literally burns just like a dab rig. It's insane. So this innocent soul went from pulling off, vape pens, which don't even get me high at all. I feel nothing from them, to dabs, which I don't do because they make me hot and sweaty. Oh my god. I'm surprised you didn't vomit up a lung, dude. I'm happy you didn't. That's scary. Are you still high from it, right? Is it in you now? That's fucking terrifying. Oh, Gypsy, fuck yeah, dude. We were talking about like the best ways in our opinion to if you want to like try weed for the first time, and everyone's sharing their horrific edible stories, which are my favorites. Because we all know edibles can be awesome but also terrifying. Viata, what are the most common types of vapes for cannabis products, would you say? Other than just, the throwaway distillates. I've never greened out after more than 30 years of smoking. Add other drugs and things, get really shady really quick as the secondary or synergistic drug, like drinking a martini, several brownies, into getting high from edibles. Oh my god. That might be the definition of Crunk, the horror film. What even vaping is? Oh, Mercs. It's pretty cool. I have a couple vaping pens. I could grab them. Where are they? Are they behind me? They might literally be behind me. Hold on. It's kind of cool. It's literally like, it looks exactly like a pen, like you would write with, but there's a heating coil inside. And so you can jam some flour or, wax from weed in there and just pull off of it like a vape. They're incredible. I don't know if I have. One of my spiders is making a sound. I can hear it. I don't know if I have any cartridges, but I have the vapes. Hold on. I found 2 of them, but I have another one. I just don't know where it is. Oh. So I have so many because a lot of the times at weed shops they give them away for free. Like cheapy ones, just put disposables on. I love how it's just she has to give us the vagina end though. Like why is it always the oh, she heard us. Why is it always the ass end? Like can't she give us her face end? Always. Oh god. Really, like all the time. The business is fucking out. So this is like the disposable one. It literally just looks like this. So you'd plug it. That's how you charge it. Miniman.
I'm gay.
Miniman Joker tipped $10. Just wanted to stop by and say that you are an amazing and wonderful and caring person. You have the most beautiful soul. The blue still looks amazing in your hair. I wish I could be in chat more often, but work suck. Also fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you back. Honestly, for as busy as you are, I feel really blessed for as often as I get to see you. To be fair, like there's been times where I haven't seen you for like 6 months at a time, when you're like working. But thank you, and I love you, and I appreciate you. You kind dick fart. I was just showing people different vapes. This is like this is literally from Hemper. I got that out of a Hemper box. So you screw in a little disposable. I actually think I have a cartridge. Might as well show you. It's not charged. It can't be charged, though. I haven't used these in so long. There's no way. Nah, I do have one. Amazing. Backups. I do use these vapes once in a while. If I'm like out in public, doing shit for a long ass period of time where I know I'm gonna get anxious just because I don't have any alone time, like I don't have any recovery time for my soul. They do take the edge off that, but I don't get stoned from them at all. Like nothing. Thought I had a different cartridge, but this one will work. So the other one, this is more of a oh my god, what's on it? Is that hot glue? There's hot glue on it. Gross. I really haven't used it in a long time. It is. It's very sci-fi. So you would screw in the little cartridge there, which they look like this. This one will not screw into this one because it's a brand, but it'll still show you the same idea. So this one is AeroPro is the brand, which is this vape, the one I'm about to show you, but I was going to try to clean it off because it has fucking hot glue gun on it. It's AeroPro Live Flower series. It's a hybrid. It's a skunk #1 hybrid, so it's like the strain and everything. And it's just the distilled or extracted or whatever word you want to use for it, the THC of the plant. So instead of burning like the flower, you're just burning the oil. But my friend C Nemo has taught us why it doesn't get you as like actually high like smoking flower does, and I don't remember. But there's something about the process to extract this oil does it. Like eliminates some of the profile that creates the cerebral high. I don't know what it is. I do. Oh yeah, this is my oldest arrow. It looks so gross though. Like I've definitely had this on my art table. It kind of looks like it has boogers on it, but it's not. I think it's like weed ashtray. Ugh. I have like 3 AeroPros. It's my favorite one. I actually tried a PAX and I was deeply disappointed. So that's the packaging for the little AeroPro guy. And then that's what the little cartridge looks like. So the green part is where you smoke. You put your mouth and like pull on it and get smoke out of it. And then the bottom is literally like a screw. It's gonna be super reflective. Sorry, I don't want to blind you. It's so shiny, but you can kind of see it's like a threaded screw in there. So theoretically, if these weren't both females, you would. But AeroPro does everything unique because they want you to use AeroPro. So let me clean this off so it doesn't look fucking gross. Wait, I have to read this. So my cousin, hold on, my mouth is so dry. In Bahrain for 2 years. Oh my God. Joker, no. So my cousin smokes dabs, like how Katie's sitting her bong. That's a lot of pot. First time doing a dab, and he's controlling the wax. Oh God. He purposefully put the tip of the rig into a chunk of wax that was 1/4 inch thick. No. And I took in the whole fucking thing. I stood over the kitchen sink for what felt like 2 hours just coughing. I was going to say, did you vomit? I would have just puked up my body. I proceeded to vomit 3 times. I sat down on the couch. Everything was just spinning, even though I wasn't moving. After an hour, I went to bed and passed out for 27 fucking hours. Was it good sleep? And did you punch him in the taint later? That's almost a crime. That's kind of mean. To universalize their components. Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like I do have a lot of fucking cords going on in my life. Different ones, and everything wants a different cord. It is a little frustrating. A little. I have to say I'm very American in that then. I didn't talk to him for almost 6 months. I don't know if I'd ever talk to him again. That's horrible. I have a story similar. It didn't happen to me. It was a story that was shared with me. This dude goes to it was a person I worked with. He went to a party and his friends thought it would be hilarious to put out a tray of weed cookies they had homemade, which are always more mind fuckery than anything you're gonna get because the doses are all over the place. Put out on a table and just let people like casually eat a cookie here and there and get a little high and ha ha ha. So this dude goes to the party and he eats like almost the entire tray of cookies because he isn't drinking because he's a fucking boxer, like a semi-pro boxer. Caveat, he has never smoked weed in his life, nor has he ever taken an edible in his entire life. So he ends up consuming just astronomical amounts of milligrams of weed, loses his mind, thinks he's hallucinating, and boxes everyone at the party to the ground. The host got charged with whatever, poisoning him or something, and nothing else. Like, it was, can you imagine how fucking scary? But also, insta karma. Okay, so this is AeroPro. So this is what it looks like. It's got like fucking resin stuck on it. Please don't judge me. It just says AeroPro on the bottom. But this is the part you would suck off of. The difference of this one though is you pull it out. It's like magnetized in, which is kind of dope. So there's one in here. Oh my God, it's really full. I have no idea what's in this. See, this is what I bought them and I was like, I don't feel anything. I'm never going to use these again. But anyways, it has the same like little mechanism and it literally just like, listen. It's the most satisfying little click. It magnetizes in and you just charge it with, this is a stupid special charger. So instead of being a USB-C like almost everything else I have, it's that. Mini USB, I don't fucking know. The one with the little pyramid shape. So again, I don't even have a plug for this anywhere near me. So that's probably why I don't use it. I lost the tiny plug they gave me, and that was it. And it's never been charged since, because I don't have that fucking plug. Ah! But yeah, they're kind of cool. Very portable. There are other ones you can get where you can put flour, like actually put ground up bud in them and stuff. But they tend to be a lot chunkier and aren't as discreet. These are nice if you're just like not trying to flash the world that you don't want to be there and you're trying to get high or forget it. You know what I'm saying? It's like just why you gotta think you're so you special. I bet you think this plug is about you, don't you? Don't you? You're so lame. You know what I'm saying? No shit. I mean, it's I don't know about Universal. I don't know how they do Universal because there's so many different levels of power going through different things we buy, you know? And we can buy stuff on Amazon from like the darkest depths of China where God knows what the like power rating is on it or whatever. But I don't know. But yeah, they're cool. And they're honestly pretty darn comparable to weed in terms of price. It's been so long since I bought one of these. I really don't even know I don't remember what it costs. Viata, do you know what just a cartridge costs? Just a normal one. I think this is kind of a more expensive one because it's like the live flower series or whatever. Like it's honestly it's just supposed to taste more like weed, less like fruit punch. I mean, special is as special does, I'm saying. No cheap adapters on Amazon. They just don't work 90% of the time. Like these products that design this dumb thing, they design it so you can't buy a cheap charger online. I don't know if any of you else you've definitely run into this issue, right? Where you're like, "Oh, it's a C plug. I have a C plug, but you can't use that C plug. You got to use their C plug. Otherwise it won't charge. It'll just say it's charging for eternity, but actually it's not charging at all." And it's something about the flow of power from the plug to the thing. I dated an engineer for a bit. I know very minuscule. This is not my area of expertise. I just absorb. Oh, okay, then yeah. I mean, that kinda makes sense, but they need to I mean, honestly, before we even consider that, can we just even just a monicum of consideration for improving the USB in general? Like, it's the shittiest design we just keep doing. They break constantly for no reason. Like, I've caught myself blowing in them like the old fucking cassettes from video games as a child. Like, why are we not beyond this USB bullshit yet? We've gone to like USB 2, which is honestly just more of a pain in the ass than anything because you have to have almost everything now in the two USB 2 or USB 3 outlets you have in your PC box, unless you've built your PC in the past 2 years. I'm just bitching at this point, but it is, I mean, I deal with a lot of electronics, and the amount of times I've had to run to Micro Center for some stupid little unique, dumb, we're special by our plug is a little infuriating. When I have buckets of cords and plugs. And I'm not fucking with you when I say buckets of cords and plugs. And not one of them fits. Fuck yourself dry. Stuff it in your own butt. I'm out. Buckets. Buckets and well organized. I've gone through them millions of times. And I still sometimes I'm just like, how do I not have the cord for that? I am the cord queen. If I was Medusa, it would just be like outlets and cords. I have tons. The undisclosed dad box of cords hiding in your closet. It's actually under my desk right here, but yes. Because I don't have a closet. I have a really small house. But yeah, I have 2 bins this big of meticulously organized and tied cords until Zach touches it, and then I have to go through it again. You know what I mean? And if I don't have the plug, we have a problem. Like there's a problem if I don't have the plug anywhere in my fucking house. Because I have them all. I even have universal adapters for traveling to Thailand and other such countries. I have them fucking all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they are designed to break and be shitty. Unless it's the Switch charger, the Switch C USB-C charger is an amazing charger, but your Switch will only charge with that charger. Not any USB-C in your house other than that one, which is upsetting. I did know they're having a sale. I'm just broke. The whole London trip and whatnot. Travel's expensive. I forgot. I'm excited, but also, that scene in every Western with like the tumbleweed and the wind. Welcome back, Lizzie. I've never gotten any charger to work on my Switch. It literally does the like, if my Switch is at 1%, it will just blink at 1% eternally with any charger but the one fucking Nintendo one. I don't know why. Maybe it's mine. It's broken. Hold on, my chat just did the thing. Every couple of hours. Facts, I've tried that, but half the time, half of my stuff won't charge. Like, it's not enough power goes through those adapters or something. I've written a new algorithm to make an angsty Twitch bot. I'm going to call it Cyborg. Oh my god. Man, if only Alan Rickman were still around. What a good voice for a Cybot. Jesus fucking dicks. The idea is, I mean, it's hilarious, but also what a good idea. Yeah. There, my chat's back. I got it. Yes. My iPad too. iPad has to have that big old volt charger or whatever, 90 volt. Is that what it is? Yeah. The tumbleweed is now. Oh yeah. So if anybody's wondering, I don't think I'm not actually wearing Blackcraft today, which is a weird day indeed. But normally every day I accidentally wear Blackcraft clothes just because I have a ton of their clothes because they fit really well on my big body. They last forever. Great company. They're having a 40% off sale. Go buy all the clothes I can't. I did it last time. They had a 40% off sale last year, I think, actually. Is it Anchor? I'm gonna write that down. I don't think I have anything by Anchor. I believe you. It's not that I'm like, nothing charges the Switch. It's just nothing I have. And I felt kind of crazy about it for a while. I was like, dude, it's plugged in. It's been plugged in overnight. Why is it still at 1%? Research. I learned. I done learned up myself on that shit. According to Rod Johnson, I've created some sort of mental hybrid of Zeke, Rod, and Co. to jack off to. Oh. Is it like a Cerber fuck? Cerber, what would that be? Like a Cerber Semen? Semen Cerberus? Semen Cerberus? Cerber influencer? It's like a Cerberus of semen influence. Yep, I'm out. Everything hurts. I decided to go with it and name it Rico. Is that what you call your cum sock, though? Is your cum sock's name Rico? You have to tell me now. Viad, I completely forgot, actually. I think I just got the email and got sad. And just went past it. Oh, God. Exactly. Yep, little black dress. Yep. I never let myself get to 0 if I can help it. Like, I always have buffer money. It's just like, it's a time where you shouldn't be spending money. It's almost worse than not being able to spend money. Like, when you don't have any money, it's like, nah, I'm broke. But it's just like, I shouldn't? Who am I? Fuck this adulthood bullshit. I'm out. Fuck, there's resubs. Aves and Converse lover bitches. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it a swings. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you. Thank you. Lords. Who are you? Who is she? I got nothing. Not even the moon came out for my birth, bitch. Thank you guys for the resubs. How are you, Neuro? How are you feeling? Are you feeling on the mend? My boy C-Town from chat, I don't know if he's here. I don't think I've seen him today. He got COVID too, and he's feeling so fucking shitty, and he's totally vaxxed. Man, I feel so bad for him. But he's in one of those workplaces where they don't really inflict any safety shit ever. So it's not like it was a matter of time. It was more like just a real big risk. And that poor guy, man, he just feels like shit. I feel so bad for him. I still wear a mask. Is that weird? I haven't gotten COVID yet though, so like it's like I feel like the moment I'm not wearing it, that's when it's gonna go down. I don't know. Is that just me? I'm a healthy person. I know I probably won't die, but like I could spread it to someone who might die. Oh, it's an Anchor Power Port 3. Okay. I'm writing that down. What did I write? Oh, there. Thank you. I appreciate you. Tank, thank you so much for the
Bezos box. Jeff Bezos makes like $8 million a minute. I'm being very serious. Please use your Prime subs. You don't have to use them here, but use them. I love you. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Yeah, have you really? Oh, good. Good. I saw you were feeling better on Twitter. I just, it's nice to politely ask the first time you see after someone gets fucking COVID to ask if they're feeling good. Neuro, you know these things. Stop it. Just because I saw it on Twitter doesn't mean I'm not going to ask you how the fuck you're doing. That's weird. I'm actually feeling better. No, it's fine. I don't care. I saw it on Twitter like weeks ago, and I'm over my excitement for you. Can you just fuck yourself? Thanks. Bye. What the fuck? I love you. I'm just giving you a hard time. I still wear a mask. I kind of like that I can sneer at people still. No one else can sneer and snide secretly anymore. They have to do it in the open. I get to have every facial expression I fucking want. It's kind of my favorite. Do you really, Viata? And that's the thing. This is the biggest logic behind it. Everywhere I go, i.e. the pet store where I get my crickets and bugs for my spiders, I go to the weed store and the grocery store, all of the employees are still masked all the time. There's a reason. It's because they are in contact with so many fucking people all day long that if I'm going at 9 p.m., like think of all the money and hands that have already touched that person that are now going to be on me if they haven't had a break or something. I'm going to wear my mask and not get sick. It's fine. People can stare at me. It's cool. They stare at me anyways. I'm 6 feet tall and I have blue hair. Like, nothing's going to stop the staring. A mask, whatever. Fuck it. At least I can, like, do this back to them and they don't know what's happening. Even though we've moved into living with COVID, I like that better. They keep saying it's over, and I'm like, no, you're just ignoring it now. It's not over. You just don't want to deal with it anymore. It's still there. Like the hospitals still have people. My friends are actively getting COVID. You can't stop lying to us. Stop it. We're not that stupid. You might think you raised us to be that stupid, but we're not. Life is what gets served to you on a reel. I don't have the money not to shop for myself. Dude, I'm kind of the same. I don't have the income nor the time to take an I have COVID break. I don't think most people don't have that time nor the want to take weeks off to go recover from COVID, even if we're vaxxed and shit. Like, I don't want to do it, regardless of whether or not I'd survive. I don't want to do it. I don't like being sick. Being sick fucking blows. It's the worst. And I have shitty sinuses, so I get sick for a long time. Oh my God, you've gotten COVID twice. You poor fucking thing. Oh. What was it? My roommate keeps going to conventions and shit and bringing it back and not saying anything. That's like borderline biological warfare, my dude. Oh my God, we're in a hype train. I didn't even realize. Thank you so much for putting us in a hype train. Whoever ticked it off, I appreciate you. Thank you. That's no. Like, in no way do I want that. No. Oh fuck, Neuro. Hold on, I got you, boo. You just got played with. I got you, boo boo. Boom. Okay, repost. Then I want to click it. It is relevant. It's just like I'm at the like. I don't think anyone that I know that is like vaxxed and stuff is gonna die. It's not that serious. But there's enough of my friends who are very close to me that are vaxxed and boosted still getting it. It's like, man, how can anybody? I mean, of course, it's like, just like news people. Oh, it's over now when the pandemic ended. And it's like, where? Thank you, Neuro. Thank you. I already clicked. I'm able to click it no matter what, but I appreciate it. I mean, I think everybody has a right to information, and If you don't know, my boy Neuro is a streamer, also a renowned, amazing neurosurgeon who worked with me at Johns Hopkins, who now works with the CDC up in the northern East Coast areas. Um, and streams and talks about stuff and is like factual, you know? Imagine in this economy, someone not trying to sell you like horse dewormer or otherwise. I'm not bitter, you are. I'm all about someone who is intelligent and real. I will always tell you about my awesome friends who are that way because that's like so rare to come by. I feel like most people that are kind of intelligent, they end up pretentious and grander than thou. I mean, Jesus fuck. Fauci got COVID, my dudes. If Fauci's getting COVID, it ain't over. For fuck's sakes. Just take care of yourselves. Wash your hands, hand sanitizer. I mean, if you can't wear a mask, I know a lot of workplaces in different countries, like some countries have banned masks because it's associated with crime and stuff, and you feel very unsafe. Like, I get it. Do everything you possibly can to keep yourself and your loved ones safe. It's what we can do, right? We do what we can do. And I just hope you stay safe and well. But Neuro literally just got COVID as well. It's just sucks. Fuck yes. I'm not even kidding you. Bronzy is how I know Neuro. Like, we worked together at Hopkins, but like, I'm an RT and he's a surgeon. We're focused on what the fuck we're doing and like not much else. If our shifts coincided, it was probably very serious conversations over patients who were going through neurosurgery. And so we kind of like, I think we were we were both in chat one day and in Bronzy's chat, and Bronzy was like, "Oh my god, Neuro and Katie, didn't you both work at Hopkins?" And we were like, it was like this weird, like the 9 stages of bacon came together. You know, Kevin Bacon, that thing. It was small world moment on the internet because Bronzy and I have known each other forever because I went to college north of in the Seattle area. She's in Seattle. Streamers mate and blend and small world. It was weird. It was such a weird like that light goes off and you're like, "Oh my god, hello?" It was a very fun moment. I mean, and then we've just like, you know, been friends ever since, which is amazing. And it just so happens it happened literally, I think, before COVID even hit. Did it? I literally think we did this whole like, "Oh my god, hello" in Bronzy's chat before COVID even became a thing. And it just became a blessing because you are such a knowledgeable expert in the area. I'm an RT like that knows about lungs and shit, and the ability to share information back and forth has been fucking priceless. Seriously. I mean, I think I can speak for most people who use the internet and just try to find real information. It's impossible. There's so much bullshit out there and sensationalized stuff. Just to find someone who's not there to make profit off you to share the information that's real, you know? They're doing it because it's the right thing to do. Weird? What a concept. Me and my friends were talking about the 7 degrees thing last night. My closest one is my friend who is the son of a famous BBC radio DJ. So he's met loads of famous people. My best friend is 2 degrees away from Kim Jong-un. Oh, that's super weird. I don't think I've met a famous person, at least knowledgeable. Well, kind of. I met Sean from Hot Ones. I guess I kind of like accidentally met a bunch of people at that awards thing. That was kind of a scammy thing. But do you call that meeting? I don't know. Is that meeting? I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All the BS. All the like literal crap tons. Yeah. Those ones. I think it is. But a lot of people don't know Hot Ones still. It's weird. I've been watching Hot Ones since episode 1, man. Fuck yeah. Sean's the shit. I love that. I love it so much. It's such an amazing concept. And I honest to God think he does the best interviews that have ever been done ever in the history of time. The research he puts into the questions he asks and stuff like that, he is a talented fuck and he was built for this. Like, holy dicks. But yeah, I've been watching that show since it like was a little crap mongery back in the day. It's really cool to watch them. Like now you can actually buy like their chicken in the freezers at Walmart or something. It's amazing. He does, right? The questions and like all the research he asks are amazing. This guy who does the interviews on Hot Ones, his name is Sean. He got Kevin Bacon to say "I love you" to him. Kevin Bacon loves Sean, who I've met. So there's my Kevin Bacon 9 steps. I met Sean Evans, who Kevin Bacon loves. What? He's real short, side note. I love Hot Ones, dude. I look forward to them. The only ones that get me sad is the ones that give up. I think there's only been a handful of people that really give up, but I just wonder, like, have you ever seen the show? Did you not watch it before you came? Side note, no woman has ever given up on Hot Ones. Just saying. He did. It was a pretty cool Hot Ones, too. He said it on Kevin Bacon's Which Girl Gave Up? Which girl? There was a girl that gave up? Which one? Tell me. Because I don't remember one. He said it, yes. He said it on the Kevin Bacon episode, and I thought, and I was like, no, one really hasn't, but tell me. Because I don't remember one. The only ones I've seen give up, I remember DJ Khaled giving up. That was the most pussy-ass shit I've ever seen. And then one that was this year. Another, I believe, musical artist kind of gave up on, like, Wing 4. And then he was like, how many people give up, man? And they're like, pretty much nobody. And he was like, oh, shit. Like, he didn't know. He had never seen the show before he went. Oh, to David Attenborough, you win. I'm 2 degrees to Kevin Bacon. Whoa. That's kind of weird. I've met Terry Crews. I mean, met. He was at that awards thing. We sat next to each other. Also shorter than I thought. Women haven't met. I think we do genetically because of, like, childbirth, right? Childbirth and shit. Like, I think people born with a uterus and ovaries and stuff, like, you naturally let off a lot more pain-killing endorphins and stuff when you're in pain because you're ready for birthing, right? Not Ted Cruz, Terry. Oh my God. Can you imagine me sitting next to Ted Cruz? I kind of want to see it, to be honest. But more like me just, like, vomiting all over him. I love Lord's Hot Ones. Did you see Lord's, what's it called? She did it with, I hate my brain sometimes. Just give me a sec. Seth Meyers. She did day drinking with Seth Meyers. It was incredible. I'm in love with her. But on this level that, like, I want her to hold my head and brush my hair. Like, I don't know. She's such a cool person. I'm obsessed. Charlize Theron's amazing. There's a fruit fly haunting me again. I love Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron is incredible in everything. I love Terry Crews too. I love everything he's in. I really didn't have conversation with him. I just sat next to him at an awards thingy. Words were shared. I don't know. I was very anxious. They made me do a red carpet. It was horrible. Like at the beginning, very much set the tone for Katie. The whole time. I don't remember a lot of it. Exactly. That's it. I literally thought of that watching her do the day drinking with Seth because I was like, you feel like some wizened creature, but I'm pretty sure I'm 10 years older than you. Happy 420 to the Beast Coast. Please tell me I have a bowl. I have a bowl. We're lucky. Cheers, motherfucker. I was waiting for that. We need to take a break. I keep meaning to open up Hades, but you guys are just so interesting. I can't. I can play a game fucking anytime. It's the worst. I'm the worst. Worst streamer. What do I do? Nothing. Cheers. Cheers, bitches. It's a lovely strain. That Infinity and Beyond one. It's very smooth, but, like, decently potent. She really is. I very much enjoy her. I wonder if she's a Pisces. Stupid things people like me think about. I do too, Madrid, honestly. Like, I very, very infrequently have ever found a strain that actually makes me sleepy. Even the indicas, like, I don't know, man. I think without that CBD, there's not much in there that's going to make you tired, unless weed makes you tired in general, which is going to happen. But I don't get sleepy from it either. It just takes that edge off that hyper awareness nonsense that exhausts you all day. Just a little bit. You care just a little bit less. She's Scorpio? No shit. Actually, that kind of makes sense. I could totally see her tying someone up and making them her bitch. I could see that. I just wondered, Old Soul, like, they say Pisces are it's like it's your last life in the cycle. Like, you've already lived all the other signs, apparently. So you're supposed to be, like, all wise and shit. Side note, I'm a Pisces, so... Astrology, am I right? Thank you for that follow. ClassyKatie, am I saying your name right? Is it Lycan? Like ClassyKatie? Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Thank you. A Taurus, how are you? Aries? Hell yeah, that's supposedly your first life. You're an Aries like my dogs. I like reading about stuff like that. I don't put all my fucking, eggs in one basket, but it doesn't hurt anybody to read astrology and think it's fun. It feels bad, okay? It feels bad. I cry a lot. It's fine. Dude, Leaf, for real, though. You feel that sometimes? Yeah, it's apparent. I mean, that's theoretical. Theoretically, we've gone through it all. We're ending now. We're wise. We're wise beyond our years. We don't make mistakes. We give good advice or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't feel any of those things. I don't. I was born on a lunar eclipse. Nothing comes out for me. I only eat tiny bits of them, and they're just right for making me not feel like my brain is running like a hamster on a running wheel. Which ones are you talking? I have some indica gummies. That's what we were talking about earlier, Sarah. Seriously, I pulled out these ones because I was saying the same. Like, I've taken edibles that are 10 milligrams, hundreds of milligrams, and I don't feel anything. And I firmly believe it's because I swallow it and it has to like go through my stomach and digestive tract, and the THC gets somehow destroyed or something. Whereas I get these, they're like either these are just like a chewy candy, but I just suck on them, and they're micro. These are 10 milligrams, but I cut them into fourths, like, and that's plenty to send me to space for the night, but still be conscious enough that like if there was an emergency, I could still get my dogs to the vet. You know what I mean? I never want to be so stoned I can't do something in an emergency, be non-functional with my brain, and I like that. But I think it's because when you suck on a candy and absorbs in your mouth versus you're going through your intestinal tract and everything, it's going through your mucous membrane straight into the bloodstream, very similar to the way you smoke weed. It goes through your lungs and straight into the bloodstream. But for those of you that are sensitive, you have asthma or otherwise, it could be a good option. Like sucky, I call them sucky candies, but a hard candy, like a Werther's, something like that. A Werther's. Reminder that Jeff Bezos' Amazon exploit I need to read this more clearly because it's very important. Thank you, Zoe. While I guzzle this, transgender men are men, transgender women are women. Happy Pride. Be kind. The world is chaos. Cheers. Adam, can we not? Anyways. Reminder that Jeff Bezos / Amazon, yeah, the company that makes people piss in bottles instead of get breaks, exploit workers so much that they have a 150% turnover rate in the warehouses. Oh my fucking God. And are genuinely facing running out of people to hire. I heard that this morning, Zoe. Someone said in chat that apparently by 2024, Amazon will have run out of human beings to hire. Because they have run through humans so fast because of the horrific working conditions. Is that true? Is that what you're getting your same shit from? The Ace gang, non-binary gang, the Pride gang, none of the aforementioned owe anyone anything in terms of how they present themselves, look, or otherwise. Period. End of story. Happy Pride and be gay in love. My God. Fucking Christ. Celebrate love. Cheers to love. That's what I'm going to say. Authorus, I've felt that a lot about Pisces, to be honest. Other than that wise old soul bullshit, I've read Pisces shit sometimes that I'm just like, well, that I didn't deserve to be slapped in the face that hard. And I mean, honestly, I think that's just a sign of you being very self-aware, and I think that's good. Good job. No shit, it is 150. Holy dick farts. Oh, it's by a leaked memo? No shit. Oh, this is more juice on it. I didn't know the details. The article, for those of you who can't click because you're in mobile, I know a lot of you are lurking. Zoe posted an article. Leaked Amazon memo says the company may run out of available labor by 2024. Whoa. Amazon is likely to run out of prospective workers for its U.S. warehouse by the year 2024, according to an internal memo that was leaked by Recode. What's Recode? Do we know what that is? I'll open it. Recode. What is it? Oh, it's another website. So it's the website that initially printed the link, right? The memo contained internal research from 2021 that predicted a looming labor crisis for the e-commerce giant that would hit some areas faster than others. For example, it estimated that Amazon would exhaust its labor supply in Phoenix, Arizona by the end of 2021. Whoa! And in California's Inland Empire by the end of 2022. It calculated that the available pool of workers using factors like income levels and proximity to current or planned Amazon facilities. I feel like there's a fuzz on my face. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I was going to burp. The report urged the company to take steps to address the future labor gaps, such as raising wages to retain its existing workforce and attract more new hires. It also suggested increasing automation in warehouses. You could just pay people and give them decent working conditions. I don't know, what a concept. It also suggested increasing automation in the warehouses. Quote, if we continue business as usual, Amazon will deplete the available labor supply in the U.S. network. But the available labor supply, I wonder what they consider the available labor supply. You know what I mean? In the U.S. network by 2024. In a statement to Engadget, am I saying that right? Statement to Engadget on an Amazon spokesperson said that the leaked document isn't an accurate assessment of its hiring situation. Quote, sorry. Quote, there are many draft documents written on many subjects across the company that are used to test assumptions and look at different possible scenarios, but aren't then escalated or used to make decisions. This was one of them. It doesn't represent the actual situation, and we're continuing to hire well into Phoenix, the Inland Empire, and across the country, wrote Rena Lunak, Amazon's Director of Global Operations and Field Communications. Well, I mean, isn't it correct me if I'm wrong, seriously, sir, because I don't know the details, but I think I've been led to believe via what I've heard via news sites and Reddit and stuff, isn't it like a combination of they're paid horribly and then the working conditions, like 0 breaks, worked to death kind of thing, et cetera, et cetera. Insert here terrible working conditions. Amazon's done them all. Totally correct me if I'm wrong. I could be full of shit. I don't want to spread bullshit. None of that. It's based on who would actually work at their warehouses based on education and proximity to sites. Oh, interesting. People willing to work for $15 an hour. I mean, honestly, $15 an hour ain't too bad if you're young and trying to get out on your own. I would have eaten that up. But then again, I am getting old and that was 15 years ago, so that's probably not that great anymore, right? I was excited to get $9 an hour when I graduated high school, so. Not that I'm that old, but time, man, inflation, everything, it's crazy. Doesn't take long for shit to get fucked anymore. of how the wareworks. Wow, I can't read. I'm sorry. Of how the warehouses function. They need a fundamental rework of how the warehouses functions. Really, so it's like, how? I mean, can you fathomably ever see them doing that? Amazon doing that? Like, would they have to shut a warehouse down to do something like that? Man, that sounds hard. We did something similar at the hospital. I'm trying to think of what it was called. It was this Japanese company came in to a lot of hospitals in the US and taught us how to better streamline and organize medical equipment and supplies, because it's always been a struggle bus. Like, can you afford to pay someone to sit at a window and supply everyone with supplies? Do you just have a locked room where people go in and just grab shit? Do you have a Pixis system where everything is a code number you got to put in and take responsibility for your inventory and stuff like that? And it can be a fucking crapshoot. And so this company came in and taught us how to like streamline and organize all of that without needing to hire someone new. I think my ear thingy was coming off. Without having to hire someone to actually, come in and be a new position to organize and just be in charge of equipment. Because it was crazy. Imagine, like, I'm covered in guts and blood. I've just unplugged someone, but I have another coding patient, but I need to clean and sterilize and prepare this ventilator that I just unplugged from someone in case I get another patient coming through the ER, which could all be happening simultaneously. It's just fucking, it's insanity. It can be fucking crazy. Tank, no shit. Dude, I think my dad got in when welders were still considered, like, special. I don't know why you're not anymore, because 'cause you're still a very skilled trade. But my stepdad, he makes, like, $70 an hour because he welds. But he's in his 60s, like, he's been doing it so long, since he was 17. I think he kinda got in at that level where they were like, "Ooh, welders, like, we'll actually give you a pay increase for this." So he's been getting that pay increase his whole life. He also does underwater welding, though, which is probably a little bit different. I don't know, you tell me, I don't weld. I know how to weld, he taught us all, trust me, we had to, but I don't, like, weld. Starting pay at Costco is 17, 18. Dude, that sounds amazing to me, but I'm I am aged in my views. Look at it like this, 15 hours 15 hours, $15 an hour when you were in high school bought you, like, $10 to $15 gas. Now it gets you, like, maybe 3 gallons. That's sick. But we are in kind of a weirdly weird situation with gasoline, to be fair. But you right. I can I mean, I can very, very clearly remember giving the cashier a $20 bill for gas and getting change and filling my tank. It makes me sick. Replacing the workers often makes it harder to unionize. Oh no. Is their union busting? Oh, it's busting in part. I thought it was busting apart. Is it busting apart? I hope their unionization doesn't fail because of this. But damn, you have to have a really horrible working environment to have that high of a turnover. 150%? That's over 100% of the people you hire are quitting. How? That's crazy. That's terrible. No shit, Authorus? That's dope. Good for them. Good for them. Honestly, they should make more. I read somewhere, granted this was like 3 years ago when I was working at Hopkins, but I read somewhere that there wasn't one place in 2020 or 2019 in the United States of America that a person could live in an apartment by themselves, like, independently. It just didn't exist on minimum wage. Not one place in America anymore. Everything had gone to such a rate of inflation that it was now impossible, which is fucking crazy. Oh, are they trying to bust it up? I mean, I imagine they would. I remember when I worked at Hopkins, we literally got training in how to, oh god, what was it? It was how to spot someone who might be talking about using unionization language, and then how to anonymously report them if they were. The whole room was laughing during the entire meetings. But we had to go to them. They really had these. And they're kind of psychotic. They feel very culty. 80% tank? No shit. What the fuck? Why? Holy crap. Could you live on $2,400 pre-tax a month? What's my job and what are my tax rates? No. I mean, I want to say yes. I've been very poor in a very dark place and I know how to live very, very poorly. That being said, the average American cannot survive off $2,400 a month pre-tax. That's crazy. But like the reason I ask is like as a streamer, the government takes 50% of everything I make during a year. Like any income I report, 50% they take. It's gone. So I would technically be living off of $1,400 a month, which I've done. It's not a fun time. I wouldn't call it living. I would call it surviving. That's $15 an hour. Sick, dude. That's disgusting. It really puts it in perspective when you put it that way, to be fair. Because most people's bills and, the big thing, big hunks of money we're giving away to Nowheresville is once a month. So when you look at it that way, it really puts it in perspective. Dude, amen. Ooh, woo, unionize me, baby. I mean, for real. I have a very bittersweet relationship with unions. I've worked at hospitals with them and without them. They are way more beneficial than they are not. But the ways that they are not beneficial burn a lot. But at least you'd be making double what you make. Like, seriously. As a new graduate in Seattle, I was making around $40 an hour. Went over to Baltimore to work at Johns Hopkins as an experienced respiratory therapist. $20 an hour. Guess which one had a union? Nauseating shit. It was easier to buy a house during the Great Depression than it is right now. I can't even. We were talking about this the other day, Tank, like, because that New Zealand, I can't remember, is he the prime minister or something, was his solution to people not being able to pay rent because COVID and, not being able to work and so on and so forth, was just to buy their house. And I was saying, just in the areas that I've lived in the US, houses are minimum 250,000, 300,000, and I'm talking minimum, like we're talking you're borderline in a trailer park at that point. Anything above that is going to be like house. Who the fuck? How? Who can save up that amount of money? And even if you get a loan, you're either going to end up paying like twice as much for the house if you have nothing down, or you have to save up like what 20% of the total cost of the house they say you should put down to get a decent APR and not be paying until you die. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I looked at APR shit. I have no plans to buy a house, obviously. I'll live in my car. Cheapest house, not mobile home around here is $500K. Boom. And that's most places, to be honest. We're kind of in a weird place of Denver, like North Denver, where it's like very residential. No one's moved in a long time. Little elementary school nearby, so houses are still kind of relatively affordable. But you go 15 minutes north towards like Boulder, millions instantly. I mean, there's no like you probably know it's crazy. I love to just like look at Zillow and stuff just for funsies. I'm just looking at cool houses for inspiration and stuff like that, yard inspiration, what houses are costing around here, stuff like that. And there is no like gradual like the houses go from 200,000 to 300,000 to maybe like 500. Oh, now we're getting into big nice houses because they're in a nice area. It's just like the closer you get to the mountains, it goes from like $450 to $1,000 houses that are, decent, like small family homes to $1 million homes. Just neighbors. They're neighbors. And mind you, Boulder's where all the fires happens every year. Also, they have the worst COVID infection rates in my state currently right now. I don't get it. It's crazy. The houses aren't nicer. I've driven up there. Like, there are $1 million mansions. Don't get me wrong. There are rich people. Like, Tim McGraw, I think, has a fucking house up there. I don't know. But there are very normal people in normal houses that are somehow paying this astronomical whatever to live there. I just don't get it. Oh, as the former Australian Prime Minister, thank you, Kellamine, I appreciate you. That was the just buy your houses. That solves the rent problem, right? Just buy your houses. Former Australian Prime Minister. Average wage here is $22K US per year. Fuck. And the average house price is $250K. Like, how? How? You have to be selling your anus. Like, there's no way. I think most people wait for their parents to die and hope to fuck they get some money to put down on a house. I just don't know how else to do it. One of the ways unions suck is because in certain things their interests align with those that own the business. 100%. I mean, one of the ways that I noticed a lot was to not cost the union money, they will protect terrible employees. And not an employee who's doing ethically terrible things, just an in general terrible employee. They're never on time, ever, take extra long lunches, don't really do their job, but they show up, they clock in. They do like the bare minimum, but everyone else is making up their work and they're annoying as fuck. They will protect them because it's not worth the money to go through like researching, firing, whatever the fuck the union does. So you end up working with a lot of people who are like, I've been here for 40 years. I have a lot of experience. What's albuterol? And you're like, because they're dumb as a rock and they're just protected for it because they show up to work on time and shit. And they haven't done anything like unethical. But unions also protect everyone in terms of those things. Whereas like when I worked at a non-union hospital, it was up to the hospital president or what the board for people to decide what I made as a respiratory therapist. Like if you die at Johns Hopkins, it was me. And I made $20 an hour unplugging your nana. It's a little fucked up because there's just no unions over there. The East Coast is very, very short. Not short. I think they have a stronger opposition in terms of brainwashing people against unionization. It's weird. Coming from a union hospital to a non-union, I was like, you guys have no idea what you're worth. Like none. And it's everybody across the board is paid like shit at Hopkins. The more I worked there, the more I, would talk to people, and we just inevitably would end up talking about that. The NPs are paid as much as I was paid as an RT in Seattle. NPs are basically doctors. Nurse practitioners are incredible. The docs are barely paid anything. They're like college football people. They're like, we can get sponsorships. It's horrible. And Johns Hopkins, the overall overarching retort you get is, we don't have to pay you because you get us on your resume, and anyone in the world will hire you now. That's what you get. And you're like, sick. And everybody wonders why Baltimore is falling apart. Because the doctors make barely anything. If the doctors can't afford a nice house, why do you think everybody else lives in shanties, for fuck's sake? One of our previous politicians said that if you couldn't afford a house, you should just get a better paying job. Did they say it like that? That's so cold. When we got our house 8 years ago, it cost us $140K for a 3,000 square foot, 1-story, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That's really nice. Here in Indiana, now our house is worth $300K. Wow. Dude, my parents, similar situation. They bought, I've told you guys, my parents like bought a mansion for nothing. They just live alone. They're retiring. It's crazy. But they bought their house for, I want to say like $350,000. And it's like a 2-story rancher. I know rancher literally means no multiple stories, but it's super long. It looks like they like built the house to be a rancher and then just doubled it half underground. It's very weird. But it's now almost $1 million. And they've almost done nothing. Like they cleared some blackberries. They've done nothing to the house. And this is in bumfuck nowhere. You can't get internet where they live. You can't. I'm not fucking with you. They have to have these little boxes in various points of the house that give them like Verizon phone service internet that they pay for through Verizon. There is no form of internet they can get at their home, and it's almost $1 million now because of this fucking inflation. It's wild. It's just, and because of this, my parents have to pay taxes on an almost $1 million home now, and they're about to retire. Like my mom literally retires in like a week. I don't understand that shit enough because I'm not old, but I understand it's very scary and I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Madrid, that's the dream. The Wire was right. Ah! Dude, the amount of people. Is Baltimore like The Wire? Just like it, man. My ancestors come from Dundalk in Baltimore. So, if that says anything. I mean, Brock, that of all the things, I think a lot of the people in hospitals deserve a lot more than they're given. And it's a very backwardsy culture built around martyrdom. And it's to nursing and everybody. It's like, you may make shit and you may have to work like every single respiratory therapist I knew and most of the nurses I knew work more than one hospital because most hospitals in the US run on 12-hour shift chunks because if you run on like let's say 8-hour shift chunks, you have to pay 3 people salary and insurance and benefits in one 24-hour period versus if you do 12-hour shifts, it's only 2 people. It's stupid. It's all about money. But because of that, 3 12-hour shifts is 36 hours. You add another 12-hour shift on there, you've gone beyond 40 hours, and the hospital must pay you overtime beyond that 40 hours, and they don't want to. They won't. So most of the time, you get a full-time job, and it's maximum 36 hours a week, unless you're lucky to, like, stay late for some fucking reason. Usually because someone's dying. Not a good reason to stay late, but at least you made up your extra hours. So most people end up getting jobs at other hospitals. So you're not just working 3 days a week, you're working 6 days a week and you are paid shit. $20 an hour to be a nurse? Are you kidding me? I mean, I think we can all agree nurses are like one of the most valuable creatures to exist. It just, the brain on that shoulder, I cannot with it. It's disgusting. And to tell them, like, oh, but you got us on your resume. And not just that, but we're all popping out with like almost 100 grand in loans from school. It's almost like being kicked in the taint, like immediately. Like, welcome to your future, schmack. Like a steel-toed boot. It was so weird. I remember getting my job as an RT and I felt so cool. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be able to afford my bills. And I still couldn't. And I just, for months, I was like, I must be doing something wrong. Am I doing something wrong? What's happening? I still have no money at the end of the month. It was very weird. And you just like, you're not just unplugging Nana, but like an RT, for instance. We're almost on par with nurses in terms of income. Depending, we can both get special certifications that like boost what we make in some hospitals. Some hospitals don't give a fuck. They'll like give you a gold star. They won't pay you anymore. But some hospitals, like you get like ICU certified and you'll get an extra couple dollars on your hour wage or whatever. But we're pretty on par for that. And it's like, not just unplugging Nana, like the machine that everyone refers to as life support. Like anytime you hear of a person on life support, that's a ventilator. I go to school for that for like 3 years just to learn how to very, very meticulously make that machine simulate what your body's naturally trying to do while you're in a medicated coma on the bed. And if I fuck up, you die. If someone else touches that machine without me telling, you die. In a second. It's not like a long-term death. It's like you fuck up, you die. It's a very serious, and it's the same with like nursing and drugs. If you put the wrong drug in the wrong IV that's got a different drug going through it and they're going to interact in a funny way, you have just murdered someone in a second. And it's like that's the kind of shit that is literally at the peak of your conscious thinking the entire shift. If I fuck up, this person in front of me dies. Everything you do is so meticulously perfect and exact. And to make less than the person selling you flooring at Lowe's is very disheartening sometimes. But we have a culture of like, oh my God, thank fuck for nurses. They're just the best thing in the world. There are angels. Not everyone can do that job. Thank God you can, because no one else could do it. And what would we do without you? So that, like, for some reason makes up for it in your head, but you can't eat martyrdom nor pay bills with it. So, like, you feel good about what you do, but also you're in crippling debt. and your kids can't get new cleats every year for soccer, so they end up getting fucked up feet from wearing the same cleats every year because cleats are really stiff. And it's just a cycle of fuckery. But you're doing such a fucking job no one else could do. You're a hero. You are a hero. And while they totally are, it's kind of a weird psycho thing, you know? Like, what do we do without nurses? You know what I mean? Does anyone in Baltimore care about Edgar Allan Poe? I mean, they'll tout Edgar Allan Poe because theoretically he's buried there. And every year on not Thanksgiving, on Halloween, there's a bottle of like some sort of liquor on his grave. There is a grave for him there, like an official grave. And someone puts a bottle of liquor there. Mystically, nobody knows who does it. It's magic. I don't fucking know. Coolest thing that happens in Baltimore is around Christmas time. Oh my god, I can't remember the street. I can't remember the street, but there's a street with a pretty old church, and they throw a Krampus festival, and a bunch of the clergy dress up as giant devils in like clergy outfits, and they'll spank you if you ask for it on the porch of the church. Baltimore's sick. People give it a really bad name. It's a fun city. Every city has a dark part. Every city has a part that is disenfranchised and poor and therefore has high crime rates. And it gets centered on I think it's honestly, every big city I've ever been in feels the same. They don't feel like more menacing. Did I get spanked? Is that even a question? How do you think a person like me would walk by a church covered in hairy devils in clergy outfits and not get spanked? Maybe if they weren't even spanking people, I would have asked for it. I don't even know. Madrid, I've had 3 nurse friends die from COVID. It was horrible at the beginning when no one really knew what the fuck we were doing yet, and we didn't know how it was being transmitted. It was horrible. Yeah, I totally got spanked though. Who the fuck wouldn't? I mean, really. Sociopaths. Insure us for what part? We have to insure ourselves. So when I'm active, like I have an active license. I keep my license up to date as a backup. You never know. But when I'm an active RT, like working in a hospital, um, respiratory therapists in every hospital I've worked in on both coasts, I have to have at least $1.5 million liability on my head in insurance. I wonder what the fuck surgeons need. I don't even know. I guess technically, I mean, I can do a tracheotomy and I can do ABGs. Those are technically surgeries, but I would not consider myself a surgeon in any way. I can cut your trachea open. A yuck. Who can't? Stop it. Yeah. I don't even know. That's horrifying to think about, to be honest. It's almost like comparing student loans. It's very similar to the teacher situation. I would say arguably the teacher situation is worse. Not that healthcare is less important, but I can't think of anything that rates higher than the little brains. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy to me that we treat the people that we force to babysit our children all day like second class citizens. They make under the poverty line on average in our country. Out of college, of which they go to more school than most people that come out of college. Most teachers, I think, go to 6 to 8 years of school, I think. Because you have to get a degree, you have to get a bachelor's, and then you have to do a teaching program. If there's any teachers in chat, let me know. Correct me if I'm wrong. The college I went to was up in Bellingham, Washington. They have like a really renowned teaching college called Woodring, and that's how that one works. So all my friends that went to it, by the time you were in like the end of your junior year or the beginning of your senior year, meaning like your last year of your undergrad, you would start applying to Woodring to get into it, and then that was an additional 2 years, I believe. So that was, I mean, That's minimum 6, and that's assuming you're able to pull off a bachelor's degree in 4 years. Raise your hand if you did that, and then please tell everyone how. Because what kind of sorcery are you? And by the way, if you're not from America, it doesn't count because you guys, what the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, yes, Gypsy, yes. Depends on your focus, but yes. Is it on average? Most of my friends, all my friends did elementary school. Like, what do you call that? It's not pre-K. The pre-K? No. They did like elementary school, the chunk where you teach kids under middle school age or elementary school age in general. So that's the only one I'm aware of, and that one was 2 years, which was crazy. No shit, River. Has she talked about it? She's getting her master's. How long is her program? I know this is asking a lot. I just because we're on the topic, I figured I'd ask. I think K through 12. Can you get a I don't know if the upper grades are the same, to be honest. If it's like the same certification. Nah, don't worry about it. I'll Google it sometime. I mean, I have a lot of teacher friends, like Gypsy's in here, my friend Sarah. I have a lot of friends who are teachers who could tell me. I was just curious. I know they're fucked. Like, I know that all my friends who went to the teaching college, like, they almost had more loans than I did, and they were coming out making like 22,000 a year. And they were working like as a teacher, like as a second grade teacher. It's not like they were substituting, It was like, and I just couldn't calculate it because, like, for me, I came out with almost 90,000 in loans. And granted, that was a few degrees. I didn't know what I was going to do. And in order to, so when you pay on student loans in the US, this is US very specifically, obviously, because that's all I know about. But when you start making payments on your student loans, you can't just, like a credit card, like pay the minimum plus 20% or plus $5 or whatever your budget does to pay off the credit card slowly and make way on the interest. You have to pay almost double the minimum payment to even touch the principal loan you pulled out. Meaning, like, I say I'm going to go to school for 4 years for a chemistry degree. They say, okay, that's $5,000 a quarter. Granted, this was many years ago. I don't know what it costs now, but it was $5,000 a quarter when I went. So it's 15 grand a year. You do the math. They'll say, we'll give you that amount. But this will be your APR, and we can change it if the economy's worse when you graduate. And that means, like, what's the tax going to be on top of it? And usually it was like an extra 20 grand or 30 grand, 40 grand, 50 grand. I don't fucking know. It was an extra lot of money tacked on top of it. So if all you do is pay your minimum payment forever, you will die with the full amount of your loans. Seriously. You literally only pay the interest that's building off of this original bit forever and ever.
But I'm optimistic than ever about the youth of our nation because they're a lot less prejudiced.
Sorry, I blacked out. Yeah. I rant a lot. I apologize. Took 7 years for bachelor's. Oh, wait. I have a bachelor's of fine arts in studio art and a bachelor's of fine arts in art education. Took 7 years. Yeah, that's when I remember because I was like creeping up on my 4th year of college and I was freaking out. I was like, did I do something wrong? Because I'm not graduated yet. I'm not going to graduate this year. Like, I can't. Like, none of the classes I needed were even offered until the following fucking year. It was insane. And my mom looked it up. Like, we looked it up on some like internet, like national education website. And it said that this was back when I was in college. The average student took 6 years just to get out with a bachelor's. And that's just like the scheduling of classes and shit like that. And like the clashing of when classes are timed. Like, if you're on a math track, the math, whatever class is next, but the next chemistry course you need is at the exact same time. You got to make a choice, and usually you have to wait literally an entire year for that other class you chose not to take again. It's insane. Took me 4 years for an associate's degree, but that's because I rallied on financial aid and didn't take any loans. Dude, good for you. I wish. If I could take it back, I would have never gone to a state university. I would have just gone to technical, like a tech school or a community college. And not just because it's cheaper, although it is astronomically cheaper. The education is better. Smaller classes, and the people in your class tend to be a lot older. Like, I was going to school with like moms who, got knocked up in high school, had their kids, got their kids into high school, and now they're like, I'm going to focus on myself. I'm getting a career. They take education very fucking seriously. They are not surfing Reddit on their iPad in front of you or whatever the fuck. And that environment is so amazing. I would have taken that in 2 seconds. I did it at the end because I did it to like get my prereqs out of the way faster. And I was just like, I can't believe I've been missing out on this. I've learned more in the past year than I have in the past 6 years. Ah! It was infuriating, mildly. I can teach K through 12. Okay, so you can do all of them. Awesome. Thank you for clarifying that because I didn't know. I really don't know. I teach in Metro Nashville and make around 48K before tax. Jesus fuck. Oh, and that's another thing. So what Gypsy said, I can't afford to live in Nashville, so I live 25 minutes out of town without urban traffic. That's the other thing. Similar to my mom, like she's been in RT for like 40 years. She can't afford to live in Kirkland, which is where her hospital is. It's like rich white people. Like we're talking the big Microsoft money lives in Kirkland. So my mom commutes 2 hours to and from her hospital 5 days a week, every week for the past 40 years. That's 4 hours sitting in a car in traffic. Holy dicks. It's similar. It's insane what you go through. And it's like things keep getting more expensive, but like we're not getting any more stable, I feel like. Like none of us are feeling more stable. I feel like we're just learning to live cheap. Like we just shop online, which in turn is killing our local economies, which makes everything even worse. But I mean, you got to do what you got to do to survive. If you can't afford what your local economy is serving you, do what you need to do. That's life. I mean, you got to take care of you at the end of the day. From quarters to semesters, let me tell you how much that can fuck you. Is it terrible? I, I can't. I think my sister did semesters, but I don't remember. It's been a while for both of us, man. I don't remember. She went to Gonzaga. If anybody knows if Gonzaga does, I think they do quarters. I think she did quarters actually. Looking at getting a Blackcraft hoodie. Saleman's hoodie was $35. Shipping to Australia is another $79. Is it 79 like flat shipping fee? Because I think their sale right now is 40% off. Like I would just fucking like spoil yourself and get a lot more clothes. Make that shipping worth it. Make them stuff that fucking box. You know what I'm saying? If you're okay with that shipping, that's what I would do. I mean, I've ordered stuff from like the UK and Australia actually. There's some really beautiful clothing lines, like gothic kind of clothing lines down in Australia, and the shipping is astronomical. But if you find a good sale and like spoil yourself for a day, you can make it worth it. Beans and rice. Beans and rice is everything. I am queen of beans and rice. You can do so many things with beans and rice. Oh, you only took 101 and 102 and 103? Now you got to take a whole nother year of classes? Oh my god, what? That sounds like robbery. I did a semester of community college and decided it was a scam and went to a technical trade school to get my initial certifications for IT work, and now I'm living large. Word. That's what I would have done. 100%. I just didn't. I mean, it's so. I don't know if schools are any better with this, but I was not told there was anything in existence except a 4-year university. Like that, I was not led. I wasn't exposed. I didn't know these options even existed. I had no idea. I thought you went to 4-year university to be anything. Like you had to if you wanted a job that wasn't working at Taco Time, like what I was currently doing. Just didn't even know. And then when you're like about to graduate, that's when I find out about all these amazing career paths that like my brothers and sisters all do later in life now because they're the ones that got knocked up in high school, you know. And they are rolling. And I went the like, I'm gonna be a good person, be an RT like my mom and my dad and his mom were, cause that's like a family thing. And I was like, oh my god, I can't pay my bills. I gotta go unplug someone. Can I call you back, bank, really quick? I have a code. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like it's a really weird place to be mentally. And I'm not alone. I'm not saying it's the worst, and I'm not saying in any way mine was the worst. Like it's very prevalent across the board. Curry beans and rice. Oh my god, yes. Curry, I feel like saying curry though is such a mixed bag because a lot of different countries have a different definition of curry. When I think curry, I think the spice. Like I can actually buy like a jar of curry spice in like varying spices, but I know like I think it's in the UK, it's like a brown gravy. But I don't know. I'm not saying one's more authentic than the other, just different. I fell ass backwards into where I'm at. It has nothing to do with my degree, and if the housing market didn't do what it's doing, I would have my own house by now. I feel that spiritually. I kinda got fucked similarly, like, my dad died when I was super young, and because my mom had 2 young children, I don't know how this works, but she got Social Security from my dad dying, and she got I think literally for having 2 children and being a single mom owning a motel, they gave her, like, $900 a month. Like, that was it. But my mom put it in a savings account every single month forever. And then, like, when I was starting to get into high school, I don't know what grade, she put it in, like, really, really low risk stock markets just to try to boost it just a little bit because she was trying to really give it to me for all my college tuition. And then 2006, 7, 8-ish happened, and all my tuition went to Wall Street. And I had to learn how to apply for loans. That was a dark day. But similar fuckery. Like, I don't know how much, like, I don't think I'd be financially better off, but I'd be mentally better off. The mental turmoil it took on me to be paying, like, $1,200 a month towards student loans. I mean, it's kind of like throwing money in a garbage can. I already have the education, and they can't take it away. You can't repo my education. It's in me. So someone just like sends me angry letters and I'm like, here's all my money. I'm not eating, but here's my money. That's what it feels like forever. And like you calculated it out, which I did. And if I paid $1,200 a month, I would have my loans paid off by the time I was 64 years old, accounting for accrued interest and whatnot. It was daunting. I wonder if I'd have less gray hair. The shipping actually went up. Oh, fuck that. Why? That's not okay. I might play with that later. See if I can find a workaround. Just because that bothers me. That's not okay. That's ridiculous. For a sweatshirt, they're gonna put it in a white plastic bag that rips if you sniff it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I love you, Blackcraft, but come on. That's a bit much. Is it also including? I wonder if it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I really don't know. But does it include? I know when like people like LZT for instance, Lima Zulu Tango, when he's ordered stuff, sometimes when it gets delivered to the post office, like he has to pay $60 just to pick it up, and that's the import fee. I wonder if that's part of the shipping. I really don't know. Low Black Dress, are you okay? Are you having a moment? We can assign someone to butter your muffin. The Texas Republican Party has voted shut out log cabin Republicans from participating in. Wait, what? What the fuck is that? The Texas Republican Party has voted to shut out log cabin Republicans. What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god, okay, here it is. An organization of gay Republicans from participating in their convention. Log cabin Republicans just said it is, quote, shameful. They are being held, quote, excluded, and that Republicans are being, quote, narrow minded. Okay, so first off, like, let me some gays, but how are we shocked that Republicans are being narrow minded? How are we having a reaction to narrow minded? Like, is that actually your party? Have you been there long? Like, are you new? Because historically, it's kind of part of their whole thing. Yeah, they're like being Republican. Yeah, it's like, did you just open? I mean, maybe they were in the nice gay Republican bubble and they thought maybe that was actually Republican, and then they wanted to go to a convention. And they were like, oh, maybe we were wrong. I don't know. Another way to put the headline: members of the leopards eating faces party were surprised after a leopard began eating their faces. That's literally exactly it, though. Oh God, Mishy, it's true. I do know a lot of I have a lot of family that's kind of Republican, more on the money side, not so much on like the my guns and my freedoms, which doesn't make it better, but very very much so. Like they were born, it's like they glued horse blinders on, and they're like, "Don't pull, there's super glue on my face," and it's like, "But you put it there. Like we can solve this. I have acetone. Stop it, it hurts. I can help you. Ow. Okay, all right, sick. Keep it." I run into a lot of gay Republicans here in San Diego, and they're aggressively out of touch. Really? It's so bizarre because, I mean, again, granted, you cannot generalize personal experience, but the majority of my gay male friends are hyper intellectuals, not pretentious assholes. Like, they are actually hyper intellectual. And to even picture one of them disacknowledging a piece of information that might be, you know, bona fide, whatever, it makes my throat vomit a little. But that's just in my experience, really. So, you cannot generalize personal experience. People are people, whether they fuck a butt or a pee-pee or whatever they fuck. It doesn't matter. Gay is gay. Gay doesn't mean anything other than what you fuck and what you like to love, which is everything. Oh, Envy, I'm so sorry. My family is. They're the type that I'm not racist, but type. So like totally racist. Yeah, I have similar. And it's the worst cuz it's like I'm like the youngest, even of just my generation, but of all of my family. Like most of my generation didn't have kids at all. So I'm pretty much the youngest. And so it's like I hear them say all this gross shit and I'm like 13 years younger than them. And even if I speak up, they just make a nasty joke about me and ignore me. I don't mean anything to these people. So I just have to like I'm glad I don't have to do family functions anymore, to be honest, cuz there's no point. We do need to take a break. Yes. Let's take our last break. We have 6 minutes till 4:20 for Central anyways. It's a perfect timing, and I need to pee. No shit, Envy? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I don't think I have that. I mean, not that any of it's, like, better or worse, but it's all gross. But Jesus fuck. These are often white gay men who have done well for oh, yep. It always goes back to money, doesn't it? They've done well for themselves and don't feel threatened by Republican social politics. Because money solves everything. Ooh, my shoulder popped. That felt great. I'm a raptor. We had a lunch with my parents the other week, and the N-word was said. Ew! Ooh, that actually gave me a sick feeling up my back. In casual conversation 5 times, but they're not racist. Isn't that the best? I can't remember what comedian said it. You guys probably know the name, but they said it the best. They said, if you ever catch yourself needing to say, I'm not racist, but just stop. Like, you're racist. Reassess things. I can't remember who said it, but it's quite valid. I'm really glad I haven't had to say that or felt the need to proclaim that before saying things because I was raised right by my mama and daddy, apparently. I don't get it. Nothing makes sense no more. It might have been Carlin. I did just watch his stand-up. I mean, the documentary that just came out about him, I did just watch that. So it's very, very possible. Because if it all goes to hell, they'll just fly to another country. I mean, that's kind of how I feel that way about this whole Trump insurrection shit. Like, they want to bring to light that Trump knew he was lying, that everybody knew, blah, 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 but they all have so much money that, like, if you have more money.
Come out. I'm gay.
Bitch, what you
Wild Dreams
doing?
tipped $42. There was a potato. They met a tomato. They met in a barn through a glorious hole. They lived happily ever after until a golden arch fucked them both in the butt.
Red Robin. Yum. I'm scared. I want to go home now, Mom. Can I play alone, please? We gotta take a break.
File, you're way too fucking awesome. Thank you very much for that very generous tip to my channel in support of whatever the fuck this is. We got to take a break. Sales is absolutely right. Sales just fucking redeems ad time. We're behind on this ad bullshit. The ad time, a thingy thing. Which means I won't have control of them. I know, and it's almost 4:20. We have 3 minutes. I'll probably be late, let's be honest. One of my dogs is going to take a big old shit. It's going to happen. Because you found humor in the word. I've just never found anything funny about it. Who said that? Oh my God. So wait, I want to read this real quick. This is important. This is worth being late. So Ghetto said, Seinfeld had a great quote about comedians who use the N-word. Chappelle, Louis C.K., oh God, all these people have fucked up quite recently and upset, just personally disappointed me very much. Chappelle, Louis C.K., Ricky Gervais, and I think Chris Rock were discussing using it in their act, and Seinfeld said, quote, "You guys use it in your act because you found the humor in the word. I've just never found anything funny about it." I can't say I could agree anymore. It's cheap, lazy comedy. Throw a funny bone, you cocks. I like to use Bo Burnham as an example because he was able to make not just one, but 2 fat hours of hilarious content that is neither racist nor transphobic. And as far as I could tell, and the many times I've watched it so far, it doesn't punch down at all. So, as much as you want to make an excuse for all your transphobic nonsense these days, we all know it's possible to be very funny without it. So, time to get original. It's like all the older comics are like just trying to be like, I'm still here and I'm still funny and I don't have to change anything about my ways to do it. It's almost 4:20. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. I'm all about the older comics, but like George Carlin was very aware of times. He changed with the times. Like he grew with them. His comedy changed. He changed. He didn't fucking just rag on the same goddamn thing for 50 years and then bitch that we don't accept it 50 years later when it's just, or that we ever did, really. It is transphobic nonsense. I agree. Take a page from the Bob Saget book. Just sing about your dog licking your balls. Oh my God, Bob Saget though, what a legend. Rest in peace, that boy. Oh my God, the Art is Dead song is incredible. That one, I don't know what the fuck is going on, is amazing. Spider hiding in the moonlight, super fucking normal. I'm not afraid of no spider. It's hilarious. I mean, it's all hilarious. I just can't. The you and me still you're still you, me, I'm still me, still here, 5 years song. I can't even remember. It makes fun of Drake. Is fucking hilarious. Everything about it. His stand-up is funny. And it doesn't feel like he didn't sit at the beginning of his stand-up and teach you how to laugh at his jokes. He didn't give you like all right, now you're gonna know how to joke and laugh now when I say something possibly offensive. He didn't do that. He just went forward, said some things that could be very offensive. And, don't punch down on communities who are actively, literally being made felonies right now. I'm sorry, I get very serious about that. Happy 420. That's something worth extending for a break for. You know what I mean? Human rights, my dudes. Trans rights. Gay rights. Period. End of story. We need them. They're important to talk about. Scooter? Where? On me? Near me? Behind me? I'm not afraid of no spider. Little bottle spider. Super fucking normal. Bottled spider. Thank you so much for some of the glass, keeping the glass alive and giving it a swings, honey bean. I appreciate you. Oh, they're incredible, Ghetto. I think he's very smart. Some of his insights are incredibly, like, they're things that you're like, oh my god, me too, but you could have never put them into words. A leg? Where? Over here? One of my containers? Trying to see if you guys can see a spider. There's one right there in the farthest container. These are worms. There's one right there in that one. I have my arm here. I mean, there are native spiders, a lot of native spiders in Colorado, so it's very likely that you might see one on the ceiling behind me. There's huge jumping spiders here. It's nuts. Vile, I watched it last night. It's really good. I was waiting. I had read that story before multiple times. I'm sure you have too. It was pretty popular. Let's take a break. Yeah, sorry. I was massaging. This muscle got tight for some reason. Probably because I was leaning. Don't do that, Catherine. All right, break time. Super fucking normal. Yep. What up? It's so hot. It took my dogs an extended period of time to pee. Ignore what I'm doing. They like could not find a place to pee. They just kept panting. I felt really bad for them. And then one of them pooped and was like panting while they shit. Imagine panting and shitting. What a life. I don't want that life. I felt bad. It's very warm. What up? How are you, Flip? Philip. 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 Nope. Can't really pronounce it any other ways. Just kidding. I was going to play with it. It'd be weird. Philip. Pulp. Pulp. Philip. Philip. Black Phillip's my favorite. Goats for the win. You don't pant while you shit? The fuck? Ooh, this one is Bastion. I'll give you the link. Everybody always asks. It really is a fan. Should I replay Bastion? I played it years ago, but I feel like a lot of people don't know about the game, and it really is a phenomenal game. I can try to schedule a day where I actually commit to it and shut up. It's fantastic. That's the link to it, though. It's really, really good soundtrack. All their games have a phenomenal soundtrack, though. Sales is right. They're so good, and they're all available on YouTube because Supergiant makes all their music in-house, which is amazing. So as a streamer, we can actually listen to it.
Everyone thanks Sales for being what happened to Satan.
Thanks, Sales. Something happened to Satan.
La la la, what the fuck? Why? Hello? Oh, there we go. Sometimes, I don't know what happens. Satan gets fucked up the butt dry. Stuffs a thumb in it. Alright. Hail Satan. And Sales. Fuck yeah. Sorry. It might sound a little weird, don't worry. When I restart my computer, it'll be fine. I don't know why this happens. Help.
Dude, for real. It's like Supergiant is this amazing like music label that just happens to make like interactive visuals with the music. It's incredible how they do this. I'm very impressed by them, to be fair. Big fans. But for real, like I could show you a video of one of the songs from Hades, which y'all know is like my addiction, but it's a live recording of two of the people singing songs from the actual video game. And it just shows, I mean, they're just, I am at a loss for words at just the talent. Their voices are crystals. Right, Glut? I mean, I can't speak to Pyre. You're my opinion on Pyre, and I trust you because all the games are great. Like, how could it not be?
And get
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. I want Thomas the Tank Engine to rail me with his steam-powered dildo like a kakapo trying to skull-fuck me while David Attenborough or Stephen Fry narrates and Bob Ross paints a picture of our beautiful lovemaking and happy accidents you woo.
How has no one painted that yet?
Hi, gay.
You know what I mean?
Right, basically.
What is this one? Hold on.
Help!
Oh. Yes, help. Sales, you're amazing. There could never be no sales. All my mods are fuck. I mean, well, there's that one we all talk about behind their back, but most of my mods are dope. Can I get a discount at the butter shop? We've loved gay people for the last 4 months. Be nice to Rod. Oh my god, how? How, though? He writes his own jokes. What's a lemon? Come on, come on. I think I found out why my mic's doing this. The cord got, like, doubled up on itself and got... Its pussy's too tight. Let's just put it that way. I fucking love Letterkenny. I'm actually rewatching it probably for like the 40th time right now because they've released a show called Shoresy. So I feel like I gotta watch all Letterkenny, you know, again to watch Shoresy. Of course, right? Right? Who wouldn't? Oh my god, Sales, what is it? Hold on. Open, you dumb no, I love you. Oh. Aperture Science announcement, voice. Congratulations, homosexual. Your existence has been deemed profitable in the following regions: North America, Western Europe, and Australia. To celebrate the occasion, we have temporarily recolored all Aperture Science appliances in these regions to your favorite flavor of gay. For further pandering on a wider area, please continue fighting for basic human dignities, and Aperture Science will be right there to celebrate your victory with you. Afterwards. Aperture Laboratories. I fucking love those games so much. That's amazing. I'm saving this. I shall tweet it for y'all so everyone can have it, because that's just great. God damn it, Aperture. Fucking Christ, that's beautiful. Stop it. There's no such thing as too much Letterkenny. That's kind of how I feel. I never... There are certain parts of the show, like various seasons, where I get kind of... I don't really pay attention because I'm not really into it. But the vast majority of it, I laugh every fucking time. I just watched the episode. The last episode I just watched was Katie is back from modeling and she's all blonde and she's like had her like busy summer, busy winter or whatever, and she accidentally hits on oh my god, I just blanked on his name. The gay priest who bleaches his hair blonde. Oh my god, we're twins. Fucking died. I choked on myself. It's fucking embarrassing! My wife, Barb. You can't say the word Barb around me without me immediately saying out loud, Barb. Glenn, thank you, Glenn. Yes. That was the episode I just watched. It was fabulous. I'm going to cheers for my 420 now, but I do believe that speaking up about the rights of human beings are it's important to talk about those things. I'm sorry I've delayed my break, but I think y'all understand. A, it's rude to walk away from an open conversation. B, that's important shit. Cheers. I can't stop thinking about how two men would tackle in fucking ostrich. Allegedly. Alleged sick ostrich. Also, oh god, I remembered another one. I just blacked out on it. Fuck. I'll remember it. Everything. I mean, really the whole show, let's be fair. Oh, it's LA. Anytime anyone says anything about LA, both Zach and I get very, very annoying about an LA. Because both of us actually don't like LA very much. So we love the skit on everything's better in LA. Oh my god, tacos are better if you get them in LA. Everything's better in LA. I can't stop. Nice onesie. Does it come in men's? Bet you come in men all the time. You know what's funny is when that show first came out, of course, we all nerded out about it overtly. Like, I think I actually heard about Letterkenny from you guys during like the first or second. It was when it was finally released on Hulu. I didn't see it when it was on YouTube or anything. You guys told me about it. I binged it, kept up with it. I've binged it many, many times since this point. And so since then, of course, anytime I hear of someone who hasn't watched Letterkenny, I look them dead in the eyes and say, our friendship's over if you don't immediately invest. Not really, but seriously, like, you're not going to understand half of what I say anymore. It's disgusting. I've become like a Letterkenny machine. And I got my little sister Sarah to watch it. And she watched, I think, 2 episodes and immediately texted. I mean, I know that's it because that's the amount of time that allotted between our texts. Texted me immediately, oh my God, you realize you're a skid, right? How dare she? I thought she loved me. Sickening. I totally was, though. Like, at that age, the youth. Oh, we didn't break dance, but we definitely sat on the curbs of various gas stations. It was just, it's too, it's hard, it's like it's hurtful how accurate it is. Stuart, you know what I'm saying? It actually harms me. Oh my God. Didn't you show me a picture of it, BDO? I think you showed me a picture of it, and then you showed me the picture of the Shining Twins. I want to say. I feel like I've seen it, but if not, I want to see it. I have never heard of the word skid before in my life. We didn't have a name for it. I mean, my school was too small. There was 12 kids that dressed in all black and had safety pins holding their clothes together, so we were deemed like goth, but usually poor. Just poor. Stuart rolled. I miss gay sex. I miss gay sex all the time. I'm sure you do, Stuart. I miss gay everything. I could just go on. I'm going to get DMCA by fucking just quoting Letterkenny. It's so good. It's just fuck me up good. I know. The dark web. I mean, is there a bad episode? I don't know. They all have like a jewel in them. Even if it's not like an overall like cat farts. I wasn't really into Fart Book. It was cute. It was funny. It's like at the very beginning. But there's gems in those episodes that are worth it. All of it. And in the new season, can we talk about how hot that lady breakdancer is? I had some strange emotions. Like, strong ones. I watched that scene a lot. That's what I'm saying. Gay sex made me feel things I've never felt before. I can't even remember all the lines, but he goes on forever, and it's so funny. The fucking McMurray parties, oh my God. Him and his cunts. The cunts. The McMurrays are great. I kind of root for them a lot, because they're kind of like 2 weirdos that like are like found love, you know? They're gross and hilarious, but I kind of am like, fuck yeah, McMurray's like, you're annoying and weird, but I'm down with it. You be happy. I want to introduce somebody to Letterkenny. I show them the dicks. Oh my God, the dicks. Which dicks episode? You've seen the most recent one, Jackie, where like it's the father dick just like falls over laughing at a very dumb joke and just starts tooting uncontrollably while giggling on his side on the floor next to a table of sausages. Dick's sausages or meats or what do they call them? Dick's wieners? I don't remember. They call them something. Dick's something, but it's basically gigantic bratwurst. And he falls over laughing at something Wayne says and just starts farting. I mean, I started wheezing. Oh, it's so funny. I didn't spoil it. There's much more, trust me. I mean, you know that. Anytime there's the dicks introduced, how do you describe an entire dicks episode? You don't. You have to watch it. There's too much. The finality, like not finalities, um the finesse in the dialogue is just so fucking good. Oh, you'll love it. Oh, you'll love it. It's they really do take it to a special place. They take the dick to a special place. All the dicks, really. Oh my god, poor Daryl. Derry. Dude, literally, so I just watched that one episode I was telling you about where Katie hits on Glenn, but one of the most recent ones that I watched was the annoying when they all get super, super drunk because Wayne's cousin shows up. I can't remember his name. Not Wayne's cousin. Wayne's girlfriend's cousin shows up. And they all think he's the best guy in the world, but Wayne's fucking laugh makes me want to choke on myself. I can't even imitate it without dying. It's so... Hold on, I have to show you guys now. If you haven't seen Letterkenny, I have to show you this laugh. It's just terrible. It really... I mean... The writers of this show, which are Glenn and Wayne, respectively, are phenomenal. Also, Squirrely Dan, I think, actually does stand up. Like, he was a comedian before this. An established comedian, you know? A special dark place. A dark, dark special place. It's a little sticky. Two of my children fell into some fiberglass, then my daughter fell into a pile of manure. My goodness, I had two pink and one in the stink. Bradley! Oh my god. And the fucking, the imitations that are actually terrible. I can't. Hold on. Wrong keyboard. Of course I am. The day I use the right keyboard, man, I will choke. Is this the annoying laugh? Oh, yeah, this is it. I gotta show it to you. It's good. We've showed Letterkenny clips before, and, I mean, I give credit where credit's due. I ain't trying to say this. I made this, just so everyone's clear. Katie didn't make this. It's an amazing show. I just want you to watch it, please. Is that what you appreciate about me, Squirrely Dan? Take it down about 2 notches there, Squirrely Dan. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Got that, Wayne? Uh-huh. I just made fun of Zach last night for dad noises, and he didn't remember the episode, which means he obviously needs to rewatch Letterkenny again. He did something, and he was like, huh, and I was like, all right there, Dad. And he was like, come on now, I always make that noise. I'm like, oh my god. You don't watch you don't rewatch Letterkenny over and over like I do, obviously. Oh, Gail is just the way she like holds her body and does that like undulating shit all day. I can't with it. She could just be on screen muted just with her like shit and I would die every time. She has a lot of I wouldn't be surprised if she's a dancer, to be completely honest. She has amazing control of her spine. But that's completely an aside note. Me too. She's all I could picture. And she didn't act like Gail at all. But that's all I want. I was like, where's this shit going on, you know? I think that's why the show is such a winner. It's a really, really good mix of physical comedy and really, I don't want to say intellectual dialogue. It is kind of, though, you know? Like, it's really funny, but they'll make really strong points, like the episode about pap smears and getting your prostate touched. It was hilarious beyond reason, but it also made a very valid point and actually did it in a way that I will never describe pap smears again. I'm just going to pull up that clip for the rest of my life to show it to people when they're wondering why the fuck I'm dreading that once-a-year appointment. It does it better than any explanation I could ever do it, and it's just facts. It's great. It did they're just good at that. They've done it multiple times about multiple subjects. I can't remember them all. But this is the annoying laugh. The clip's only a minute. It's fine. It's hilarious. It was on the whole scene. You hear him in the background. I can't do it. It's fantastic. And we haven't even touched on Shorzy. To be fair, we haven't even talked about Shorzy. Please watch the show if you haven't seen it. It's Canadian hilarity. So funny. Tucker and Dale versus Evil is so good. Oh my god. I watched it like on accident one time. I didn't realize it was a new movie coming out, but the ginger guy in it, oh god, what's his name? Look at my package. Fuck, I always forget his name. It's not Tudyk. Is it Tudyk? There's Tudyk, and then there's another one, and they are both gingers who look similar-ish, and I flip their names a lot. Is it Tudyk? Thank you. He's in it, and it's fucking great. But I think I clicked it one day. I like had the flu or something, and I was just looking for like, B-rated horror movies, and I didn't realize it was some new release with actually big names in it, and it's fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite movies now. It's so good. I think I'm a little miffed. I think ClassyKatie teased us with a 6-episode first season. Wait, what? Oh, absolutely. Yes, they did. Yep. Is Shorzy? I haven't watched Shorzy yet. Is it? I have high hopes. It's still Wayne. I mean, he's one of the writers and creators of Letterkenny, so if he's creating Shorzy, it can't be terrible. I mean, it can't. I wouldn't even assume it would be bad, but I don't know. Alan Tudyk, thank you, Alan Tudyk. Who's the guy that plays Vision? What's his name? I know it's shameful, but I do mix them up. It's terrible. I'm bad with names.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
We've had a doozy of a day. LZT! Oh my god, were your ears burning? I was talking about you just like literally an hour ago. Lima Zulu Tango hide, motherfucker.
Not hide, but like the hide daddy. The hide fucker. What up, lovers? Welcome to the channel. Satan got fucked up and I don't know what happened.
What up, LZT? How you doing? Hell yeah! I mean, I've run out of blood, but I mean, the mods were hungry. They just wouldn't stop drinking. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Paul Bettany, thank you. Paul Bettany and Alan Tudyk. I flipped the names for some reason. I know exactly who they are. I know what movies they're in and stuff. It's just names and me suck. LZT, how was your stream? Everyone, please follow my friend Lima Zulu Tango. Zulu Tango? Zulu Tango? We were talking about him earlier. I was talking about how you got fucked on that import tax on your laser printer. I think it was the laser printer. The etcher. I think it was that. Like, you went to go pick it up and they were like, $60, please. And you were like, didn't I already pay hundreds upon hundreds of dollars for this item? I'm sorry, what, bitch? We were talking about that, just like shipping and shit. Almost done with it? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I was lurking that a few days ago. I don't know time anymore, but I think so. It's called a lance. Hello. I love that movie. I have never seen anything with Heath Ledger in it I didn't like, to be fair, though. Heath Ledger's incredible. Well, rest in peace. Was incredible. Yeah, it was way more. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, it was like not money one casually has at hand. You know what I mean? Large amounts of cash after spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars to buy a laser printer. And that was just to get it into Sweden. I mean, that's insane. It just we were talking about it earlier because Blackcraft Cult is having like one of their 40% off sales, which is really dope. But a couple people from Australia were saying if they ordered to Australia, the shipping for one sweater, like a vest, was minimum $79. And I was like, oh, add a few more things to it and see if that's like just the minimum price. No, the shipping started to go up. And like, no hate on Blackcraft, but I know they're going to put that one sweater in like a white plastic, the shipping bag that you like peel the sticky off and just stick the little lip over. It's not like it's going to be in a really nice box for one sweater. Not that would even justify $80, but damn. I don't know if it's import tax doing it to Australia. It just seems like something like that. It's so excessive. Considering, I mean, I don't know, man. It just seems very excessive. Doesn't it? I can't be the only one. Really? LGT says, oh yeah, shipping is often more than the item for me too. Really? Are there certain countries that you just avoid ordering from because they are literally just like bend you over terrible? No shit. Sale says, yup, merch from DBH or something will probably cost me double the cost of the item itself. And that's just import fees. And is that something, like, why do you have that and I don't? Because these items, most of them aren't being made in the US. They might be being sold from a warehouse here, but we're all very much under the. We know most clothing is made like Indonesia or something. It's import and shipping. Damn. The US is so bad on duties. The companies don't give a fuck about paying the fucking duties and shit. The US is about duties. Oh, so things like shipping from the US out. So what you're saying is, I'm just rewording it because I'm dumb. The US is really bad at giving a fuck about anyone outside the US. So they just like leave the duties on you to pay. Right? Welcome to the heat, Colorado. Money, how are you? It's actually not too bad today. My dogs are hot, but I don't feel it's too bad. Maybe I'm adjusting. I just got a cap with Classy Pax's logo on it. $35 for the cap, $39 shipping, and $18 tax for a baseball cap. Wow. Oh, did you like it? What did you think? Honest opinion, for real. Hit me hard. I hope you enjoyed it, but I mean, for real. I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna be like, I had a fucking secret shopper in here, you cunts. Even though there's multiple shops, I'll still treat it like you were there. I'll order shit from Germany and I have to pay a ridiculous duty and shipping, but I get all my stuff in 48 hours from across the pond from getting it from Germany. They fucked up and double charged me duty once, holy dicks, and sent me a gift basket, $50 worth of stuff to apologize. What the fuck? Oh, that's absurd. That would never happen here. Not in a 5 million years, ever. Is that Myron? Cool. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding it correctly. Thank you. A snapback. That's sickening. That's sickening. And now posted up in some spring somewhere. Nice. I made a friend. When we get home, we're going to play Apex. Oh, like at the dispensary? Fuck yeah. Dude, the people at the dispensary are so. I don't know if it's just Colorado or if it's just people at the dispensary. They are so overtly nice. Every time I go in there, at least 4 people working there will be like, "Oh, sup, Katie?" They just know me by name, say hi, ask how I'm doing. We talk about like I know things about their families and things. They're so nice in not a like I'm trying to sell you more way because I order online. You can't sell me more. They're just fucking nice. Like genuinely, it's weird. Genuinely. Dude, fuck yeah. I mean, there's the nicest people every time I go in. Even if I get someone new, people will walk by and I'm like, how do you remember? It's always busy, like ish, in there. And like, how do you remember me? I don't know. I don't feel like a memorable person, but they're so nice. Really, Athoris? That's so nice. I've been to dispensaries and like, I think the most impersonal ones I've ever been is California, just because they felt very standoffish. But that was in the early days of weed legalization. I haven't been to LA in like 5 years. Not that that's a lot of time, but it's enough time to change the industry for sure. A baby industry like this. I work for Bell Canada. They can pimp Bell Let's Talk all they want. They give zero fucks for their employees' mental health. Ooh. I feel like that's most corporations though, because they deem us. I mean, most of the time, they just see people as disposable. You know. DHL workers get minimum wage and treated like shit. I feel sorry for them. That's horrible. Whenever I have to go into the post office here or FedEx or anything, the employees working there look like they've had their soul sucked out of them by a dementor. I imagine it's not a pleasant time. Like, they probably get screamed at a lot for things they have zero control over. Even if it does cost twice as much here because it has to be sourced here and licensing is a pain in the ass for growers. Is it really? Oh, it can't go across state lines. So it, like, has to be grown in state. Damn, dude. That's kind of a, like, we just need federal legalization. It's gonna come down to like every state is gonna have its own pot farms. Like that's pretty crazy. Ooh, fuck yeah. I've hit 2 dead ends and pavement roads. Oh, there's tons, especially if you go up in the mountains. But you can find some really cool, like, it's all, reserved land. I take my Jeep up there and, like, drive off on gravel roads all the time. You'll find, like, little waterfalls and stuff that are not a sight. No one goes there. It's like a service road, but had you not turned down that service road and ended on that dead end, you would have never seen that cool waterfall, or so on and so forth, I found a lot of cool stuff that way. And price has been falling. Good. I'm glad. I've noticed, like, when, like, Jersey, New Jersey just legalized, and my friend Eliza's there, and she said, oh God, I'm trying to think. I think she said it's almost, oh, like $400-ish an ounce on average for an ounce of legal weed at the dispensaries. The dispensaries still raking in, which is great, but whoa. I spend like $150 when I buy a full ounce. And that's still good weed. I'm not like buying shag ass weed or anything. That's decent. But Colorado, I think, was, if not the first, one of the first states to legalize weed. So they've had it here. They've been like established. There's tons of dispensaries. Price has gone down, way down. Oh, Mandel, it's nuts. That's legal. And street is $250. So, like, people that smoke a lot are probably still going street, which I respect completely. They'll lower the price eventually. But every state that goes newly legal, I feel like the prices are just astronomical. The Dementors, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like gray and their eyes don't move anymore. Like, maybe they're dried up and their eyelids are just. What was your box number? It's number 1. Next. Weren't you gonna get my mail out of box number 1? What was your box number? Like, I'm never mad. Like, I just am like, wow, your job is terrible. How often are you screamed at? Are you dead now? But I think they get pension still, so they're all trying to, like, stick it out for it. But a new generation of male people coming in, I don't see that realistic. It's not a great working environment. It's similar to, most of those terrible jobs. I like the Alexander Graham Bell stole the patent for the telephone, and the inventor sued and died before a verdict. So Bell just claimed he invented it. That makes sense, though. That's happened with a few things, I feel like. That sounds like a very similar story. Like, there was a few major inventions where, like, one half the team died or something, or just got booted out of the party, and the other person took all the credit, and we all, like, worship that person. I want to say Tesla, but I don't remember. I don't know. It's not like we're using Tesla coils in any functional way anymore. But, man, I feel like I just listened to a podcast about that recently. I have to think on it. Well, I mean, LZT, if we're going to go after names, Tesla, the car company that uses a gigantic battery in its cars and in no way utilizes Tesla power. I mean, for fuck's sake, my dudes. What? We all know what a Tesla coil is, right? That ain't in that car. The fuck you doing taking the Tesla name, bitch? Grayman from the Time Bank in Momo. Wait, what? The Grayman? I've been watching a lot of Star Wars, so all I can think is Gray, Jedi. It's stuck in my head now. He made motors? Okay, sick, Mandel. Thank you for the education. I only know the only reason I really know about Tesla coils is A, I dated an engineer, but B, if you go to Bellingham, Washington, I know I talk about it a lot. That's where I went to college and lived for a bit. They actually have an electricity museum with one of, I think, 3 actual Tesla coils made by Tesla. Like, you can pay $20 and sit in a seat and watch it fucking crack a cage. Pay an extra 20, you get to sit in the cage. It's horrifying and really loud. I did it twice. So loud. I had no idea an electricity could be so loud. The crack. But I didn't know about the motor. That's sick. Only took 60 years for Hedy Lamarr to get credit for being a fucking genius in wave theory. I mean, it took literally Hollywood to get her that attention. It's almost like you have to get it so everyone knows what you did wrong very publicly for them to do anything. It's not like just knowing you did something wrong gets you to make up for it anymore. Musk also didn't found Tesla. He bought it. Or did he buy it? Oh, I feel like he did something dirty and stole it or something, didn't he? He paid his way in. There you go. There you go. I knew it was a dick move. I knew it was something sketchy. I knew he didn't just like above board buy the Tesla company. I knew he's never been a decent dude. Like, he's kind of a dick. Just a douche. Must I say more? He is a bag of dirty butt water. Room temperature. It's a German children's book. Momo? Cute. But wasn't it also like that super creepy thing people were using as a meme to tell kids to like kill their parents? This pleasant. Oh, wait, probably not. That's all I know about Momo. Sorry. Also, the cute thing from Airbender. Isn't that his little lemur pet? Is Momo? I think. God, I haven't watched Airbender in like a year. I don't remember. Avatar. Momo. It's Momo, right? Yeah, I think so. The lemurs, the cloud lemur. I think so. Come on, Katie. Oh God, I hate this. This pleasant atmosphere is spoiled by the arrival of the men in gray, eventually revealed as a species of paranormal parasites stealing the time of humans. Oh, that's terrifying. Appearing in the form of gray-clad, gray-skinned, bald men, these strange individuals present themselves as presenting the time-saving bank and promote the idea of quote-unquote time-saving among the population. Supposedly, time can be deposited in the bank and returned to the client later with interest. What's the lesson at the end? That that's not real and you die no matter what? Without your money? My name is Aang! I'm sorry, I died. 9 minutes to 4:20, by the way. He makes dick moves daily, though, but it's still worshipped. Wait, which one? I mean, I don't doubt any of them. Oh, Musk? It's because he's rich. People think if you have a lot of money, you're worth looking up to because they want a lot of money. They're like, if I worship you, then I'll get a lot of money, right? It's like a self-built-in pyramid scheme, a little bit. That you didn't have to be sold on. They made it up on their own. It's weird. Using the last minute, she has... Wait, am I on the right second one? Return the client with interest. Okay. Using... Excuse me. I inhaled my own spit. Gross. Using the last minute she has before her hour lily crumbles, Momo opens the vault again, releasing the millions of hour lilies stored within. The stolen time returns to its proper owners and goes back to their hearts, causing time to start again, without people knowing it had ever halted. Dog moved, sorry. Thank you, Athurith. Thank you.
Thank you for 15 months.
I almost said years. I was like, wait, that's not right.
Thank you for all the years.
Thank you for the resub, lover. Sorry, my brain's broken. I'm a silly dumb. Okay, let me finish this. Sorry, guys. Stone brain. Momo is reunited with her friends, and elsewhere, Master Horror rejoices together with Cassiopeia. So, the time is returned to them. Do they all fucking die? Do they just, like, Beetlejuice speed age and crust up? But, like, at twice the rate? Momo by Michael Endy. I'm gonna look that up. That sounds like a creepy, cool story. It almost inspires me to paint something creepy. Michael Endy. Is it AE? Yep, thank you. Old fairy tales are creepy as fuck. They're amazing though. Disney made everything so like shiny and pristine, but originally, oof, nightmares. There's a German children's story about a boy that sucks his thumb. His mother tells him to stop, or a scissor man will show up and cut them off. He does it again, and a man appears and cuts his thumbs off. That's the moral of the story. Don't suck your thumb. Sick. I mean, it's you know the original story of the Little Mermaid, right? she gets turned into sea foam for betraying her father and saving the prince. She doesn't get legs and like go be a princess of land. She fucking die. Like, that's it. Moral of the story, don't betray your father. It's kind of wild. I think a lot of stories are disobey your parents. Hansel and Gretel. Hansel? I think it's Hansel and Gretel. Yeah. Disobey their parents, get cooked and eaten, right? Ariel the mermaid betrays her parents, fucked over. Seafoam, bitch. Oh, you're from Germany? Nice. We have lots of wonderful Germans in the community. It's awesome. I learned a lot of cool things, honestly, from all over the world, which is one of my favorite parts about being a streamer ever. If I could go back and tell my teenage self, like, you might be alone now, but someday you're going to have really cool friends from every corner of the earth and you're going to learn really cool cultural things and be worldly and a better person because of it. I'd probably murder future me. They'll be like, alien or something. I don't know. I didn't have guns. I'd probably hit him with my Xbox controller and be like, don't tell anybody what you've seen here. Because I secretly video gamed in my basement. Would have been a tough night for me, to be real. It's basically an allegory for grown-ups spending a lot of time hunting for useless things, money, instead of spending time with families, friends. Sales, dude. I don't know if I've ever said this on stream. A study came out. I get a lot of emails from studies involving death because respiratory therapists, by trade, we are involved and present for lots of copious death in a hospital. And so it's a lot of like seeking counseling, how to deal with your feelings, stuff like that, squishy stuff. But there was a really interesting article in one of them, and this was like a